Thanks, dude. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we got something brand new for you right here. It's Sofern's ST1 flashlight. It's a compact, powerful tactical light with a monster beam, USB Type-C charging right here, and some features that honestly really surprised me. And a quick shout out to Second Channel here. This is Second Car Street Racing you're watching here, where we do some behind the scenes tests and bonus footage not available on the main channel. Now, why am I impressed with this ST1? Well, this thing is small enough, you can see here, for everyday carrying, but the output is insane. It throws up to 2,000 lumens, powered by a 21700 rechargeable battery, and even has a smart step-down feature so you don't burn your hand off. It's fully waterproof, it's drop resistant, and has multiple lighting modes from turbo to moonlight for reading maps or for checking gear at night. Now, you've got this fast charging right here, like I said, on the back. You've got a side button for mode cycling, a lockout mode, a strobe for emergencies, and the machining feels great, honestly. It's got nice knurling, and it's grippy, and it's very rock solid. This thing feels like a tool, not a toy, for sure. Now let's show you how it works. Basically, you just push that button right there for the first level of light. Push it again, and you've got this insane light. Look, it's lighting up the back. You just hold the button down, it comes on with that level, and you press it again. It gets insanely bright. Check it out, guys. This is the ST1 from Sofern lighting me up right now, and look at that thing. Now, for the price, the build quality, the beam strength, and the battery life, I think the ST1 is killer, and I think it'd be a great addition for you guys for your gear, your glove box, or your night rides. I know I have another one of their flashlights on my scooter. Now, if you want to see even more tests like this, durability drops, and nighttime POVs, hit me up on Second Car Street Racing or my primary channel. That's Supercar Street Racing. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment, and let me know what you want to see next on the channel. Take it easy, guys. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It's early. I probably have tired eyes, but today we are out in the Supercar Street Racing workout room slash sunroom. It is very early. You can see it is only 6:20 in the morning, but I wanted to show you guys my new toy. So I did get this, and today we're going to be talking about it on the channel. Let's take a look at this Peloton today on Supercar Street Racing. Just got this thing. We're in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom today. It is early. I am tired, but I am trying to wake up. I have my energy drink over here. But today we're going to be taking a look at this Peloton. I have not used it yet because it came with the pedals that require clip-on shoes. My feet are so bad, my bunions are so bad that I bought the pedals that convert this into a normal Peloton bike. It will have the caged pedals. They are sitting in the other room. Let's go grab them. I think they just clip right onto the existing pedals. So these are the existing Peloton pedals. They are clip-in style. You just clip your shoes right in there. These are actual Peloton shoes. You can see right here, they strap in, and there are the clips. I do not care for these at all, and I know they would kill my feet. I need to wear regular shoes when I'm biking. So let's go take a look at the things that I bought for the pedal that should just clip right on. All right, this is me getting the straps ready on the new kind of foot cage pedals. Once again, DaVinci Resolve ruined my audio. I'm never using that again. But here we are getting these pedals ready to go on the bike. Okay, so I used AI Audio Assistant and it absolutely ruined my video, but this is me getting the new cages clicked in for regular shoes. All you do is push in and turn and they work perfect. They're way better than clip-in shoes for me. My feet hurt all the time. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve AI Audio Assistant ruined most of this video, which is why you're hearing this voiceover.
This one is 3, 2, saddles, 5 off for over, just right. This is the 45-second one. Last time I did a saddle, third and final.
All right, guys, I'm still trying to figure out a way to get my fitness watch to work with this, but so far, no luck. So I'm going to continue working out now. Street racing and also being a Supercar Street Racing on subscriber the Peloton. Supporting the channel by buying all of your products through the affiliate links down in the description. And look at this, guys. We have 61,900 subscribers today. And this is all because of you, and we owe you a huge. Please like and subscribe. It helps me out so much when you do that. We got to get out of here. All right, we're back out at the Peloton again, and the next step to actually enjoying this bike is definitely getting rid of this crappy seat. I can't understand how anybody can ride this seat. It is the most uncomfortable thing, and if you ride a professional bike, you know what I'm talking about. This is awful. So I ordered a Truly Fit oversized seat with memory foam. I've got it right here. I want to try this out before I invest more money into this by getting like a heart rate monitor and stuff like that. So to take off the seat, you're supposed to just loosen it both sides. Wow, this thing is tight. Well, I need my wrenches. This is not working. All right, we're back this morning and it's 7 o'clock in the morning and we're ready to ride. And I just wanted to show you guys the difference between the Peloton seat and the oversized wide memory foam seat. Huge difference in width in the front and the back. Way more comfortable. It's still gonna hurt me, but I am going to get used to it. So I'm gonna do whatever ride I can find and probably watch YouTube on the big TV while I do that. Now getting into these is a little tricky because they spin downwards, so you just flip them over. Now we can't obviously play this stuff for you because it is copyrighted music, so I'm gonna find something to watch, maybe a scenic ride. So this is the embarrassing part where I brief you guys on the fact that I did not record audio here, but hey guys, yeah, this is me. After working out on the Peloton, I did subscribe to Peloton. I started using their spin classes. I've been using them almost every day for an entire week. It is really kicking my butt. I love them. I highly encourage you to subscribe to Peloton and get a Peloton bike if you want some really challenging spin classes. But right now, let's throw it to Studio B, where Brad is standing by with real audio, not this dumb voiceover. Let's throw it over there right now. Guys, we're back in Studio B. We are in Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. You guys can see behind me, this is the office and our second studio when we don't want to go out to the big studio. And today, you guys just saw the video that I got a Peloton bike. This was given to me by a friend for 100% free. Now, you can get a Peloton and use it for free, but you cannot use any of the programs unless you subscribe. There is a thing called Just Ride, I think is what it's called, but you have to factory reset the bike. Then you can do Just Ride and it'll just show you your stats. You won't get any kind of video or anything like that. So I decided to go ahead and give Peloton a try. Why not? I mean, I'm trying to get back in shape and I'm doing pretty good so far. So I thought the Peloton might help me in this journey. So we got this Peloton. I did go ahead and replace the pedals. There'll be a link in the description to everything that I did on the Peloton. I replaced the pedals and I replaced the super painful seat. The seat is unusable for most people, but the new seat I got with the nice memory foam did go ahead and allow me to ride the Peloton. I've been doing it for a week. I've been doing spin classes too, and they've been really kicking my butt. I'll be covered with sweat from head to toe, and that's, you know, that's a good thing when you're sweating that much. The Peloton's nice. I think I have the Peloton Plus. I'm gonna put a link in the description to that so you guys can go ahead and buy your own Peloton. When you do, I wanna go ahead and bike with you guys, so please let me know. We'll go ahead and add each other on Peloton. We'll go on bike rides together. It'll be super fun. Get yourself a Peloton because it will really get you in shape. It will definitely motivate you because you have classes to choose from. You can do pre-recorded classes or you can do live classes. And when you do, you're biking with other people, so you're never just sitting there by your absolute self. So go ahead and try it out. I think you're gonna like it. If you can get over the initial cost of the bike, there's a $95 fee if you buy a used one to go ahead and activate it. So keep that in mind if you do buy a used Peloton. Guys, the Supercar Street Racing dashboard is right here in front of you, and you can see I have 160,396, or let's rephrase that, we have 160,396 subscribers. We got a couple of really good videos out right now. Please watch the Crutchfield video. It's super important that you watch that for the channel and click on the affiliate links on all my videos, especially Crutchfield. Leave a comment, let Crutchfield know how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 160,396 subscribers. We got to go to Joe's house. His laptop is absolutely hosed. All right, guys, I wanted to give you a quick look at the Peloton app. It's pretty cool. This is where you can track all of your workouts and everything, and you can see right there that I have a 2-week streak going up at the top. I've been active for 5 days. I've done 5 workouts, total of 2 hours and 30 minutes. I've burned almost 800 calories on the Peloton. This is a look at some of the classes that you can play. You can actually play them on the phone, I think, as well. There you go. So you can start that on the phone as well if you want to. You don't have to just do it on the actual Peloton. And then there's some other gym workouts here. You can do that also on the Peloton itself. They give you a bunch of different options. They have weight workouts, they have bike workouts. It's really cool. It kind of gets you motivated, and you can see right here the different types of workouts you can do. You can do stretching, cycling, yoga, outdoor running, etc., etc. And the Peloton app will walk you through all those things and also track everything about your activities, including your heart rate if you do have a heart rate monitor. I ordered a Galaxy Watch Ultra. It will be here probably Tuesday, and that will start tracking my heart rate as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video about Peloton. Go ahead and grab one from a link in the description if you want to get one. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. Oh, UFO. Look at this thing go. Nothing human can travel that fast. You see it? Look at it. Holy crap. Making some air fried chicken thigh cutlet thingies, and we got 2 big boxes from Amazon here. This should be the in-ceiling speakers, and this should be a couple of hose reel things and one of our wall plates. Let's take a look. Live unboxing, not live, but you know what I mean. So I've been waiting for these. They weren't supposed to come till Monday, but I got a free early present here today. Now, the wire won't be here till Monday. I bet I have enough wire to actually get this done, but I'm gonna wait till the other wire comes in and run fresh wire up there. So that'll be Monday, so I can cut the holes and paint the ceiling tomorrow. That would be my mission for tomorrow. Yep, here they are. I have a bunch of these already. In fact, those are the same ones right there. Just notice the speaker wire's caught in that one. Huh. I never even noticed that. The wire's caught right on the side there. Interesting. So yeah, these are the 4 in-ceiling speakers. Pair there, and I was waiting for the actual speaker so I could see how far the lip is on, because after you cut the hole, there's still a lip there that covers the whole area so you don't see it. Was waiting to see what that is so I can draw my hole. Now let's see what's underneath this guy. I went ahead and pre-opened this guy because it's a pain to open with one hand, but this is going behind the television. It is a dual gang, like a double gang, 2 gang for behind the TV. It has power and USB on this side for one part of the gang. On the other side, it has a Cat 6 plug, which you literally just plug right into the back of there. It's got a TV cable plug, which we're not going to use, and it's got an HDMI plug, which you literally just plug in. So the plan is coming from the wall plate at the bottom of the wall. We'll go up through the wall, plug into the back of this, and then in the front, we'll plug this into the TV. Underneath that, we have our hose reels for the side of the house, and they're basically just black with like a star on them. I'll show you guys those when we open the boxes. All right, so inside of the box, one of the lips was actually, one of the cardboard lips was the template. It didn't peel off good. I'll just take some scissors and cut it, but it's actually, I made one out of cardboard last time that was more heavy duty, and see, it's exactly the same. So I did have the right size already, but what I didn't have was the equalizer. I didn't know what the lip is. So inside of here we have, I'm going to be right back and change the lens. So this is what the back of the PD-IC81RD looks like. That's what we were looking for right there. We need to measure that and make sure that there's enough room between the edge of where the hole stops and where the trim piece starts on the bedroom wall. So all we gotta do is quickly measure that. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the tape measure and see what that might be. Okay, so the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So we need our hole to be at least, actually it's less than 3/4. It's 5/8. I think. So between 5/8 and 3/4, we need at least that much to 3/4 to be safe. And so what we have to do is go into the bedroom here and make sure that this hole has at least 3/4 of an inch from the edge of the trim, or this speaker will not go in the hole. So I have a bunch of stuff on my ladder. So I'm gonna get up there and measure that right now. Hopefully not bust my ass on this stool. This is my step stool. Okay, so we have an inch. Plenty. So we have an inch here. So that means our speaker and the lip will fit. So we are good right there. This is actually measured the same as that one. So I moved it over from where I put the hole, and I'm hoping that that actually is no stud up there. If it is, we have a problem. So I'll probably cut a circle out right here, and like big enough for me to see in there, or put my finger in there, and then test whether there's a stud right here. I can put something in there and run it over. Hey everybody, I got the first hole cut, no problem at all. There are some wires running outside to the speakers outside that literally run right on top of this, so just got to be careful when I put it in, but it does fit. I had to make a little adjustment. It was just slightly too small. I always recommend that you cut on the outside of the line of the template because it's always needs adjusting. So got the first hole cut. I can start working on, it's very messy by the way, so I usually cut and then clean up right away that side. But I got 3 more to cut. I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow. I just wanted to make sure that that measurement was good for the lip of the speaker, and it is. So this one is going to be centered the same way. So they are kind of even. So we'll get this template drawn out after I clean up this mess I made over here. All right, guys. Got the holes all cut and tested all the speakers, and they fit. Some are tight, some are not. I made sure on this last one I cut on the outside of the template, and it came out good. And this is what I don't want to be. I'm trying to find the insulation. I'm hoping I can see it with the camera. What I did with it. This tripod's actually in the way. Shows on the video. It's a total bummer. The insulation is too far for me to grab with my hand on that one, meaning I have to crawl on my stomach to cover the speaker back up afterwards. That's a bummer. All right, now I'm going to start the crappy cleanup process. All right, guys, that's probably going to be it for this video. This is going to be a super long one, but I just got done cleaning, and so all this footage is from the second video. Third video will be painting the ceiling and then hanging the TV and pulling the wires for the 5.1. But as you can see here, we've got our rears ready to go. We got our front, our center, our left, right, center, left. And if I want to pull an extra wire for a rear, for that middle rear, I can do that too, but I don't think so. I mean, really, the way to do it is those would be surround back, and then you would have 2 more here for surround, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Hey guys, welcome back. Today I actually finished painting the ceiling. It's still kind of wet. I have one more thing to do as far as prep before I can do this wall. I just need to grab my sanding block and sand that one little area right there in the corner. This wall is mostly painted and ready, but I saved a lot for after I put the TV mount up, so I can paint like under it before I hang it. So that's what I have to do next. I have to sand and prep this little area right there and wait for this to dry. Once this all dries, I can pop the lights back in, pop the vent back in, and put my fan bell back on. But yeah, just a little update. That's where we are now. Just waiting for this to dry, but in the meantime, I'll start sanding there. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Got some air horns now for some more goodies for the bedroom project. We got one here, one here. I know what this is, probably the subwoofer wall plate. Let's see. Ah, yes, it is the subwoofer wall plate in gray, which I ordered gray because I just wanted it to be different, because you might see it, but maybe not. I'm not sure if the subwoofer is taller, but I really liked the gray just for this one plate, and I was digging that it had the red connector. And I do have my labeler. I can put sub on it, but I don't have to do that, but it's kind of cool. Let's check it out. Red with gray for our sub. This is super special, guys. This is going to have its own video. This I am so excited about. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time, so this is not coming out of the packaging. We got air horns for this, guys. RGB IC TV backlight, and it is amazing, and I cannot wait to get this thing hooked up. I am so stoked about this. It's got the little camera that watches the screen and does the colors behind the TV that correspond to what you're watching, and I am excited about having this in the bedroom. So stoked about this that we need another air horn now. Yes, 2 new things for the project, and the hits just keep on coming, and I love it. I'm having such a great time doing this video. So we are back in the bedroom. And here we have our subwoofer wall plate. So I'm thinking the long screws are for the inside piece. It's in 2 pieces. They give you all the screws and everything, and it's gray. It looks really cool. Not gonna lie, I kind of dig this gray. So I'm thinking this is the inside piece. So all we do is plug that guy up right there. And stuff what we can in the box. And let's see which holes line up with the thingy. That one and that one. Yep. Alright, so these guys go here. That. Trying to strip out because my screwdriver head is the worst ever. Really long screws, but it doesn't matter because it goes back to nothing back there. So about to strip. Okay, if you tighten it all the way, you won't be able to move it left or right, but it looks pretty level. Oh, I forgot our cover plate is going to have regular screws. Yep. Oh, they're Phillips screws. That's unusual for a cover plate. That is very unusual. But I'm stoked. Because I don't have to get a different screwdriver. There is our subwoofer plate, guys. What did that take? 2 minutes to install? If you really wanted to, you could get some gray caulk because the paint is gray and put around that to make it seamless. But it is behind. It's going to be behind everything, so I'm not that worried about it. Let me stop and get a better shot. All right, there is our subwoofer plate. Looks awesome. It literally is the same color as the paint. That's pretty cool. Guys, air horns. It looks amazing. I love the red freaking color. Now the only problem is it going to hum really bad because a lot of these like subwoofers, like when you get subs, sometimes you have a big problem with like a ground loop, so we'll see. But dude, I'm so excited about the way that looks. It looks awesome. I just unboxed all 4 of our in-ceiling speakers, and these are the Pile PDIC 81RDs. They are 8-inch, 2-way. I don't know why they say 428 ohm. That doesn't make sense. I would love to see how what the ohm load actually is. I'll probably grab my ohm meter and check it. But I see some substantial upgrades to this from the last set I had. This looks beefier, this connection terminal. They've definitely upgraded that. The clips are also in better shape. I got a few last time that the clips were actually broken right out of the box. I did check all these and they are not. I haven't tested the actual sound, but they seem fine. They do come with, let me show you guys what they come with. They don't come with this big butcher knife or whatever that is. So they come with this tool to be able to pull the grating off, and then I forgot what these guys are, but we can open up the manual and find out real quick. Okay, got the manual open. It looks like it's for all of them. Kind of shows you about the placement and shows you their in-wall as well. You can do them in the wall or in the ceiling. And doesn't really say what the other little thing for is in the bag. I think they're like for anti-vibration. I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really say. No big deal. They're super easy to install. It comes with a template right here on the actual box lid. So it's actually part of the cardboard flaps. This might be the box that I removed it. But now there's the template. So you just, pop that out and then put it on the ceiling and draw your circle. And so these front grills actually pop off with that little tool that hooks them into them. And then you just pop them back in after you install the speakers. And that's the Pile PDIC 81RD. We'll take another look at these when we actually install them. There's the Pile support card. That's all for now, guys. All right, a final update for part 3 of the video. So I pulled all the tape. Oh, looks like I forgot a little bit right there. So I pulled all the tape. I just have to put that back in. Let me go ahead and do that before we say goodbye, and we'll end it on that note. Okay, we have our freshly painted AC vent here, register, and it is ready to go back up on the wall, just like this. Got these 2 super long bolts, and it needs to face this way. It's almost at the top of my reach. Yes, it is, in fact. So we're going to need our stool here. Let me grab that stool. This thing that's going to kill me one day as I fall off of it. And we need, feels good, the air is actually on. Okay, so this guy needs to face that way so that the airflow is correct. So need to this down for a second. Get this in. I painted this gloss white. Okay, where is the... This is going to be a pain, isn't it? This is going to suck. It doesn't want to grab anything. Okay. Trying to see where it was kind of forced in there. This is fun. These things are all jacked up in my house. That's what the system originally did a bad job. Freaking go. It's in something. It's in something. I don't think. Nope, that's not in anything. Gotta make sure it's catching something up there. And I think this stuff is off to the side. There we go. Good to go. And while we're up there, let's go ahead and get that last little piece of tape off. The hardest piece of tape in the world to get off. There we go, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. We will be working on the next part today. What's up, everybody? Got the AOR day or R day or whatever it's called. Phone tripod, because the last one broke because it was so crappy. The minute you tried to tighten up the little hinge that stops it from moving, it broke. So I'm trying not to show my address here, so bear with me while I open this package with one hand, because that's what this is actually for. So I can do this stuff for you guys without having to use one hand. So let's take a look at this guy right out of the package. Got the box within a box. And it is really hard to open these things with one hand, but that's literally what this is for. Alright, so... Alright, well I guess that's going back now. So part of it fell on the floor right here. Looks like the part that you mount your phone to. Looks like we got a pretty hefty tripod, which a lot of people complain because this was heavy when you want to just do selfies and stuff, but like, dude, if you get a cheap one, it's not going to be light. I mean, you're going to have issues with that. I had it. Mine was like 3 ounces. It broke the second I tightened up that right there. It couldn't handle the weight of the phone, so it immediately broke when I tried to put the phone on it. And here's the phone interface. So that screws on right here to the end of this guy. And then once that's tight, so I do mostly landscape stuff. So now the phone should be able to go, I'm just breaking everything today. Should be able to go right here somehow. I don't know how you open up this guy right here, but that needs to open up because I have a larger phone. So let me check that out and see how you do that, and I'll be right back. All right, got the tripod connected. It's pretty heavy, like a good amount of weight on this guy. And so you can see now that I'll be able to do some videos with you guys. And maybe I could probably also extend this so I can get a little bit farther out. But this is the first time I'll actually have a tripod that I can, and it's tricky because you have to look over here. If you look at the camera, it looks like you're looking away from the screen. But so this feels solid. It actually has a good amount of weight on it. So I feel comfortable like putting that out there. And it looks like, so this is in, you know, the camera's flipped around to the mode where it sees me. And I think that this will be no problem, like doing, you know, I like this thing a lot. So I'm going to flip it around now and do some other stuff and see if you guys like it. It's a habit. I look to the wrong side. The camera's right here. All right, so got the nice tripod now for the videos. So this is the packaging. Came with a remote Bluetooth starter button. Don't know how that works, but got some instructions here. All right, so step 1, pairing. Turn on the remote with the power switch located at the side. The blue LED light will flicker. All right, let's see. So we're supposed to turn this guy on. Let's see. Yep, okay, now what? Turn on your phone's Bluetooth settings and connect UB size. All right, let's try that. All right, got the remote paired. So now we have 2 settings here. We got an Android. So if you have iOS, you have a whole, like a different button, which is hilarious. Like you have to have an entirely different button. Let's see if it works. So we should stop in 1, 2, 3, stop. Yeah, so stop. No, but stop. All right, so I'm recording again. Here's the remote. I'm going to try to stop it. Negative. Okay, so it says step 2. I'll probably miss something. Okay, step 2. Open your phone's camera app. Press the button associated with your phone's operating system. If your camera does not respond, it may not be compatible. So I guess it's not compatible. So I guess I can't do this. A lot of people. Okay, Samsung. Go to camera settings, volume keys function, and choose record video. Open the native camera. Click the iOS button, not Android, and start the video. Click again to stop. Let's see. Okay, so that did stop it. I'm going to stop it again and try to start it. Wow. Okay, so the so the iOS button works on Android. So please tell me how that even is a thing. So there's the remote and the iOS button. 3, 2, 1. Yep. So the iOS button works on Android, which is freaking hilarious. I love it. So we do have the new remote, which I will post a link to in the description. It comes with a nice little thing here. It is beefy. I love that. Like, I'm not mad at you if you're going to produce a good product. I'm mad at you when you produce a product that's supposed to work and does not. This guy works with an S20 Ultra, which is heavy. It's holding the phone perfectly. There's absolutely no issues with this. And dude, I'm not mad at you. Good job. I'm gonna have to give this a good review. So look, so I raise up, yeah, so I move it this way, no issues. It doesn't tilt, doesn't, and I'm literally holding this by the tripod. So I'm holding it by the legs. This is, okay, some people, I guess this would be annoying, like if you're doing selfie stuff. It's a little heavy. I'd say it's a couple of pounds. But dude, I mean, work on your biceps, whatever. So, oh, this is so much better. And I'll be able to set this thing up and actually, you know, shoot myself doing products and things like that. So I think maybe tomorrow I'll be able to do a nice new video. I've got one planned, so I'll probably shoot it with that. But there's the different tripods you can get. And so you can extend this guy pretty far, 62 inches. So you can do like, you can do selfie stick. I don't think I'll ever do that. I think the maximum I need is like maybe what it is right now. I don't really do a lot of selfie stuff, and I think if I do, I think I'll set it up like a tripod and just sit back and do like a nice presentation with it. So I'm going to put a link to the description, in the description for this guy, and I hope you guys try it if you're into using your camera for video. I mean, let's take it out here. Uh-oh. We might have a Karen showing up for Motorbike Boy. But yeah, this thing is awesome. That's what it looks like in Florida at 71 degrees. There's the Beamer. Nice. I'm stoked. Now today, I actually ordered a video card, finally. So I've got a video card coming for editing, which I'm really happy about because I've been struggling with my existing machine. I haven't really had a decent graphics card to do video editing, so I ordered a Quadro, and that should be here any minute. So I'm stoked about that and doing a video about that and getting that installed, and I will see you guys in the next video. Check out this tripod though, it's bomb. Alright guys, we are on our first trip in the electric vehicle category. I have never done an electric trip, and I am headed to Pensacola for a little jaunt for a couple of days, because that's what we do on Supercar Street Racing. And so we're going to see what it's like to drive in an electric car. You can see right here I have to stop at a supercharger at 1:14 p.m. and it will allow you to, I think, to just charge up to whatever's necessary to complete the trip. But of course we will probably charge it up to 100% and avoid that and have some lunch at the time. But we already caught some traffic, so we are dealing with that right now. We'll update you guys in a little bit when we get to the first stop, but man, we are in non-stop traffic right now. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. Today on the channel, we are going on our first ever trip in an electric vehicle, which will require charging on the way. Stay tuned, this should be fun. Alright, so I figured out how to enable full self-driving. It was not enabled. There was a button that said request full self-driving beta, and I turned that on, and now the car is driving itself. I don't know if it's going to warn me about grabbing the wheel or not. I'm going to find out real quick, but it was doing that with autopilot. So if I like this, I'll probably buy it for my car. I don't have it for my car, but you can see now I'm not doing anything except being ready to take over, because it tells you to do that. It says be ready to take over at any time, so I'm going to do that if I need to. But yeah, the car is basically driving itself now. Pretty cool. Alright, a little update from the road now. We're a mile from Lake City, as you can see right there, and I did learn very quickly that if you take your hand off of this, it will actually warn you to apply force to the steering wheel probably about every 45 seconds to a minute. You just keep your hand right here on this little crease, it pretty much will drive itself, and it takes a turn signal to change lanes. See, it just warned me right there to apply force. And I don't know if it realized that I wasn't looking at the screen or I was doing something else, but I just touched the steering wheel and applied a little bit of pressure, and it did go back into auto steer. So we have a stop here in Madison, Florida, at a supercharger, and so that will happen here at about 50 miles. So for now, everything's good. Just wanted to report in from the road with the full self-driving on the Tesla. All right, we are out here at the supercharger in Madison, Florida, and we have the P100D right here charging, and it has already added, I think, 35 miles to the trip in about 10 minutes. And so I'm gonna let it charge all the way up and eat some lunch here, and then I'll update you guys on what's happening. All right, I would say we've been here about 45 minutes and we are up to 90, like with 1% charging, and I'm gonna go ahead and let it top off, even though the last like 10% takes longer. It does say I have enough to get to my destination right here. You can see I'll have 8% when I get there. Just gonna go ahead and let it top off. I'm not in a hurry right now. So that's where we are now with the supercharging. Well, this has officially become the worst trip I've ever been on. I have been sitting in traffic now for an hour. It has not moved. There is some kind of accident way up there, and I looked it up online and there is a fatality. This is not moving at all, and we are in the middle of nowhere. Fortunately, we did charge up, so we're in no danger of losing charge, but there is a lot of traffic backed up right up there, and it has not moved. And people are not even attempting. A couple of cars went over the median to go back. I'm surprised they haven't just redirected everybody back to the last exit and through a different route, but nope, that is what we're dealing with right now. 1 hour of this so far. It's so frustrating. I mean, can they not just clear this out? Come on. Back, guys, I was stuck in that traffic jam for an hour and a half, and it was still going. And I noticed some people starting to cross the median and go back the other way. And I wasn't sure. I saw a bunch of trucks and SUVs do it. I wasn't sure if this car would be able to do it without getting stuck, but then I remembered all-wheel drive, so I just sent it and went right across the median, and the car took me 4 miles backwards and then around the traffic jam. I should have done that an hour before I actually did it. So now we're on the road again to Pensacola, and we are headed to a supercharger where we will have 11% or 12% left, as you can see there on the screen. And that's where we will charge up for the remainder of the Pensacola visit, and also getting back to a supercharger to go home. All right, guys, so I just stopped at the supercharger and I put in 160 miles. It took about 30 minutes to supercharge that much, and it was giving me between 115 kilowatts at the beginning all the way down to 95 to 85 kilowatts at the very end. So you can see now we have a range left of 153 miles, which will get us to our destination of Pensacola, Florida. I won't need to supercharge again until I go home to Jacksonville, most likely, and I might find a charger to drop the car off here and max it out while I have nothing going on. So that's our current status. We are about, let's see, 39 minutes from the destination now. Hey guys, and just here with a little update on the trip. And this time on the way home, we are going to follow the suggested route of the navigation system. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, it wants us to stop in Chipley, which is about 80 miles away, and it wants us to charge for 30 minutes, and then it will stop us again in Madison and charge us for another 25 minutes, which should arrive at home at 17% battery charge. So we're gonna do that today on the way back and update you guys when we get to the superchargers and how we are doing on our first road trip back home on a electric vehicle journey. Guys, we just got finished supercharging about 30 minutes ago. It took about 40 minutes to charge, and now we were en route to the next place to supercharge, which is Madison, Florida. and it says we will have 23% battery and need to charge for 25 minutes. It tends to be on the low end of what actually you need, so I'm assuming we'll be there longer, and then after that we will be to the house. So just wanted to give you guys a little update of where we are now on our trip. Alright guys, just charged up for the last time. I think it took about 25 to 30 minutes. I didn't really check it, and I had forgot to record at the last supercharger, but we are back on our way to Jacksonville, and it says we will be there at 2:09 p.m. is what we're looking at right now. So just wanted to give you guys a little update. I will update you again when we get back home. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Studio. You got Brad here, and that was a look at my first trip in an electric vehicle ever that required charging on the trip. We took the car all the way to Pensacola, Florida, and that is the loaner P100D, not the Model S Plaid, which is in the shop actually getting some paint work done from the factory that had issues. And so as you can see, it actually works out better if you have a charger at your destination to actually let the navigation system pick the best routes for you. If you don't have a charger at the destination and your goal is maximum charge at the end, then you will want to, on your last stop, charge up as much as possible. So you can see on the way back, I had to stop twice and charge, and that's just the way it is. That is what is going to happen when you have to go on a long trip. Overall, it added about an extra hour and a half to my trip both ways, a little more on the way there because I charged extra instead of just what it wanted me to. So keep that in mind when you get an electric car. You're going to have to plan your route with a navigation system or an app like PlugShare and make your route totally planned so that you know what you're going to do, when you're going to stop, and how much charge you're going to have. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope to see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. You're ready? Just like
punch it. Like,
stop, but stop all the way first.
Gone.
All right, straighten the wheel out though. Straighten the wheel out. There you go. Go for it. Oh, it spun a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's cool.
Right?
I don't think you laid into it all the way.
Go that way.
Like, go, like...
Was that to the floor?
At the very end. It took me, yeah.
I think a little bit of traction control too with the wet. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Friday, and we got a little project going on. Today's Thursday, and today we're going to pick up the car from All Set Auto. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Have a look.
right, welcome back, guys. We're here at All Set Auto to pick up the Model S Plaid. So let's go in and check it out and see if it's all ready to go. All right, All Set Auto. We're back.
Morning, Brad.
Good morning. So how long has it been? About a week and a half, 2 weeks since we dropped it off?
About a week and a half, yeah.
Yeah, and so you guys made some progress?
Oh yeah, it's done.
To say the least, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, well, let's go check it out, man. I'm hyped. Let's see.
Have a look.
Wow. Look at this thing. It's almost like you breathless. You don't know what to say. It's just so good.
It's definitely been a transformation, for sure.
So how many hours do you think this took total?
I'd say a complete 5 days of labor dedicated to this car specifically.
Did you have any challenges on the way that you weren't expecting, or was everything pretty much par for the course when you do a wrap?
Multiple.
Multiple challenges, okay.
Although, you know, I only do 4 different models of cars. I do your car and the other 3 models that Tesla makes.
Right.
Every car is different though. So things are just gonna have different effects on the paint, how it was sprayed, when it was sprayed, things like that. I had a little bit of difficulty getting this area to tack right here. We actually did this bumper twice. This was a redo. There was something going on with the paint here.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had it, we pulled off the PPF because it didn't want to tack. It was a little bit of a texture in the paint.
Okay.
So I had Jorge spend a few hours with the buffer on it and get it nice and polished and get us a good bonding surface before we redid it.
Right, and we did notice quite a few paint issues from the factory, which Tesla attempted to correct, and they made another issue with the paint that they didn't want to correct. So we did the best we could with what we had without taking the car to the body shop again to get the one little thing fixed. So also we added some carbon fiber bits to this guy. So this is a carbon fiber V, and it is about, I want to say it's about $300 to add that. And also we added the carbon fiber mirror caps here, flat carbon, and also the door carbon fiber, which actually breaks up a lot of the wrap on the side, in my opinion, and it looks fantastic, and it actually matches the factory matte carbon fiber rear lip.
I'm excited for you to bring me that front lip.
We're getting, so yeah, we ordered from T Sportline, we ordered the front, what's it called? Front apron, carbon fiber apron. It's about a $1,400 part, and it 3Ms onto the car, and they added a little bit of that dual epoxy stuff as well when they put it on. They have a video showing you exactly how to do it. So that'll be coming, and we have a checkup here in a couple weeks to make sure that the wrap is doing what it's supposed to do. And I think that's just water. That we'll take a look at. Yeah, I think that's like exactly where the line is. This little line here on the back, just the way it is. Okay. And there's a good look at the side where you can actually see it in the light. The wheels were also ceramic coated. And we didn't talk about that. This car is fully ceramic coated on top of the wrap, so we can probably expect some easier maintenance, right?
It'll be a lot easier. Things are going to want to stick to the car, so you're not going to be washing it nearly as often. When you do, it's going to be a lot easier. And I'm glad you brought that up because I have a gift for you.
Okay.
Check this out. So this is your trio pack.
Okay.
And in it, you have 3 different products. This first one here, the blue, it's called Cyber Soap. It has gloss enhancers in it. And this is your car wash soap.
Okay.
It's a pH balanced soap. They do have ceramic additives in there. It'll help you get the best life out of your ceramic coating on there for sure.
Okay.
The white stuff here, this is your interior protectant. It's called Cyber Seal. Very self-explanatory. Spray, wipe, it's clean, it smells great.
You can use that on any surface on the inside of the car?
Any surface on the entire interior of the car.
Awesome. Okay.
And then finally, the purple stuff, this is your go-to. This is one we just included the sprayer on because you're going to be using this one probably more often than anything else. And this is your ceramic top coat. Cyber Slick, it's our in-house brand, by the way.
Okay.
And this is a ceramic top coat or a detail spray. So when you get a little fingerprint on there, a smudge, or you just want to get that nice and glossy, use that stuff on there. It's very hydrophobic. I recommend you use it on the windshield too. It works better than Rain-X.
And so this is not designed to clean the car when it's dirty. That's designed just to take out little smudges and everything, right?
Correct.
You don't want to From what I've been told, you don't ever want to use wet detail spray on a really dirty car because it scratches the paint or scratches the wrap.
For most of the cars on the road, yes. In your case, I mean, obviously there's a line we don't want to cross there with it being too dirty.
You can actually mess it up if you try.
Way away with a lot more than most people can.
Okay,
when it comes
cool.
to wiping off their car. If this car was dirty and I sprayed that detail spray on there and just took a rag and wiped it off, you'd be just fine. If you did happen to put some scratches in the PPF, it'll heal itself up. And if you do nothing, it's in the middle of summer right now. It's you know, it's July. Take maybe an hour or two and it'll be gone. Okay.
All right, cool. I don't plan on driving the car a ton, and I don't even really want to drive it in the rain. That's how weird I am about the car. But we know that if we want to, there's that added protection to have the ceramic coating done on top of the wrap. And yeah, the car just looks amazing. So we're gonna get some glamour shots here momentarily. Just walk around the car, make sure everything's good, and then we will be right back with you guys.
Accessory Boulevard.
What's up, guys? And the navigation just went off, and you guys just saw we picked up the Model S Plaid from All Set Auto about 10 minutes ago. Just make sure you stick around to the end and like and comment.
Turn right onto Arlington Expressway.
We will. And we just parked the Model S Plaid in its final resting spot forever, and I'll never drive it again. And you see it has the full satin PPF applied here, and the BC Forged matte black HBO4 wheels, and the car looks absolutely crazy. And I just put enough air pressure in the new wheels and tires to stop the TPMS from complaining at 42 PSI. Parked it, and now we have another exterior mod coming up that you don't know about yet, and you cannot know about it until about a week and a half or 2 weeks. And that is going to do it for a killer episode of Supercar Street Racing. Please like and subscribe and buy all your products from Amazon through any of our links. You don't have to click on the actual product in my description. Click on anything, light went off, click on anything, buy anything, and that helps my channel so much by giving me a tiny bit of money to offset the cost of this beast. Have a great day, guys. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
All right, so we're diving into a really fascinating topic today.
Yeah.
You've sent over a bunch of material about people who've not just faced some pretty major challenges, but who've actually come out even stronger on the other side.
Yeah.
We've got listicles, we've got in-depth articles, even some personal stories in here.
It's a really interesting mix.
It is.
Yeah.
And it seems like you're interested in going beyond just a surface level understanding of, you know, what resilience is.
Definitely.
You want to get into what makes these people tick.
Exactly.
Like, what were the exact hurdles they had to overcome, and how did they manage to not just cope, but really achieve some pretty incredible things?
Well, to me, what's fascinating is how a lot of these stories really kind of make you question.
Yeah.
If adversity can actually be a catalyst for growth.
Oh, that's interesting.
You know, it's not just about bouncing back. It's about using those tough experiences to fuel something even greater.
So it's almost like resilience isn't just about getting back to normal. It's about reaching a whole new level because of what you've gone through.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so inspiring about these stories.
Totally.
Yeah.
Let's start with some of the physical challenges, because I'm already feeling pumped just thinking about these stories.
All right, well, one that always comes to mind is Nick Vujicic.
Oh, yeah.
Born without limbs.
Wow.
You'd think just Everyday life would be a challenge enough, right?
Right.
But this guy surfs, swims, plays golf.
No way.
And on top of all that, he's a world-famous motivational speaker.
That is incredible. It really makes you think about what limitations even are.
Right.
Is it really about what our bodies can or can't do, or is it more about our mindset?
Well, Bethany Hamilton's story really kind of highlights that mindset aspect, I think.
Okay.
Losing an arm to a shark attack at 13
Oh my gosh.
would make most people pretty hesitant to even get back in the water.
For sure.
But she was back on her surfboard within weeks,
Really?
went pro, and now she's an advocate for shark conservation.
Wow, there's something so powerful about that, you know?
It is.
Not letting something so traumatic completely define you.
Absolutely.
She could have just let that experience hold her back, but instead she turned it into fuel for this whole new chapter in her life.
It's amazing.
It really is. It makes you wonder if that kind of trauma can actually trigger what psychologists call post-traumatic growth.
It's a real phenomenon, and you see it in a lot of these stories.
Oh, interesting.
Wilma Rudolph, for example, she contracted polio as a child
Oh.
and had to wear a leg brace.
I didn't know that.
But she went on to win 3 Olympic gold medals.
You're kidding.
That's not just bouncing back. That's exceeding expectations that most people wouldn't even dream of setting for themselves.
That's true. It makes you think about the role of perseverance in all this. Is it something you're born with, or can it be developed through facing these kinds of challenges? Like, was Wilma just incredibly determined from the get-go, or did overcoming polio actually forge that determination in her?
It's a good question. I'd argue that adversity often reveals hidden strengths that we might not even know we have.
Okay, yeah.
Take Scotty Smiley, for example. He became the first blind active duty officer in the U.S. Army.
Wow.
After losing his sight in Iraq.
That's incredible.
It's not just physical adaptation, it's a complete mental and emotional transformation.
How do you even begin to process that kind of loss and find the strength to keep going? I mean,
It's hard to imagine.
did he rely on any specific techniques, or was it more about sheer willpower?
Well, he talks a lot about asking the right questions, reframing his situation,
Oh.
focusing on what he could still control. It's fascinating how the human mind can adapt,
Yeah.
even to the most extreme circumstances. And sometimes even a temporary change can have a pretty profound impact.
Oh, you're thinking of Bertie LaRue, right?
Exactly.
The horse riding accident that left him temporarily blind. And his blindness wasn't permanent,
Right.
but it completely shifted his perspective.
It really did.
Yeah.
He went from taking his sight for granted
Yeah.
to truly appreciating the beauty of the world around him.
Makes you wonder how much we miss when we're not really paying attention. And if maybe a shock to the system can actually help us see things more clearly.
That's an interesting thought.
It seems like so many of these physical challenges force people to really confront their limitations, reevaluate their priorities,
Yeah,
and ultimately discover a whole new sense of purpose.
I think you're right.
But what about the people who faced challenges that were more social or societal? I mean, those hurdles aren't always as visible, but they can be just as daunting to overcome, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's almost like facing those societal barriers requires a different kind of resilience altogether.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not just about adapting physically, it's about navigating systems and challenging those really deeply ingrained expectations.
Yeah, and sometimes it's about fighting for your right to even exist in those spaces.
That's a good point.
Malala Yousafzai's story is a powerful example of that.
Oh, definitely.
Advocating for girls' education
Right.
should be a basic human right,
Sure.
but she was shot by the Taliban
It's unbelievable.
simply for speaking up.
Her story is a stark reminder that knowledge can be a threat to those in power.
It is.
It makes you really question those structures that try to limit access to education,
Yeah.
especially for girls.
And then you have someone like Nelson Mandela,
Oh, wow.
who spent 27 years in prison
I can't even
for
imagine.
fighting against apartheid in South Africa.
27 years.
It's hard to fathom the kind of resilience it takes
Is.
to not only endure that kind of injustice,
Right.
but to emerge as a leader who promotes forgiveness and reconciliation.
That's what I find so remarkable about his story,
Yeah.
He didn't let that experience make him bitter.
He didn't.
It feels like he actually transcended the anger and the hatred.
It does.
And that's what allowed him to lead such a powerful movement for change.
It's incredible. It speaks to a level of emotional intelligence that's just off the charts.
Yeah, for sure. It makes you wonder if prison broke him or if it forced him to confront his own humanity in a way that ultimately made him stronger?
It's a fascinating question, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's a reminder that even in the darkest of places, there's still that possibility for growth.
I agree.
And sometimes those incredibly difficult experiences can give birth to something truly extraordinary.
You know, we see that in J.K. Rowling's story, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Going from a struggling single mother on welfare to creating this global phenomenon that is Harry Potter.
It's an amazing journey.
It is. It really challenged that idea that creativity can only flourish, in comfort and stability.
Right.
She faced financial hardship, single parenthood, countless rejections from publishers.
Wow.
Yet she persevered. And it seems like her own struggles infused her writing with this depth and relatability that really resonated with millions of readers.
There's this idea that art often emerges from pain.
Mm-hmm.
And her story definitely seems to support that. It's almost like she channeled her own experiences of overcoming adversity into the characters and the storylines.
Yeah.
Creating this world where even in the face of darkness, there's always hope.
I think that's part of why it's resonated with so many people.
Yeah, and it's not just about the creative output either.
Right.
It's about the impact her success has had on so many readers.
Absolutely.
Particularly young people who saw themselves reflected in her characters.
It's a powerful reminder that our stories
Yeah.
have this ability to empower others, even when we might not realize it.
Speaking of empowering others, Oprah Winfrey's story is incredible.
Oh, it is.
I mean, going from a childhood marked by poverty, abuse, and neglect
A lot.
to becoming a media mogul and philanthropist.
It's amazing.
It's truly remarkable. What stands out to me is how she used her platform to amplify the voices of others.
Yes.
Especially those who had been marginalized or silenced.
She really did.
Yeah.
It's like she took her own experiences of being overlooked and unheard
Right.
and turned that into this driving force
Wow.
for creating space for other people's stories.
That's a really insightful observation.
Thank you.
It's not just about achieving success for yourself. It's about using that success to lift others up. It's almost like a ripple effect where one person's resilience can spark this wave of positive change that impacts so many others.
A chain reaction.
And sometimes those ripples start in the most unexpected places.
They do.
Like take Dana, for example. She's this young girl in Kenya who contracted HIV after being raped.
It's a heartbreaking story.
It really is. But it also highlights the incredible resilience of the human spirit.
Yeah, especially when you consider that she found support and purpose through the Dreams program.
It shows how important community and access to resources really are for overcoming trauma.
Absolutely.
And finding your voice.
It's a good reminder that we're not meant to go through these challenges alone.
That's so true.
And sometimes the most powerful act of resilience is simply reaching out for help and allowing ourselves to be supported.
So we've seen examples of resilience in the face of physical challenges and societal barriers.
Yeah.
But what about those internal battles?
Oh, yeah.
The inner demons, as they say.
Right.
That can sometimes be the hardest to overcome.
That's where we get into the realm of mental and emotional resilience.
Okay.
And one of the most prominent examples of that is Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
He achieved comedic superstardom,
He did.
but he's also been very open about his struggles with depression.
It challenges that assumption that success automatically equals happiness.
It really does.
And it highlights how important mental health awareness is,
Yeah.
especially for those who might appear to have it all on the surface.
You never know what someone's going through.
You really don't. His willingness to be vulnerable about his struggles has helped to destigmatize mental health issues.
Oh, for sure.
And that's huge.
It is.
It shows that even those who seem to have it all figured out still face these internal battles.
Right.
And that seeking help is a sign of strength, not weakness.
It's not giving up. It's taking care of yourself.
Exactly. It's like acknowledging those inner demons.
Right.
It takes a certain level of self-awareness and courage.
I think you're right.
And sometimes confronting those demons can actually lead to a deeper sense of purpose.
Oh, absolutely.
Like take James, for example.
Okay.
He went from addiction and homelessness to becoming a counselor helping others with substance abuse.
Wow, that's amazing. It's a beautiful example of turning pain into purpose.
It is.
He took those incredibly challenging experiences and used them as fuel for his passion.
It's powerful.
It is. It's a powerful reminder that our greatest weaknesses can often become our greatest strengths.
But how do these individuals actually make that shift?
Yeah.
What are those common threads, the mindsets, the strategies that allow them to not just survive, but thrive?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
It is.
And while there's no one-size-fits-all answer,
Right.
I think we can definitely see some recurring themes here.
Yeah, it feels like we've been talking about this idea of post-traumatic growth quite a bit.
We have.
It's not just about bouncing back to where you were before the challenge. It's about actually using that experience to kind of propel yourself forward in a new way.
It's a fascinating concept, isn't it?
It is.
That something so inherently negative as adversity can actually become this catalyst for such profound personal transformation.
Yeah.
You know, I always think of it like kintsugi.
Okay.
It's the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery with gold.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
So the cracks and the imperfections actually become part of the object's history. You know,
Yeah.
they make it even more beautiful and
I
valuable.
love that analogy because it's like those scars are proof of the object's strength and resilience.
Exactly. And it seems like that's a common thread we see with a lot of these individuals.
It does.
They don't try to hide their struggles. They actually embrace them.
Right.
You know, those experiences become part of their identity, a source of wisdom,
Right.
and often a driving force for helping others.
And that's where I think the real power of resilience lies.
I agree.
It's not just about individual strength, it's about the ripple effect it creates.
Exactly.
These people don't just overcome their own challenges. They use those experiences to inspire and empower others.
It's true. Their stories give us permission to believe in our own capacity for resilience, you know,
Yeah.
even when we're facing these seemingly insurmountable obstacles.
It's like they're showing us it can be done,
Yeah.
but how do we do it? I mean, is this something we can actually cultivate? Can we train ourselves to be more resilient?
Well, based on what we've seen in these stories, I'd say it starts with awareness.
Okay.
Acknowledging that adversity is an inevitable part of life,
Right.
that setbacks are going to happen, and that challenges, while they're difficult, can also be opportunities for growth.
So it's not about avoiding challenges altogether.
No.
It's about shifting our perspective to see them as potential opportunities.
Yeah, it's about moving from fear and avoidance to curiosity and willingness to learn from those tough experiences.
It's easier said than done, though.
Oh, it is.
I think that's the thing.
It's practice.
Like, how do we actually make that mental shift?
Well, I think a good starting point is to reflect on our own experiences.
Oh, okay.
Think about a time when you faced a challenge, big or small.
Uh-huh.
How did you handle it?
Right.
What did you learn from it? What strengths did you discover within yourself?
So instead of focusing on what went wrong,
Yeah.
we can try to focus on what went right.
Right. What if we celebrated those small victories
Yeah.
and used them as fuel to keep going?
That's a good point. And another thing that seems to help is seeking inspiration from others.
Absolutely.
Hearing stories like the ones we've talked about today reminds us that we're not alone, you know?
It does.
That other people have overcome incredible odds and that we have that potential for resilience within us too.
It's like those stories become a roadmap, showing us that it's possible to not just survive, but thrive in the face of adversity.
And it's not about waiting for some major life crisis to test our resilience.
Right.
It's about building that capacity day by day through those small acts of courage and perseverance and self-compassion.
Exactly. The more we practice, the stronger that resilience muscle becomes.
So as we build our own resilience, we become better equipped to handle our own challenges.
Of course.
But we also become a source of strength for others.
That's right. It's like that saying, a rising tide lifts all boats.
I like that.
You know, when we invest in our own resilience, we're also contributing to a more resilient community, a more resilient world.
It's been a really eye-opening journey exploring these stories, and I think you've given us a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear that.
You know, as we each face our own challenges, big or small, let's remember the lessons we've learned from these incredible individuals.
I agree.
Let's embrace the power of resilience, not just in ourselves, but in our communities.
Because ultimately, it's not just about surviving, it's about thriving.
Well said. And who knows, maybe someday our own stories of overcoming will inspire others to find their strength and resilience too.
I hope so.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. And today we're here to talk about a fun and exciting trip that Joe and I took to Blue Sky Golf Course to check out something that might completely change the way golfers interact with the game. All right, we're at Blue Sky Golf Course and we have the Milesy glasses right here that Joe's gonna give a try on. We're heading out to the golf course. These are the new Milesy Horizon Smart Golf Sunglasses, a pair of augmented reality golf glasses that put real-time course information directly into your field of view. I could actually see it a minute ago. And instead of constantly checking your watch, I don't even have one, pulling out your phone, or just guessing distances, these glasses are designed to give you the information you need exactly when you need it. Joe is going to be putting them through their paces out there at Blue Sky while on the course, while I walk you through the features, the technology, and the overall experience. Let's see if these Milesy Horizons can really help you see the game differently. The slogan for the Horizon is simple: see the game differently. And honestly, that's exactly what these glasses are trying to accomplish. Now, unlike regular golf GPS devices that require you to look down at a watch, pull out your phone, the Horizon keeps your eyes focused on the course at all times. The information appears directly in your line of sight right here through Milesy's HyperSight display technology. The display uses waveguide technology combined with adaptive brightness, making it visible even in bright sunlight, which is pretty much all the time when you play golf. That means whether you're playing an early morning round or under the Florida sun in the middle of the afternoon, the data remains easy to read. Now let's start at the tee box. Now, traditionally, before a drive, many golfers pull out a phone or check a GPS watch to see the distances, hazards, and hole layouts, and that breaks concentration and interrupts your pre-shot routine. But with these Horizon glasses, the full hole layout can appear directly in your field of view.
All right, Brad. I'm going in cold, but you're going to see me rip one right down the pipe. That's the hope, right? Into the wind?
I guess so. What's it? I don't know how to play golf, but how far is the hole from here?
Well, that's very important to know.
Do you know?
If I remember this hole, roughly 350 to 380, give or take, right? Something like that.
Sure, but I got something that we can know 100% how far. Check this out. I brought that for you. These are the Milesy golf glasses. They're a prototype. We have one of the first copies, and you can see right here, there's a display right here that shows you how far you are from the pin. Now, inside of this, Milesy golf glasses. Check those out, man. Now, I think they're on.
Yo. Hold up. All right. I got all kinds of stuff, right? I got wind. I got time, date, play, history. I got all settings. I got all kinds of things. And it's like, it's just like in my view, but not in my view. It's a, well, yeah, it's like a display that's like heads up, like you have on your car. That you can see, but it's not messing with my line of sight. I can see everything, but it's like right there. Right down the pipe, baby.
You're standing on the tee box, you're looking straight ahead, and the information is right where you need it. Milesy calls this predictive vision. You don't have to look down, you don't have to stop. You simply glance down the fairway and make your decision. The Horizon includes real-time course intelligence with information from over 43,000 golf courses worldwide. That's awesome. You can see front, center, and back distances to the green, hazard information, shot tracking, and much more. But one of the most impressive features is the hands-free voice control. Now imagine you're prepping for an approach shot, you've got your club in hand, and you're ready to swing. Instead of removing your glove and tapping through menus, you simply say, "Hey Milesy, show me the hazard distance." Instantly, the distance to the bunker appears in your display. No interruptions, no fumbling with devices, no breaking concentration. That's what Milesy refers to as your silent assistant. It's trying to remove remove the distractions by the glasses, you don't have to worry about pulling out your phone during play. In fact, one of the biggest selling points here is that there are no subscriptions required and no need to constantly interact with another device while you're on the course. Now let's talk about comfort. I'm wearing these now because none of these smart features matter if the glasses aren't comfortable enough to wear for an entire round. Now these guys weigh 48 grams and feature a magnesium alloy frame along with adjustable silicone nose pads. The design is also splash resistant, making it suitable for everyday use on the course. And considering a typical round can last 4 or 5 hours, lightweight design becomes extremely important. The glasses are designed to stay comfortable while remaining secure throughout the round. Battery life is another strong point. The smart charging case here can also provide enough power for up to 5 rounds of golf, and the glasses can be fully recharged in approximately 1.5 hours. Now the case even features its own display for battery status and key information. And that means less time worrying about charging and more time focusing on your game. After watching Joe use the Horizon throughout the round, what stood out most is how natural the experience appeared.
Look at that. Look at that, baby. Oh!
The goal isn't to overwhelm golfers with technology. It's to make information available exactly when it's needed, while also keeping your focus on the course. And that's really the key takeaway here. The Horizon isn't trying to replace golf that take golfers away from the game. For players who enjoy tracking their performance, the Horizon also pairs with the Mousy Golf app. You can review rounds, analyze statistics, and identify areas for improvements after your round is complete. And these glasses also integrate with the broader Mousy Golf ecosystem, and that creates a connected experience across multiple golf products. Overall, the Mousy Horizon Smart Golf Glasses are one of the most interesting golf technologies I've seen recently. From the heads-up display and voice controls to real-time course intelligence and social scoring features, they're designed to keep golfers focused on what matters the most, playing golf just like Joe did. And whether you're a tech enthusiast, a serious golfer looking for an edge, or simply someone who enjoys trying the latest innovations on the course, these are definitely worth checking out. And if you've enjoyed this review, make sure you subscribe to both of my YouTube channels, Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, for more golf technology, gadgets, product reviews, and real-world testing videos. If you'd like to get your own pair of Mousy Horizon Smart Golf Sunglasses, check out the Kickstarter campaign linked in the video description. And learn more about the latest pricing and availability. The campaign has already generated significant interest amongst golfers looking for a new way to experience the game. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. I gotta get out of here and go play golf with Joe. What's up, everybody? It's Sunday afternoon. I totally lost track of time. It's a good look at the backyard back there and the pool and stuff. I'm just chilling out in the sunroom. And wanted to let you guys know that I got in text from the seller. We had some issues with the first transportation company. Their truck broke down before they even picked up my car. Wouldn't you know it? So we had to cancel the delivery with the first company. The seller did order a second transport company. I got some pictures yesterday afternoon of the car being loaded up on the transport and making its way to Jacksonville from Chesapeake, Virginia. So I did try to call the trucking company this morning. I got no answer and the voicemail was full. So I don't know when the car is coming, but it's supposed to be tomorrow or Tuesday is what they're looking for. But hopefully tomorrow. It's not that far. It's about an 8.5-hour drive, so I wouldn't see why they couldn't get the car here tomorrow. But that's what's going on. The first truck broke down before they even picked the car up. It set us back a couple of days, but pretty soon the brand new car will be sitting in the garage. I already ordered 2 parts for the car. They're cosmetic only. You'll understand more once the car gets here and I do the reveal. And that will be either tomorrow or Tuesday. I hope you guys have a good weekend, and we will talk to you soon. Supercar Street Racing. Later. Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now, this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this Ambar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the Ambar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. So glad to have you with us today again on a beautiful Sunday. And today we're going to be taking a look at the media mod for the GoPro Hero. And I have a 10 black right below you right there, but this also works on the 11 and I think the 9, not 100% sure, but we know it works for sure on the 10 and 11. We're going to look at that today on the channel. Stick with us. Guys, it is Sunday Fun Day. We're back on Supercar Street Racing today with this media mod for the GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, and Hero 11 Black. It is water resistant. It has a directional mic, a mic port, HDMI out, and USB-C ports. So you need this if you're going to connect an external mic to your GoPro. And I have not opened this yet. It is still packaged up in the box here. And I'm wondering if we can open it without doing anything to the actual packaging. I guess we cannot. They make it impossible not to tear up here. And so let's get this thing open and see what's inside. Kind of excited about this because I have a DJI mic kit. As you can see on the channel, there is a review for that. And this is the only way to use the DJI mic with the GoPro. Now, one thing I did read and saw online is that the GoPro and the the DJI mic, the DJI mic will not fit on the shoe of the Media Mod all the way. It kind of just partially fits on there. And it looks like it did come with some mounts here for tripod and other. We're gonna see real quick what these are. This is to screw the device to anything that you use, any kind of mount. That I already have one of those. I have several actually. It's about, I think about 75 bucks to 79 bucks. I can't remember exactly. From what I read, the directional mic is not even that great in this. Not any better than the internal. And they give you a little windscreen for your directional mic there. And looking inside the packaging here, there is a manual that comes with this. It's got a limited lifetime warranty, it says right there. And here are the directions. So we have my GoPro Hero 10 Black right here. So first thing you have to do is remove the door on the device. And it does just pop right off, as you can see right here and right now. And then this Media Mod case right here. It says next that you slide this thing down, open that up, which is just like the door on the side of the GoPro. And then it says you slide the Hero 10 Black into it, and obviously it can only go one way. This looks like the back because it's got ports on it. This is like the front because it's got a mic there. And the GoPro Hero 10 Black slides right in there just like that, as you can see. And it says that there is a USB Type-C that should have plugged in on the side. Let's see. Yep, so there's the USB Type-C that goes into the side of the GoPro, which actually interfaces this. And you cannot get a copy of this. This is only available from GoPro themselves. Notice that it is in all the way now. Now, to take your memory card out, you do have to remove the case, which is not a big deal. It takes 5 seconds. It's the same as having to open the battery door. Now it says close the case here, but guess what? I did not put a battery in it. You have to do that first. That has not changed. We have a battery in it, slide it in, and I did see the light pop on the GoPro, and it closes like that. And now this thing is completely inside of that. Now down here are the little GoPro accessory things, which are a little bit harder to get to. And it looks like this is some kind of shoe mount. And you have a shoe on top there like you did before. Going further in the manual, it says that you can then hook your little handle up to this, but I have a flexible clamp. And it says if you want to use your little windscreen right here, you can do that as well. And it just snaps on and pops off right here. Pretty simple. Just kind of like that, as you guys can see. And that is pretty much the only directions they give you with the Hero 10. And this, I guess, I don't know what this is actually for. But our mic is actually on top of the camera, the phone right now, so we're gonna have to take that off in order to test it out. But the way you connect a mic to this is this 3.5 millimeter jack right here. So you can kind of get your DJI mic in here. It won't go in all the way from what I read. So let's get the microphone off of the phone and onto this. When we do that, we will switch to phone recording, so the audio is going to change up a little bit at that point. Let's try that now. Alright guys, we are back with the GoPro Hero 10 Black and the DJI mic. And as you can see right here, I've got the shoe adapter, and it's also kind of a clip-on thing back on the DJI receiver. Once you have that, if you get your GoPro Hero 10 or Hero 11 Black, you can see this will slide somewhat into the shoe on top of the camera here. It might work on the side, I haven't tried it. Barely goes in the side shoe. And it will slide a little bit into the top. Now I bet if you trimmed off a little bit of that shoe, just take a little bit off, it would slide all the way in, which maybe like a little bit on the grinder or just clip a little bit off of it. It looks like it'll go all the way in the top. Now that that's mounted, you need the 3.5 millimeter cable to go from this receiver output to the back here on the Media Mod. So let's go grab our 3.5 millimeter cable. This is the 3.5 millimeter cable that DJI supplies with the actual mic. And what you want to do here now is come to the output of your receiver there, plug it there, open up the back here where you see the 3.5 millimeter plug that straight into the GoPro like that. This other port right here is a USB Type-C, and then that is of course a mini or micro HDMI. I think it's called a micro HDMI. A lot of people hate this port. It's not very robust and tends to break, but there you see the whole package here now with the wireless mic on top, which I think I'm going to try to grind the shoe down a little bit and kind of trim it off. And that is the whole package. All ready to go with the Media Mod. You still have a side shoe here for a light if you wanted to. And that is it. So now what we can do is switch over to the GoPro, start recording on the GoPro with our wireless mic, and see if that actually works. Alright, we powered on the GoPro and it says Media Mod connected. And the cool thing is I can see my audio down at the bottom from my wireless mic already going. So it wants to update the time from the app, so I'm going to do that now from the phone. But see right there, before that it said Media Mod connected. Okay, we are now recording on the GoPro Hero 10 Black and on the phone at the same time. However, the audio from the Hero 10 Black is using my microphone, I believe. Yep, I just touched the mic and we could see on the back here that we have the level meters from the wireless mic from the DJI mic, and you can see on the front here the level meters on the DJI receiver. So we have successfully set up the Media Mod for the GoPro Hero 10 Black. Now, I don't know exactly what this guy does here. It's some kind of shoe mount as well, but I like to use my Hero mostly on this thing. And so on the bottom of the Hero, there's two little tabs that come up for Hero related accessories. So you just pull those out basically, and they go between these little slots here. You're a slot, and yeah, just like that. And then you put your thingy through it like that and screw it in, and now this thing is ready to go shoot some videos and can be clamped on. And it has this extra clamping force thing if you need to make it actually tighter. But there you go, that is the Hero 10 Black, and with the GoPro Media Mod and the DJI mic fully attached. And now we can go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and take a look at this online, see what it costs, and see what people are saying about the Media Mod, because a lot of people are unhappy that they have to spend this much money after getting a GoPro just to connect an external mic to it. Doesn't make much sense. But because you can't connect directly to the USB Type-C port on the side like you can to your phone with this phone adapter here with the DJI mic. All right, let's head into the studio now. Today we are going to be taking a look Welcome back once again to the beautiful editing studios here at Supercar Street Racing. This studio is capable of editing in 4K, super high resolution, super fast editing machine sitting right down here underneath me. And today we're taking a look at this GoPro Media Mod. Now, what do you need a GoPro Media Mod for? Well, you need it in order to connect an external microphone to your GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, or Hero 11 of Black. And as you can see right here and right now, looking at this on the screen here, for 79 bucks you do not get the capability built in the GoPro. Now I know it kind of sucks that you buy a GoPro and you can't do this, but they're making extra money on this guy right here, and you just have to buy it if you want to hook up an external microphone or maybe have an extra place to put a light on. And as you can see, it also has on the back, it doesn't show it here, but it has a port for HDMI as well as a 3.5 inch microphone here. And this guy is $79, and I don't know why it would have a bad review, anything under $5. It just does what it does. The microphone is not that great. It's about the same as the built-in mic, so you're better off, of course, with an external microphone. And we will have a link to this guy right in the description. We really appreciate you guys buying through our affiliate links. It helps the channel out greatly because we don't make any money on the channel. We actually lose money. And so we make $1 or $2 off when you guys buy any Amazon products. You don't have to buy the Media Mod. You can buy anything by clicking through this link, and it helps us out greatly. But back to the GoPro Hero Media Mod. You can only buy this guy through GoPro. Nobody else makes accessories for it. And GoPro would probably sue them if they tried, because they're trying their best to get rich off of this GoPro Media Mod. Now, I did verify after the fact that the receiver for the DJI mic does fit right here in the shoe, as you can see right here on this side. The shoe on the side of it, the GoPro or the DJI receiver fits pretty good in there. It's a little bit tight. Like I said, I might grind some off of it and see if I can get it to fit better. Other than that, no complaints about the Media Mod for the GoPro. Guys, thanks for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. The Media Mod for the GoPro Hero 10 and 11. Welcome back to the channel. We're here in front of the thrift store rebuilt Mac today to explore the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera supplied to us so graciously by the manufacturer to give to you guys to test. And today we're also experimenting with shooting with the phone instead of the GoPro. And you can see the XTU trail camera sitting right here so fresh in front of you and ready to be reviewed. And the thrift store Mac doing its work behind it. Let's start looking at this right now. The XTU trail camera was supplied to us by the manufacturer. They were so gracious to help us out and let you guys check this trail camera out. This is a Wi-Fi trail camera, and our Mac is rebooting, and you can see right here on the box, it has a 0.2 second trigger time, operates between -30 and -70 C, and has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. Now, the last trail cam we reviewed did not have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. And so this is definitely an upgrade from that. Now you can see here the model number is the SV-32YW. It has a 5 megapixel lens. Again, the trigger speed, the sensor angle is 120 degrees. And it does 2.7K, 1080p, or 720p. Photos, it does, up to 48 megapixels. Bluetooth wireless up to 66 feet, and it is IP66 waterproof. And on the front here, it's showing you Bambi ready to get hunted down. And it's showing you some other details down here about the HD video quality and the night vision, and there's a picture of it on the box, looking so fresh. Included with the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera, we see they give you a strap to strap it to a tree or other device. Keep in mind, this is not USB Type-C. They have not moved to that connector yet on this device, so it is the old school where the top is wider than the bottom. They give you an Allen wrench right here, assuming that is for this mount, because it looks like there's an Allen mount right there. And then you have the trail cam sitting in its glory, and it does run on AA batteries. Or underneath it, it does have a power mount right there. It can run on power full time, but you'll need a battery bank or a power adapter for it. And it does use SD cards, as you can see right here in this card slot. They gave us a 64 gigabyte SD card. How nice of them. Okay, we got the old reliable Google Pixel out right now. We're going to start recording while we download the app. And the lovely instruction manual did come with a barcode. Let's go ahead and do that. And it is going to the TrailCam app. And that is installing right now on the Google Pixel 3. And it's good to go. Let's open it up, and we have to hit agree. And at this point, we have not powered up the device, and it wants to add a device. So let's get this thing connected to power and go ahead and power it up. I went ahead and put batteries in it, and it said it is PR is preparing. Let's try to add it with the device. Camera found. Okay, it says camera waking up. It did wake up. Searching for device here on the other screen. APP connecting, app connecting. That's what it was talking about. Connect to device, connect. It wants to connect to a temporary Wi-Fi network here. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. Let's call it test cam. Save that. And it does show on the app the camera, and I guess we can actually get a picture off of that as well. All right, let's go to the next steps. This next step, we're gonna mount the trail cam to the actual tripod. Heel sat there. All right, we're back in front of the trail cam now, and you can see the menu up. You put it in test down here to access the menu, and then you can go to menu, and then that's where you can set up the work time, photo or video, the resolution of the photo and the video, the photo burst mode, the video length mode, audio recording. Let's see if audio recording is on. It is. Okay, perfect. And then there's a delay in the detection setting, a sensitivity setting, a motion filter. If we go to that, it just says on or off. And then there is a test for the motion, a fill light distance, a camera name, a Wi-Fi, date and time, date format, time format, loop recording, and formatting your memory card. You can protect it with a password, etc. But yeah, so that is a look at the menu settings there. It's all explained in the manual when you get it. I did record some audio and video for you guys. Okay, I did figure out what the deal is with the external power supply. There is a connector right there on the bottom to plug into the external power supply. They do not give you the cable though, so you do not have the capability to charge this unless you get yourself a round pinned cable to go ahead and connect to the bottom of this. The app now on the settings, and you can see that it's on the motion detection mode right now, and its detect interval is set to 30 seconds. I'm going to set it to 5. I want to record a bunch of video. And it is on photo. I'm going to change that to video and change the resolution. Actually, it's already fine. I'm going to change the length to 10 minutes here. It's on 2.7K resolution, and it should be ready to deploy. So let's get this thing on the tripod and get out there. Oh, of note, when we close this thing, we can go ahead and check the camera by clicking camera at the bottom, home, camera. And there I am right now on there, and hopefully it is recording. And now I am also recording on this phone the video from the camera so that you guys can see the quality level of Supercar Street Racing right now. So that is how it looks for me right now. Now let's go ahead and keep doing this and go ahead and mount it on the tripod. Ready to go out into the Supercar Street Racing backyard. If we can get the alligators to come over. They are sitting on the bank. It's really hard to see them because it's so bright, but let's throw some rocks in here and get him over here. And there he is, swimming straight up, and the other alligator is sitting on the bank over there. All right, I'm gonna leave that recording for a while for you guys and try to find some fish food so we can get all of the wildlife there. We are back here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio on a beautiful Saturday in sunny Florida. And today, right in my hand right here, I have the XTU Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera. Now this Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera does run on either AA batteries, and it does take 8, or you can connect it to the AC power underneath here. I recommend if you're gonna have this thing out in the field that you just take a power bank and go ahead and get the cable to connect it from this to the power bank. And you can see right here, it does have a color LCD screen as well. And down here are the menus. And when we flip this thing to test mode here, it will fire up and you can see the menu say welcome right now. And then you can go into the menu settings and change all the settings for the video, the audio, the sensitivity, and things like that. Now, we did test this trail cam for a good 24 hours straight. We did not get a lot of clips. We did get a bunch of fish, you could see, and we got the alligators out there as well. And the video quality is pretty good. So what I'm gonna do is, after I get done editing this video, I'm gonna go ahead and put all of the video from the SD card on one timeline. Go ahead and render that out, and I'm gonna put a link to that in the description of this video. That way you guys can go see the video itself raw, unedited. And some of the things I really liked about this trail cam, and it actually is, and some of the things I did like about this trail cam is it was easy to set up. And some of the things I did like about this trail cam, it was easy to set up. The app was really easy to use, and you could also stream right from the camera. The app is pretty self-explanatory, and it was super easy just to open up, throw the batteries in, get this thing going, and start making video. Now, there's going to be a link in the description of this video to go ahead and purchase this from XTU on Amazon. Please go ahead and click through my link if you'd like to buy the XTU trail cam. Now, taking a look at it now on Amazon, you can see right here, it is $69.95. And let's take a look at some of the pictures here on Amazon. It does have 2 ratings, 4 5-star reviews. And you can see right here, it does have a 2.7 sensor, and it does better than 1080p and 1440p, obviously with a better sensor. And it has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. You can actually view this remotely if it is connected to Wi-Fi. It says it's got a 20-meter range when you do use the Wi-Fi connection. And it says right here, it has a 0.2 of a second trigger speed. And it has 3 PIR sensors, and it says the detection range reaches 120 degrees of field of view. The detection distance is 25 meters. It says it has great night vision. You could actually see the minnows swimming in the pond when we had the trigger last night in the middle of the night. And there was probably motion going on the whole entire night because of the fish. And right here you can see it's IP66 waterproof, and the temperature range is -30°C to -70°C, usable in any weather. And when you see the trail cam right here, you can see why. It does clamp together like this, and right there, now it is completely waterproof. They do give you a strap on the back as well to put through here to mount it to something like a tree. And you can see that right here in the picture. And it did come with a 64 gigabyte micro SD card already inserted into the slot. And it's showing you different ways you can actually use the camera here. You can use it for home security, for hunting, for a farm, or for wildlife monitoring. And taking a look at the screen here, you can see right here, it says no memory card, but if we go ahead and slip it to the test mode, you can see the picture right there is nice quality color picture. Now, taking a look, it only has 2 reviews, but they are 5-star reviews. So let's see exactly what people said about this. It said it works great. Great camera to watch the wildlife in our backyard. Easy to set up, works great. And they did put a picture of it sitting on top of their tractor. Now back into Amazon and comparing, there are several different wildlife cameras you can buy on Amazon. If we search for trail cam, there's going to be a lot of options. But this one is tried and true. This one is $199, but it has 4G LTE. Here's one for $79, 60 megapixels, IP66, only 4-star reviews. Here's another one for $35, one for $39, one for $49. And then there's some other ones down here for you to choose from. This one even says it is 4K. I would be wary of the ones that say 4K that are this low in price, though. I doubt that they're that great. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing page here. And this is where we take the opportunity to ask you guys to please support the channel. Please buy all your Amazon products through any of my product links. You don't have to buy the actual product in the video description. You can buy anything you want by clicking on any of my links. And it does help the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep going and purchasing products like this, although this was provided by the manufacturer for us to show to you. Please like and subscribe to all our videos. The videos are starting to take off and it's great for the channel. I put in a lot of work on this stuff every day. And make sure you have the bell icon clicked so that when we do publish a video, you'll see it right away. And we usually do a video per day. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go buy a bow and arrow and go hunting. So we'll see you guys later. Peace out. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. And today we're here to talk about a fun and exciting trip that Joe and I took to Blue Sky Golf Course to check out something that might completely change the way golfers interact with the game. All right, we're at Blue Sky Golf Course and we have the Milesy glasses right here that Joe's gonna give a try on. We're heading out to the golf course. These are the new Milesy Horizon Smart Golf Sunglasses, a pair of augmented reality golf glasses that put real-time course information directly into your field of view. I could actually see it a minute ago. And instead of constantly checking your watch, I don't even have one, pulling out your phone or just guessing distances, these glasses are designed to give you the information you need exactly when you need it. Joe is going to be putting them through their paces out there at Blue Sky while on the course, while I walk you through the features, the technology, and the overall experience. Let's see if these Milesy Horizons can really help you see the game differently. The slogan for the Horizon is simple: see the game differently. And honestly, that's exactly what these glasses are trying to accomplish. Now, unlike regular golf GPS devices that require you to look down at a watch, pull out your phone, the Horizon keeps your eyes focused on the course at all times. The information appears directly in your line of sight right here through Milesy's HyperSight display technology. The display uses waveguide technology combined with adaptive brightness, making it visible even in bright sunlight, which is pretty much all the time when you play golf. That means whether you're playing an early morning round or under the Florida sun in the middle of the afternoon, the data remains easy to read. Now let's start at the tee box. Now, traditionally, before a drive, many golfers pull out a phone or check a GPS watch to see the distances, hazards, and hole layouts, and that breaks concentration and interrupts your pre-shot routine. But with these Horizon glasses, the full hole layout can appear directly in your field of view.
All right, Brad. I'm going in cold, but you're going to see me rip one right down the pipe. That's the hope, right? Into the wind?
I guess so. What's it? I don't know how to play golf, but how far is the hole from here?
Well, that's very important to know.
Do you know?
If I remember this hole, roughly 350 to 380, give or take, right? Something like that.
Sure, but I got something that we can know 100% how far. Check this out. I brought that for you. These are the Milesy golf glasses. They're a prototype. We have one of the first copies. And you can see right here, there's a display right here that shows you how far you are from the pin. Now, inside of this, Milesy golf glasses. Check those out, man. Now, I think they're on.
Yeah. Hold up. All right. I got all kinds of stuff, right? I got win, I got time, date, play, history. I got all settings. I got all kinds of things. And it's like, it's just like in my view, but not in my view. It's it's like a display that's like heads up, like you have on your car, that you can see, but it's not messing with my line of sight. I can see everything, but it's like right there. Right down the pipe, baby.
You're standing on the tee box, you're looking straight ahead, and the information is right where you need it. MileC calls this predictive vision. You don't have to look down, you don't have to stop. You simply glance down the fairway and make your decision. The horizon includes real-time course intelligence with information from over 43,000 golf courses worldwide. That's awesome. You can see front, center, and back distances to the green, hazard information, shot tracking, and much more. But one of the most impressive features is the hands-free voice control. Now imagine you're prepping for an approach shot, you've got your club in hand, and you're ready to swing. Instead of removing your glove and tapping through menus, you simply say, "Hey MileC, show me the hazard distance." Instantly, the distance to the bunker appears in your display. No interruptions, no fumbling with devices, no breaking concentration. That's what MileC refers to as your silent assistant. And because the processing is handled directly by the glasses, you don't have to worry about pulling out your phone during play. In fact, one of the biggest selling points here is that there are no subscriptions required and no need to constantly interact with another device while you're on the course. Now let's talk about comfort. I'm wearing these now because none of these smart features matter if the glasses aren't comfortable enough to wear for an entire round. Now these guys weigh 48 grams and feature a magnesium alloy frame along with adjustable silicone nose pads. The design is also splash resistant, making it suitable for everyday use on the course. And considering a typical round can last 4 or 5 hours, lightweight design becomes extremely important. The glasses are designed to stay comfortable while remaining secure throughout the round. Battery life is another strong point. The smart charging case here can also provide enough power for up to 5 rounds of golf, and the glasses can be fully recharged in approximately 1.5 hours. Now the case even features its own display for battery status and key information. And that means less time worrying about charging and more time focusing on your game. After watching Joe use the Horizon throughout the round, what stood out most is how natural the experience appeared.
Look at that. Look at that, baby. Oh!
The goal isn't to overwhelm golfers with technology. It's to make information available exactly when it's needed, while also keeping your focus on the course. And that's really the key takeaway here. The Horizon isn't trying to replace golf, it's trying to remove the distractions that take golfers away from the game. For players who enjoy tracking their performance, the Horizon also pairs with the MileC Golf app. You can review rounds, analyze statistics, and identify areas for improvements after your round is complete. And these glasses also integrate with the broader MileC Golf ecosystem, and that creates a connected experience across multiple golf products. Overall, the MileC Horizon Smart Golf Glasses are one of the most interesting golf technologies I've seen recently. From the heads-up display and voice controls to real-time course intelligence and social scoring features, they're designed to keep golfers focused on what matters the most: playing golf just like Joe did. And whether you're a tech enthusiast, a serious golfer looking for an edge, or simply someone who enjoys trying the latest innovations on the course, these are definitely worth checking out. And if you've enjoyed this review, make sure you subscribe to both of my YouTube channels, Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, for more golf technology, gadgets, product reviews, and real-world testing videos. If you'd like to get your own pair of MileC Horizon Smart Golf Sunglasses, check out the Kickstarter campaign linked in the video description. And Learn more about the latest pricing and availability. The campaign has already generated significant interest amongst golfers looking for a new way to experience the game. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. I got to get out of here and go play golf with Joe. What's going on, guys? We are back here with the craziest hair today because we have a crazy thing going on at Temu. You're not going to believe it. You're going to think it's a scam, but they are offering you free, I'm talking about zero, absolutely free merchandise. A lot of people said this was a scam, like I said a minute ago, but no, it is absolutely legit, and we're going to prove it right now because we're recording on the phone as well. But all you have to do to take advantage of a lot of absolutely free merchandise is open up your Temu app. Now we have the Temu app open right here. Check this out. So the Temu is open right here in front of us, and we do see right here the search bar. Now what you have to do, you have to put the code into the Temu search bar. So my code is DXA9632. DXA9632. Let's hit search. Look at that. Free gifts came up. And look at this. All free. You can see it right here. It's saying, am I ready? All these gifts are completely free from Temu. There is so many cool things here. If I scroll right here, you can totally see how much stuff. It is not a scam. Type it into the search bar, DXA9632, and you'll look right here. There's a drone right here. I know you guys have to try this out. There's a Bluetooth speaker. There is a camera here. There's a tablet. There's a translator. Look at all this cool stuff. I mean, all this stuff is completely free. $0 for new users. Download the link through my bio right here and try it for absolutely free. $0 for new users. Scrolling through this, there's like all kinds of cool stuff. There's like battery banks. There are drones again. There are fishing stuff. All this stuff is free on Temu if you use my code DXA9632 down in the description. You'll see that. Drop it into the search bar in Temu. You got to use it there. You don't use it on checkout. You don't use it anywhere else. All free on Temu. Make sure that you go ahead and check out my code. It's DXA9632. It'll be in the description, and you can get all your free stuff here just like I did. Go ahead and check out Temu.com. Go ahead and check out the Temu app. Get your free stuff today. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Have a great day. We got to get out of here, though. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. And today, UPS just left, and there is something out here I want you guys to check out. Welcome back to the channel, and today there is a couple of awesome boxes here. Don't make fun of my socks, it's cold and I have hardwood floors, but let's take a look at what's in these boxes. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm so hyped for this. I looked forever for exactly something that I wanted, and I found it and literally ordered it yesterday, and it is here now. And oh, you know what that is. That is the special wheel condom. And underneath that wheel condom, we have, oh man, these are freaking beautiful. Look at the wheels, guys. I am so hyped for these wheels. Look at this. Check out these wheels, guys. We got the little SS center cap, which I really want to turn black. I'll probably end up doing that black, filling that in with the oil-based marker or whatever, but check this out. So these are 14-inch wheels for the Club Car Precedent, and they look just like some of the wheels for some of the cars, which I used to own, so I'm really, really stoked about this. These things look amazing, and the reason I love these is because the new ones all have bolts, silver bolts all the way around. And this is a clean look that's going to look absolutely sick on the golf cart. And I am so hyped. There also should be black lug nuts in one of these packages. I'm not going to go ahead and open up the other packages yet, but at the moment I am looking for tires for these. So as soon as I can find some tires, I think I found some, then the guy will also mount them pretty cheap. So we're going to be heading out to do that, maybe with Joe. Joe will give us a ride. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little update and let you check out the new wheels that I got. Get you a closer look here. Look at these guys. Things are so awesome. Really, really nice quality wheels and perfect for a black golf cart if I do get the golf cart to be converted to black somehow. I'm still working on what I'm going to do with that, if I'm going to get the body painted or wrapped or whatever. But stay tuned, guys. These are the new wheels and I am super hyped about it. Alright guys, I just ordered a VIP carbon fiber dash kit for the Precedent, and I'm about to order the little bezel right here that goes across it in carbon fiber as well. But that is the kit, VIP dash kit here. If we click on it here, it actually has a hole here for a gauge style marine radio. However, I think I'm going to try a tablet on mine and mount it right here over this hole. If that doesn't work out, I will get the marine style, but I really want to do a tablet, like an 8 or a 10-inch tablet on this. I think it would look awesome. But there's a good look at that. And then next, I'm going to be ordering the little bezel cover for the dash to match the carbon fiber dash kit for the Club Car Precedent. All right, I know this is confusing because that looks like wood, but this is the carbon fiber dash trim that goes over the top of the dash to round out the carbon fiber dash kit. Hopefully it works out good, but another place has it, but I already have a credit in Amazon. I'll put a picture of the other place on eBay that has it up on the screen so you know exactly what that looks like. But yeah, I just ordered the dash kit for the marine style bezel gauges, and now I'm going to get the, I think I might even have it up here. Let's see. Oh, we can look at it. Club Car Precedent. Carbon fiber dash trim. So you can see a better picture of what it actually looks like. So here's an actual shot of it right there. So that is what makes out the entire kit and makes it all look great. Guys, just wanted to give a huge shout out to ST Wheels, who were awesome in this transaction, and I didn't want to leave them behind. I'm going to put a link in the description to ST Wheels on Facebook. This guy's awesome. He shipped the wheels out literally Saturday, and I had them today, so literally 1 day later. Either Friday or Saturday, I can't remember, but it came really fast. He's also in Florida, so it made it easy. Guys, please do the channel a favor. If you need wheels for your golf cart, check out ST Wheels. The link is in the description and below. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video and have a great day. What if I told you you no longer need 5 different AI tools, multiple subscriptions, or hours of editing, because one platform can now do everything? Today, we're testing Wary AI, and I'm going to use it to create a full cinematic channel trailer for Supercar Street Racing, using AI for everything. And yeah, this might completely change how creators make content. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where horsepower meets innovation, and we bring you real-world reviews and house projects, insane machines, and next-level tech. If it's fast, loud, or fun, you'll find it right here. So this is Wary AI, and this is where things get interesting. Instead of jumping between a bunch of different apps, Wary AI combines everything into one platform. And we're talking video generation, image creation, creative effect, and AI editing tools, all in one place. And it integrates models like Sora for high-quality video generation, Veo for cinematic visuals, Runway for editing and motion control, and Nano Banana for fast, stylized image creation. So instead of paying for multiple tools, you've got everything under one membership. No professional skills needed, just ideas. Now let's test this in real time. We're creating a Supercar Street Racing channel trailer. Now I'm going to go ahead and set tone cinematic and aggressive. I'm going to set the style to high energy, fast cut, and I'm going to make the audience car and scooter and golf cart lovers and tech lovers also. And here's the prompt. Create a high energy cinematic YouTube trailer featuring supercars, fast paced edits, powerful narration, scooters, golf carts, and e-bikes. And then let's go ahead and generate.
Car, scooter, and tech lovers, get ready. We push the limits of speed. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Now first up, here's video generation. We're using Sora and Veo inside Wary AI. These models can generate full cinematic clips from prompts. Let's go ahead and put a prompt in there that says cinematic supercar driving at night, neon reflections, ultra realistic, and slow motion transitions. And look at this, the lighting reflections, the motion, it actually looks like real footage. This is the kind of content that used to require a full production crew. Now let's create some custom visuals using Nano Banana and Wary AI Image 2.0. We can generate thumbnails, background scenes, and stylized car renders, just to name a few. Now this is perfect for YouTube creators, especially if you want eye-catching thumbnails or cinematic overlays without hiring designers. And now we can bring everything together. Wary AI lets us combine generated clips, add transitions, sync the pacing, and build a full sequence. And the crazy part, we're doing all of this without even switching platforms. No exporting, no importing, no bouncing between apps. Everything will happen right here in Wary AI.
Car, scooter, and tech lovers, get ready. We push the limits of speed.
Now that was honestly wild. We just created a full concept, we generated visuals, and we built a trailer all inside one platform. There was no switching tools and no complicated workflow. Now, if you want to try Wary AI for yourself, check out my link in the description and pinned comment, because new users will get 20 free credits just for signing up and 50% off the annual subscription. So you can test everything you just saw today. And if you're serious about content creation, this is definitely worth checking out. Now, if you want more content like this, AI tools, supercars, next level tech, reviews, hit that subscribe button and make sure to drop me a comment down below. Would you trust AI to create your videos, or are you sticking to manual editing? I'll catch you in the next one.
Car, scooter, and tech lovers, get ready. We push the limits of speed. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Guys, welcome back to the channel for a Supercar Street Racing studio build update. And it is Sunday, and I am hard at work on the studio, and I want you guys to check it out because we are live there and up there. And what have I gotten done since the last update? So I have been working hard on the foam tiles. I made a mistake up there and started tiling, and of course when I ripped the tiles off, The paint came off with it, no big deal. Since yesterday though, I finished this entire wall. Probably have to replace this because it got some glue on it. And you can really see it. But in the dark, you don't see much. I finished this entire wall. And I finished this entire wall this morning. Except for the edge, because I'm going to foam that. I've got to put the foam insulation up on this front wall. This is the big wall with so many cuts. It's going to be a while to get that done. I just finished this wall except for that little corner, and I ran out of spray glue. So I used 3 cans of spray glue on all this. So basically 3 walls, 3 cans. So it takes about a can per wall. There's some little mistakes here and there in the tile, but like I painted black in between like the whole wall, so when there's gaps in the tile you don't see the mistakes. Like there's one right there where you can see white through it where the paint came off. I just need to pull the tile up and re-glue it, but I'm out of glue. Now if this glue doesn't work for some reason, if it starts coming off, because there's been some, the first things I did, I spray glue on the actual tile, not the wall, and those have been peeling off slowly, and I didn't use a lot of glue. I stepped up my glue game, probably using 3 times as much on each tile, and I've been spraying the wall instead of the tile, and I think that's made a big difference. Like this is the wall I did yesterday and I haven't had any issues yet, but if they start coming off, I'm going to step it up to like caulk, because that stuff will hold and it will not come off once it dries. I'll get the fast dry stuff and put some on the back and then just put them back up. This wall was tough. These walls are hard because it's an angle. It's a lean-to building, so it's not going to be perfect. And these tiles, there's absolutely no way to make them perfect. You just have to accept the imperfections. That TV is completely done now. So this is a 32-inch TV, and behind the TV you can see we have the USB. We have USB cable, HDMI, and a little splitter jack back there. So that one has all it needs for the future. And the HDMI jack actually runs from there down to there, so you can actually connect a workstation or laptop and or anything, tablet, and you can project up there if you want to. Same with this. We got the USB network. And by the way, there is Cat 6 run to all these televisions. This guy doesn't have a Cat 6 jack. You could add it to the Fire Stick that's on this guy. This is an older television. This guy has a direct network connection that is actually plugged in. But up in the corner up there, I have not installed the switch yet. Once I put the switch in, then we will have network, hardwired network to these televisions. Same with the 50-inchers up there. So guys, I have to make a run to Ace Hardware here in a few minutes and try to get some more spray glue. I think I'm gonna buy like 5 cans because I used 3. I've got this whole ceiling and this whole wall to do. So I think 5 cans will get me through it, I hope. And that's gonna do it for today's update. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this now and get to the hardware store and to brunch ASAP. Guys, today we have gotten rid of the furniture on the porch, and we have this whole entire load of IKEA furniture to put together today, right out here in the beautiful Florida sunshine. I'm so happy to have you guys with us today, but we got a lot of work to do, so let's get busy and stop talking on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. All right, 4 hours later, and we have finished assembling the furniture. I tried to do this in a pair, so I did both of them at the same time. One step, yapper, and this is how it came out. So these are mirror images, and I think this looks fire, dog. I'm just gonna move everything over like an inch or two to fit on the carpet here. That. This one here.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! Second part of the equation of the outdoor furniture switch over and refresh is this lounge chair and table set here. We got to get this out and get it put together. One of them is a table and chair. The other one is just a chair, and it is from Hdmi Outdoor Living with very good reviews. Let's get these outside, get them unboxed, and have probably the most fun ever by building more furniture that only took 4 hours to do the other set, guys. Okay, they gave us this nice toolkit with the accessories, but I went ahead and got my bit for these Allen head right here, and now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and put together. All right, we got both the chairs built now and the table. They definitely feel cheap, way cheaper than these guys over here did, and they're just not that much cheaper. I kind of wish I would have gotten metal ones instead. They have some metal, but it's mostly plastic. And, you know, I had a few issues getting them together, but nothing big. But yeah, these are the new chairs there. That rounded off the new patio furniture there. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see how you can get both of your sets of these on Amazon and IKEA. We're back at the 4K production studio today. My name is Brad, and if you haven't been to our channel, welcome. And I'm so happy for your support and for your subscription and your like. And we're taking a look today at this IKEA furniture that I bought, and this is the Revscar, along with the Duve-Holman seat pads, Duve-Holman cushions, and the Frozen covers for the IKEA furniture. Now, this entire order was $1,487, and it comes with everything you need to go ahead and build this set for your patio. Now, it is made of metal. There is no wood except for the table part that looks like little slots. And then the other furniture was ordered from Amazon. Here's a look at the Hdmi Outdoor Living Patio Shea Lounge. It has good reviews, but I'll be honest, it does feel kind of cheap. I like my metal furniture way better. But this guy has a 4.7 star review, so not too bad. Guys, please support the channel by liking and subscribing. Now, I don't get any money from IKEA if you buy from them, but if you buy this set from Amazon, I will get a small amount of money for the purchase or anything else that you click through any of my links to buy. Now, I don't have time to hang out here all day and talk to you guys. I have to go assemble 1,000 furniture. Okay, we got the solar panel set up. Sorry it's so loud. There's cars going on top. We are generating 173 watts of power right now from the Giotto solar cells here, which I have set up directly in the sun. And you can see they're getting full sunlight here. So we're charging our battery bank right now with that. And yes, we're making 173 watts right now on the solar panels. So now all we have to do is hook up our extension cord and set our lights up for our video shoot. We're gonna run the lights off the battery bank. I'm also gonna go ahead and charge the GoPro with this. All right, let's break down the Giotto N1000. At the core of it, it's a 1024 watt-hour battery rated for 4,000 cycles, and that translates to a 10-year lifespan with regular use. Now, when it comes to output, this is where things get
Man, I really need an all-wheel drive robotic mower for this. This is difficult.
Today, we're testing what might be one of the smartest robotic lawnmowers I've ever had on this property, or my friend's property, the Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive. Now, if you've looked into robot mowers before, you know the setup process can sometimes be a nightmare. Boundary wires, antennas, complicated mapping, signal problems, getting stuck on hills, there's a lot that can go wrong. But what makes this one different is that the Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive combines AI vision with RTK cloud precision, meaning there are no boundary wires to install and no antenna setup in your yard. And for me, the big question is simple. Can this thing actually handle a real yard? Because my property and my friend's property are not flat. We've got slopes that angle towards ponds, uneven terrain, edges to manage, and plenty of places where a robotic mower could struggle. So today, we're going to test the setup, go through the app, check out the features, and most importantly, put this thing to work in the real world. And by the end of this video, you'll know if the Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive is actually worth it. Joe, I know you're out there. Go ahead and roll a clip. Now, before we put this thing in the yard, let's talk about what makes the Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive different. First off, this thing is designed to make setup incredibly easy. And unlike the old school robotic mowers that required hundreds of feet of buried boundary wire, this mower uses Vision AI and RTK cloud positioning. And that means no digging, no perimeter wire, and no complicated antenna installations. And honestly, that alone makes this a lot more approachable for normal home owners. Another nice touch is the charging station. You don't have to place it out in the middle of the yard. You can actually place it in a shaded area or location that makes sense for your property, which gives you way more flexibility when figuring out where you want this thing parked. Now let's talk about what's powering this mower. This thing uses Vision AI, and basically what that means is the mower can actually see and understand your yard. Instead of randomly bouncing around like older robot mowers, it's using stereo vision cameras and AI to understand obstacles, boundaries, and mowing paths. So instead of treating everything like a wall, it can intelligently navigate around objects while continuing to mow efficiently. And something else that's really cool is V-Slam navigation. Now, I know that sounds super technical, but here's the simple explanation. If satellite signals become weak under trees or around obstacles, the mower still knows where it is using visual positioning. And that matters because a lot of yards, especially in Florida, have shaded sections. You've got trees, fences, corners, covered areas, and this helps keep mowing consistent. But the real reason I wanted to test this version is because this is the 4-wheel drive model. And for my property and my friend's property, that actually matters. We both have downhill sections heading towards a pond, and traction becomes really important. The 4-wheel drive system gives it more grip on uneven terrain and slopes. And you also get terrain adaptive body, meaning the mower can adjust as the ground changes instead of bottoming out or losing traction. And one feature I think a lot of people will appreciate is something called cut to zero. Basically, the mower is designed to cut closer to edges than traditional robotic mowers. And that means less trimming after the fact. And if you hate dragging out a weed eater every single weekend, that's a pretty big deal. Now, obviously, no robotic mower is ever going to replace yard work. But if this can handle 90% of that mowing automatically, that's a major time saver. So with the features covered, let's jump into the app and see what this looks like when it was set up. One thing I always care about with smart products is the app experience, because you can have amazing hardware. There's a lot to choose from for sure. But if the app is terrible, the whole experience falls apart. So let's jump into the Landroid app. The setup process was actually pretty straightforward. You connect to the mower, get it added to the app, and from there, you can start configuring your lawn. Now, what I really like is that you're not dealing with a giant, complicated setup process. Since there are no boundary wires and no antenna to install, it removes a lot of the frustration right away. Inside the app, you can start and stop mowing, view mowing progress, adjust schedules, and monitor mowing status. You can create and manage mowing zones. You can check your mapping progress. And honestly, for something this advanced, the interface feels pretty intuitive. You're not digging through endless menus trying to figure out basic functions. And one thing I was especially interested in was seeing how accurately it mapped the yard. Because with curves, edges, slopes, and a pond area, this isn't exactly the easiest lawn layout. But overall, it did a solid job understanding the boundaries and figuring out where it should be working. And I like the fact that this feels like technology that's actually helping make life easier rather than something you constantly have to babysit. But enough talking, let's put this thing to work. Alright, now comes the part that actually matters. Can the Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive handle David's real yard? Let's find out. Now, the first thing we wanted to test was how it handled the general layout of the property. We've got open sections, we've got edges, and we've got uneven ground. And we've got a slope heading towards the pond out back for later on. And honestly, watching it navigate is pretty impressive. You can tell this isn't just randomly wandering around, it actually feels intentional. And we paid close attention to the edge cutting because nobody wants a mower that leaves giant strips of grass everywhere. And this is where the cut to zero system actually makes a noticeable difference. It hugged surprisingly well. Does it eliminate trimming completely though? No. But it definitely reduces how much cleanup you're going to have afterwards. And that alone can save a ton of time over the course of the season. And another thing I watched closely was how it handled obstacles, objects, and navigation. The Vision AI does a pretty good job understanding what's in front of it and adjusting accordingly. And instead of constantly crashing into things, it moves intelligently and stays focused on mowing. But the big test for me and David was the slope in his backyard. Now that's where we expected to see whether the 4-wheel drive system was actually marketing hype or if it genuinely mattered. Because if you have any sort of incline in your yard, traction becomes everything. And honestly, this thing handled the downhill section toward the pond way better than David and I expected. It maintained grip and stayed controlled. It didn't look confused, and most importantly, it kept mowing consistently, and that is huge. Because a lot of people looking at robotic mowers don't have perfectly flat golf course lawns. Real yards have elevation changes, and for David's property, the 4-wheel drive capability made sense. Now, the more time David and I spent watching it work, the more we started understanding the appeal of robotic mowing. You're basically letting the yard maintain itself. And instead of spending an hour or two every weekend mowing, sweating, and dragging equipment around, this thing quietly handles the maintenance for you. And because robotic mowers also cut more frequently, your lawn stays consistently maintained instead of getting overgrown and then chopped down all at once. And of course, that means a cleaner overall look over time. Now, obviously, there is still some setup involved, and every property is different, but overall, we came away pretty impressed with how capable this mower actually feels in a real-world environment. So, after spending time with the Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive, What's my overall opinion? Well, David and I think the biggest thing here is convenience. The fact that there are no boundary wires, no antenna installation, and an app that's actually straightforward makes this feel much more approachable than robotic lawnmowers used to be. And for properties like mine and David's where slopes are involved, I genuinely think the four-wheel drive system adds a real value. That downhill section towards the pond was something I specifically wanted David to test, and the mower handled it confidently. And we also like the edge cutting performance. Again, no robotic mower is going to be completely perfect, but reducing trimming work is a huge win. And at the end of the day, this comes down to one question: how much is your time worth? Because if you hate mowing, travel often, or have a bigger property, or you just want your yard consistently maintained without constantly thinking about it, I can absolutely see the appeal here. And if you want to check out the Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive... Alright, stop the video for a second. Let's talk about one of the features that homeowners are going to appreciate every single week, and that's the edge cutting performance. One of the biggest complaints people have about robotic lawnmowers is that they often leave strips of uncut grass along fences, flower beds, sidewalks, and other borders. That means even after the robot finishes mowing, you're still grabbing a string trimmer to clean everything up. The Works Landroid Vision Cloud 4-wheel drive tackles that problem with a combination of Vision AI and a feature called Cut to Zero. The Vision AI system doesn't just see the edges of your lawn, it actually understands different types of boundaries. If it encounters a rideable edge, such as a lawn that transitions into a hard surface, it can intelligently cross the edge to reduce leftover grass and maximize coverage. I'm going to put all the information and links down in the description below. Let me know in the comments, would you trust a robotic mower to maintain your lawn? Or are you still going to stick with the traditional push mower and sweat out in the yard every summer? And if you like this video, hit the like button, subscribe button, hit the bell icon. Don't forget to check out Second Car Street Racing, our other channel, and thank you for over 320,000 subscribers. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go get a manicure and a pedicure. Joe, shut the camera down.
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy. Yeah, you just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental. Exactly.
Man, the dog looks great. No, go ahead. Is this a tour? Come on, let's go.
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real-world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today in representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here, so we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. All right, hold on, stop the video for 1 second. We have some breaking news right now from Navi. It looks like Navi has signed Kevin Garnett to be their brand ambassador for the Americas. He is going to collaborate with Navi on brand storytelling, cultural initiatives, and future projects that highlight exploration, innovation, and the evolving relationship between people, technology, and mobility. This is very cool. Kevin Garnett coming on board with Navi, my favorite company. I am super hyped to see what they bring to the table with Kevin Garnett. It found it already. Check it out. It's already in the app and it knows about the scooter. This thing's ready. It's got 4 bars. I mean, it's ready to ride. This thing's big. Like, that's the tallest one I have. Double tap that, it went on to sport, and then walk, and then eco, and then sport. Well, we're gonna rip this thing for a minute and then I'll get the good camera and strap it to this thing and we'll take it out. Now we headed into downtown Jacksonville for the real tests. The plan was simple: ride around downtown for a while, explore the city on scooters, then head over to San Marco where we had an Airbnb for the night. All right, we are downtown Jacksonville, San Marco area, and we tried our best to get an Airbnb, but it kept declining our whatever payment or whatever. I have no idea, but we gave up on that. We're unloading the scooters right now. We have them in the back of the truck here, and then we're gonna set up all of our camera gear and stuff and get riding. So we'll update you guys from the actual scooters. Now, Joe decided to take the XT5 Pro for the downtown portion of the ride, while I spent most of the time on the UT5 Ultra X.
My hands are all greasy.
I know, mine too.
We need to go to Friendship Fountain. That'd be a good one.
That's where I'm talking about going, and then under the bridge. Downtown is actually a pretty cool place to ride scooters. You've got wide sidewalks, bridges, river views, and a bunch of different areas to explore. It's actually very cool. We also got this awesome Friendship Fountain. Thing is so neat. Now, Joe immediately started pushing the XT5 Pro around downtown. weaving through the streets and checking out the waterfront. Meanwhile, the UT5 Ultra X handled the downtown riding really well. Very smooth acceleration, it has a comfortable ride, plenty of power for cruising around the city, and that extra boost when you need it just by hitting the boost button. Crossing over the bridges downtown gives you some awesome views of the river and the skyline. It's a great place to really get a feel for the scooters. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliffs Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Joe's going to make the trip by himself. I'm going to drive his truck, and I'm going to kind of try to pass him on the way and see what happens. So this thing is at full charge. It is at 100%. We're very confident, and we know for sure this thing will go 13 miles. It'll go 90 something miles. So Joe's going to take a big trip across Jacksonville.
A big part of
It's
Jacksonville.
a lot of Jacksonville. And then we will update you guys on the way. Hopefully we see you on the road and
go,
not
man.
in the ditch.
Yeah.
Now, Joe had this idea. He wanted to really put the UT5 Ultra X to the test. He wanted to ride it all the way from San Marco to Cliffs Bar and Grill and sit down and get some lunch. Now, this is 13 miles, which is actually a pretty good distance for an electric scooter ride. Joe swapped scooters with me, jumped on the UT5 Ultra X for this long distance test for you guys to check out. At this point, we weren't totally sure if he would make it, but there was only one way to find out. Let's put this thing to the test. Now, this ride took him out of San Marco, across multiple parts of Jacksonville, and eventually towards Cliffs on Merrill Road. Now, along the way, Joe hit multiple things. He hit bike paths, sidewalks, and regular streets. It literally turned out into a full endurance test for both Joe and his UT5 Ultra X scooter. This is actually a great way to test a scooter because you're dealing with different surfaces, traffic, hills, and real-world riding conditions. And after a small amount of time, I ended up passing Joe on Merrill Road and gave him the old, "You lost the race." Now, after the full 13 or 14 mile trip, Joe finally rolled up into the Cliffs parking lot. The scooter handled the trip with no issues. So between riding around downtown Jacksonville, cruising around in San Marco, and riding that scooter all the way to Cliffs from San Marco, 14 miles, we ended up putting both of these scooters through some really serious tests. Now, the Navi UT5 Ultra X with its two-wheel drive system was the perfect scooter for riding around downtown Jacksonville. When you need the two-wheel drive mode, you have it for parks and things like that, and it handles downtown city streets with no problems. It's perfect for longer cruising rides, jumping through the park, and a 14-mile journey all the way to Cliffs. Now, after Joe had fun on the UT5 Ultra X, I decided he couldn't be the only one that got to have a great time. So I decided to go ahead and take the scooter back out again on the road and take it down to the park and put it through its paces. Now you can see the Navi UT5 Ultra X is equally comfortable on the road or in the park going over obstacles. Here's the UT5 Ultra X cruising effortlessly down the street at over 35 miles per hour. And here's the UT5X conquering the park with no problems at all using its two-wheel drive system. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys the Navi app and all of the things you can do here. Now, obviously, you can upgrade the firmware with the app, but you can also lock the scooter, do things like cruise control adjustment, energy recovery adjustment, your light adjustment, your unit settings, and then when you drill down in even deeper here, you have your anti-slip settings, your hill assist, and everything to do with your driving, like dual motor drive mode, your maximum speed and your startup speed settings, how you deal with low battery, and then the way your lights work more at the bottom. Now, this app is very cool. It lets you adjust almost everything on the scooter remotely, and I love the fact that when we went to a restaurant, we could go ahead and lock the scooter just by sliding the little lock here that says slide to lock scooter. So go ahead and check out Navi on the app as well, and it's very easy to add your scooter and update the firmware and keep everything up to date and safe as possible. Now back to the video. Now, if you enjoy electric scooters, golf carts like this, or just general fun, make sure you subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We have all of that here. And check the link in the description for the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Please support Navi and Supercar Street Racing, and we'll see you on the next one. Alright, welcome back to the channel. We're out here with Dukes of Duval, Joe, and we're going out because we need to pick up some stuff for the bench. We're gonna grab a vise and a, what else?
A grinder.
A grinder.
Brad has to up his tool game.
Yep.
Brad's tool game's a little lacking, so we're gonna give him a little boost here.
Yeah, and my plan is that everything that we take off, we want to clean up and kind of paint and get really nice again. I know the leaf spring is kind of jacked. I don't know if there's a way we can clean that up. I have a hand grinder.
You'd have to pull, I mean, you could pull the whole thing out if you wanted to. We're going to be taking a lot of stuff apart to get to it.
Yeah.
The bushing,
So we're going to get some wrenches too. I don't have a good wrench set or a good socket. I got one socket set. It's all deep well metric sockets. So we're going to grab that. We're pulling up at the Big Orange store right now, and we'll update you guys once we get inside. Look at this guy up here. Look at this guy up here. All right, so we are out here. Oh, look, there's the wrenches. Ratchet wrench. I thought she said they were here, but I don't see them. But there are ratchet wrenches. Okay. There ain't no, she probably thought we meant vice grips. Let me ask her. I think we're in the right place. They only carry one. And it's right here. Perfect. Got lights on it, all that stuff. Fine, whatever. All right, we got our...
Oh, you know what I don't like about it?
What?
Is that it doesn't move. It doesn't pivot.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, you could work with it without pivoting, but I like the pivoting.
I do too. That one there does.
Yeah, so it's 99.
Yeah.
You're gonna do it. Might as well.
Yeah.
Great.
That's fine.
Sorry. Piggy. Yeah. Fine.
Okay. Now we'll find the ratcheting wrenches. Found the ratcheting wrenches, and we found this Husky set here for 89 bucks. And then they got this gear wrench set. This one you carry around. This guy mounts on your wall. And it's $10 cheaper, but I think we're gonna grab this one. It's got
2 extra wrenches.
Freaking anti-theft on it. We can't even get it. All right. $300 later. $300 for all this goodness. Ratchet wrench, grinder, vise, wire wheel, and drill wire wheel. All right, we're breaking these open because we're gonna get some bolts. Go ahead and get that mounted. I know we're gonna be using this today. We're gonna clean up a lot of the parts, repaint a lot of the parts. I'll grab the paint too. I think I have some, but yeah. So this is the 4-inch vise, pivoting vise, and we're gonna bolt that thing to the table. Looks like it takes less than
3 bolts.
Yeah, 3 little bolts to hold it in, and then we'll open up this grinder as well.
Oh, I don't know how big your
It's a 1/2 inch. Yeah. Almost positive. That's Joe's cart too. I don't think we really ever showed. Yeah, we did. We showed it on the race. Epic Street Racing, $1,000 bucks. $1,000 nights. Oh, it's got lights on it. So hyped. What's the battery for? Why does this thing have batteries? This thing's got batteries, bro. Battery powered. Oh, this is a tiny little freaking thing. Okay, so this takes smaller bolts, so this is like, check it out.
What we can do is, I got lags.
Okay.
So we can lag it.
Okay.
And then we'll take, I'll just take all my, figure it out. Build a bunch of trips.
Look at this owl.
Big washers.
Channel mascot, owl. And I've got the eagle over at the house to match it. Actually turned out to be a nice day. We got hardware to last forever. Look at the battery powered fucking thing, whatever this is. Batteries for lights?
Yeah. Back up.
That's stupid. Why don't they just use wall power? Ignorant. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and don't forget to look right here.
Oh, that spot? Right
into
there?
the lens, because I always have trouble doing that. Hey, welcome back guys. So today we got Joe over here, and we are going to install this vise and this bench grinder that we just bought at Home Depot. We also bought some ratchet wrenches. So just hang out with us while we do this. We're gonna put the, what are we putting here? We're putting the vise here.
Bench grinder.
And the bench grinder on that side. So we're gonna get to work right now. We got our lag screws here. What else do we have? We have our drill bits. We just need a battery for the drill. And then we're gonna get to work. You got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Very good. We don't need this, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
right, buddy. She's all wrapped up. Good to
All
go.
right.
Let's give her a spin.
So here's our test run. Looking good. Thing rips.
There you go, man.
Oh, we got to do
that fucking thing.
It hit almost hit you in the eye?
Yep.
A wire. That would have got you. You'd have been in the hospital with a freaking
wire in my eye.
All right, guys, we are out here in the garage this morning finishing up. The project yesterday was to install this vise, and I'm working on a new GoPro, so bear with me while I get used to this. But here is the vise install, and here is the bench grinder install. We have to still get power run down through the bench to kind of clean up this, and then clamp the wiring up below to make it a nice clean project. So that's what we're going to be doing today, right here, right now. And we are going to grab our drill and start this process. All right, we are underneath the table here, and all we need to do right here, right now, is clamp this wire up over here, and then run it down this post. Money. All right, that's done. Whole project is done. And you guys see, cord goes through there, comes down, is nice and tied up, and then that is it, plugs in over to the side here. Now all I have to do is clean up the rest of this little wiring there and we will be completely done. And guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this vise and this grinder install. And we'll catch you guys later on Supercar Street Racing. Oh my God, that pop sat. That pop sat is real. You love the pop sat? I love the pop sat. Everyone loves the pop sat. Please love it. Welcome to cold Florida, and Supercar Street Racing is back once again. What you guys cannot see out here is that it is 34 degrees right now in Florida, and so we are appropriately dressed at Supercar Street Racing for Florida coldness. And we're out here today in the Supercar Street Racing living room to start our SCSR compound home tour with you guys. This is new for 2025. A lot of things have changed in the SCSR compound over the last year, as you guys know, because we have videos for almost everything that we've done to the compound here. But today, looking around the living room is our first stop on the SCSR tour. We're gonna go ahead and go through every single room of the house, count up the smart devices, and then at the very end of the tour, we'll go ahead and tally up everything and let you guys know how many smart home devices we have here. Now, the first step on the SCSR Smart Home Tour is the SCSR Compound Living Room, which we are so flyly and freshly standing right inside right now. So taking a look at the living room, there are quite a few smart devices in here. So let's start over here in this corner by the fireplace. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're saying there is nothing over here that can be smart related, but actually there is. This SCSR mini bike, which was rebuilt for Shamar Bridges of the CFL, that is controlled via Wi-Fi and via smart home. You can check that out on the channel. There is a link to the playlist and it will show you all of the videos where I did rebuild this bike completely from scratch. And now moving to the left, the hub of the SCSR compound. This is the demarc area for the network. And what we have here is a Marantz Cinema 70S. And yes, it is a smart receiver. It is wired up via Ethernet to the switch down below. And that is the first smart device here. And obviously we have some fiber right here providing internet for the SCSR compound. And we have an Eero Max 7 Wi-Fi 7 router right there, which is the heart of the mesh Wi-Fi system in the house. Moving up here, you can see our Amazon TV here. It is also a smart device, of course. and it is wired to the network with Ethernet as well. That comes down this wall and goes into a wall plate, and then it goes to our switch down here, which is located underneath. I'm going to be redoing all this wiring as soon as I figure out getting some front speakers here so we can do Dolby Atmos in the living room. And down a little bit further, we have our ASUS Store solid state NAS chilling right there below. That is also obviously a smart device. It is connected to the network with 2.5G, and that is our NAS, and that is how we back up the SCSR channel. And moving into the dining area, we do have a Govee smart bulb in our dining room lamp, which we have set to white right now. And then on the wall right here, we do have our Lutron dimmer for our main lights in here. Now this is an old school thing now. They still make it, but you don't need all that anymore. You don't need a hub and all that stuff like you used to with Lutron. So that can go away at any time. But the dining room does have two smart devices in it, somewhat. This light, and then this is just a remote control for our main lights in the living room, Lutron dimmer. And as we walk around the SCSR living room, we do have some smart devices chilling over here. On the wall, we have our Echo Show 15 here. And below that, you see the Lutron dimmer again for the lights up in the SCSR living room. And then right beside that, this is actually an LED smart switch, and it does have the ability to do RGB and all that. And that is actually connected to our SCSR fan up there, so that we can turn that off and on a schedule when we go to sleep. And that rounds out the smart devices chilling right here on the side. Now moving into the foyer area, we have a smart bulb up there. Now that is the foyer light, but there is also an Amazon Basic switch in there that does control the sconces right outside here that are on a routine. And that's it for the foyer area. Let's move over to the sunroom area. Now we are over by the sunroom here, and this light switch here, this is a smart switch for the sunroom. If we hit that, it does turn on the lights in the sunroom, and you can dim them, and it is a smart switch. This is a RGB smart switch for the patio. That turns on the yard lights as well that are located right up there on the corner. So those are for the sunroom and the patio. And that wraps up the living room tour. Let's go ahead and count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 smart devices alone in the living room. And let's make our way outside to the beautiful SCSR sunroom, where you can see it is very nice outside today in Florida, but it is deceivingly cold in the 30s when we woke up this morning, but chilling around the 40s right now. But in the sunroom, if we start on this side, we have a regular television. It's a Hisense TV, but it does have a Amazon Fire Stick in there. So that is the first smart device. 2 would be this Wise Cam here that guards the patio door. It just sits right there, and it's a little bit weird right now, but it just sits there and guards our sunroom there in case somebody decides to come into it. And then right here, we have some lamps with Govee smart bulbs that are on routines. We have one there, and then we also have a old school dot right there. And that rounds out the sunroom. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smart devices in the SCSR sunroom. Let's go out to the back. All right, we're in the beautiful SCSR backyard now, and taking a look, there is quite a few smart devices outside actually. So let's start over here in the corner where we have a smart timer for our yard lights. It is right here. Then we also have smart fence lights going all the way down there. RGB fence lights like the ones you put on a house. And we do have a Wise Cam right there as well. So just right here, we have 1, 2, 3. We have some bulkhead lights here. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 devices right there. We have a smart power strip right there, 5 devices. And then over here in the corner, we have another camera and another low voltage transformer for the yard and RGB. So there are 3 more devices here. So that's 8 in the backyard so far. That camera up there is broken, but that is 9 that need to be replaced. Moving towards the pool area, there's going to be some exciting stuff over here in the pool area as well. And in the pool area, we have our smart pool system and another low voltage transformer. So add 2 more to the list there. Up in the corner, we have our Govee lights for the entire house. Add another one to our list right there. We have a Wisecam, add another device. We have our smart TV here with a Fire Stick. So that's actually 2 smart devices, so add 2 more. And then behind there, we have our extender for Wi-Fi. So there is another device connected to the internet. And lastly, we have our pool light is a smart device. That adds yet 1 more. 16 total smart devices in our yard area. Let's go back inside and check out the rest of the pad. Okay, we're in the SCSR office now, which is also Studio B. So you can see that we are actually broadcasting live the SCSR video jukebox here. But when we start looking at this room, we have a show device here. We have a smart switch here. We have a smart switch there. A TV with a Fire Stick on it. 4 devices there. This lamp and that lamp, that's 6 smart devices. These guys are on a smart switch, 7 LED lights under the bed, 8 smart devices right here. And that kind of wraps up what we have in the SCSR Studio B / office area. Let's go on into the bathroom area now. Okay, let's move into the SCSR bathroom. This is the bathroom for Studio B and the office, and I did count this for the office area. It actually controls these lights in the bathroom. But inside here we have 2 smart mirrors, so that is 2 devices there on its own and a show chilling between them. And then also these mirrors did not come with the Govee smart strips. I added those, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devices right here inside of the SCSR Studio B / office bathroom. Let's move to the bath area of the bathroom here. And we do have 3 RGB smart switches in here. 1 for each light, so 1 for the outer light here, 1 for the light over the shower, and then the center one is for the fan up there. So there are 3 switches in here, bringing our total for the bathroom to 8 smart devices so far. And then we have the closet, which I guess we can include with the bathroom. It does have a RGB smart switch for the lighting in here. We do have a smart plug down there that will turn off both of these smart mirrors. We have 10 total devices for the bathroom and the master closet in the SCSR compound. Let's move to the kitchen. Walking into the SCSR kitchen, we have a variety of smart devices in here, all over the kitchen. Let's start right here on the side where we have a smart bulb for our foyer, and it is just switched right there. The next major thing in here are all of the recessed lights are smart, and there is no switch. I deleted the switch completely. I don't use them that much, but when I do, they are voice controlled only. So that is 2 there. We also have an RGB Govee strip around this wine fridge. So it goes all the way around there, and then it goes into the cabinet area right here. Then we have a show right up here, so that is another device. We have under cabinet lighting, that is 1. Our microwave, our stove are both smart. Those are 2 more. Then moving to the left, we do have a Fire Stick with our Samsung TV here, so we can watch anything we want in the kitchen. And left of that, we got another set of under cabinet lights from Govee. We have a smart dishwasher right here. We have a smart LED strip behind the fridge right there. It is the LED strip that looks like a neon rope light. That is also a Govee. Obviously the fridge is smart here. It does do the internet. And so that wraps up the kitchen. Let's give a final tally. The kitchen has a total of 11 smart devices. We're in the SCSR hallway now, and you guys just saw my whole series about rebuilding my whole home audio system. So we have to go and show you this. We have 1, 2, 3 for the LED strip, 4, 5 total devices there. And then this switch, 6, this is an RGB smart switch. This thermostat makes 7. There is 7 total devices here in the hallway. Let's go to the theater room. Okay, we're in the SCSR theater room now. I know you guys are familiar with this because of all the projects we do in here. Let's start on my right here where we have a smart ceiling fan that is controlled via smart home. It is up inside of the fan up there. We do have a show here on my right, so that is 2. We have our Cinema 50, which is 3. Behind this couch, we have a Wi-Fi router, so that is 4 there. We have a RGB smart LED strip down there from Govee, so that would be 5. We have our projector up there. There is one more that I forgot. There is 7 because there is a Fire TV cube right there that you guys can't see because it is too dark. So that is 7 devices here in the theater room. The SCSR bathroom was a huge remodel project for me where we did this nice smart mirror, and you can see right here it does backlight, and if you hit it twice it does show you the temperature and the time and the weather and all that stuff. But we do have some smart devices in here. Let's start on the right with this Amazon Basics smart dimmer switch for this cool sconce up there. Then we have a show device right here, so that is 2. The mirror is 3, and that will basically round out what we have in the SCSR guest bathroom. We have a total of 3 smart home devices in here. We're back in the SCSR bedroom, which I like to call the forum because this is where all the magic happens. Quite a few smart devices in here. Starting on my right here, we do have a smart bulb in our little chargeable lamp right here. It has a wireless charging and it has USB and all that stuff. So that is 1 there. We have our show device right here. There's a show 8 chilling. That is 2 devices. There is a equal and opposite lamp over here. Makes 3 total devices here. That has a Govee smart bulb in it. This air conditioner is smart. This is the LG Smart AC. We got our Cinema 70S here, 5 devices. That is a smart receiver. Of course, we have a smart Amazon TV, and we do have 2 smart switches. One is for the lights up here and the other one is for the fan. So let's give a total count right now. The SCSR bedroom total is coming in at a happy 8 total devices chilling back here in the forum. Okay, we're gonna head outside of the SCSR compound now to Studio A, outside on the side of the house. Let's go ahead and go out here. Check that out now. We start with one right here, the Eufy lock. We are in the SCSR production studio now, and ever so fly in front of us, you can see the studio has quite a few smart devices. This might be the most in the entire home, but let's go ahead and look around us and see exactly what we have. When we walk in the door immediately to our right, we have a regular switch, but that goes to these bulbs up here. They are all smart. Now these count as individual devices. So we have to go 1 for this switch, which controls the outdoor lights, 2 for this show 15 device, 6 up here on top. So we're at 8 so far. 9 for the smart TV. 10, there is a security camera up in the upper right up there. 11, a Govee smart bulb in the SCSR studio lamp right there. That's 11. 12 and 13 are these 2 smart TVs. This receiver, 14. I guess you can't count the PCs. So that's 14. We'll count this router, that is 15. That is a Aeromax 6 router. 16, this television here has a Fire Stick on the back. And 17 is this AC unit right here. 17 smart devices, that is if I did not forget anything in here. There are 17 smart devices in the SCSR Studios, chilling outside the SCSR compound. Let's go over and check out the garage now. We are out in the SCSR garage now, as you can see, and we have quite a few smart devices in here. We'll start over in this corner here with the Chamberlain garage door opener, which is up there. We also have a camera that was in the ceiling, and it looks like it fell out this morning, so I have to figure that out. We have a smart plug for our house numbers there, so that is 3 there. We have 2 smart plugs for our hex lighting. We have 3, 6, 9 smart mesh lights, so that is 9, 10, 14 total so far with the lighting, the garage door opener. Oh, a smart garage door opener. So add 1 more to that total. 14 total so far smart. And let's move this way. We do have a low voltage landscape timer, 15. The sprinkler controller, 16. Fire stick on the back of the TV, 17. The show 5, 18. The washer and dryer, 19 and 20. Smart switch for the lighting, 21. Don't even need it, but it's there. 22. The Eufy lock. So there are 22. 23, the Y security camera. There are 23 smart devices in the garage. Oh, 24, count the car.
Got him!
Next to last out here, we have the smart lock here. So that is 1 for the front yard, 2, including the camera, 3, 4, our low voltage landscape timer right here on the side of the house, 3 there, 4, 5 for the cameras up front here. For the rest of the yard cameras, we have number 6 there, and on the other side of the house we have 7, 8, and 9, and we didn't count this because I just missed it. I don't think we counted the pool camera either, so there's 9 and 10 there. That's another 10 devices on the outside. Now let's throw it back into the inside of the house to give a grand total of what we have on smart devices. All right, there you have it. You guys just got a total tour of the house. I am going to quickly step away and tally this and throw it up on the screen. What I feel like the total amount of smart devices in this house is. Let's put it up on the screen right now. So there you guys have it. That is how many we have. It is quite unusual and a lot of devices to have in a smart home. And we are so happy that you guys took the time out of your day to watch Supercar Street Racing and to like and subscribe. Please buy all your Amazon products from our affiliate links. Support our sponsors and they will support Supercar Street Racing in return. And hopefully we see you guys soon on the next one. Peace out. We gotta go. Give the rabbit a massage, Bubba. It's Rabbit TV. That's so nice of you to pet your friend. You're definitely not trying to eat his face off. I know. Just kidding.
I asked my pool cleaner for a day off. It said, sorry, I'm already drowning in work.
If you own a pool, you already know one thing. Keeping it clean really never stops. Leaves fall directly in the water, bugs land right on the surface, dirt blows in from the yard, and here in Florida, it can feel like your pool gets dirty the moment you finish cleaning it. Normally, that means dragging out the vacuum, brushing the walls, and spending time every week maintaining the pool. But today, we're testing something that claims it can automate almost all of that. This is the MOVA Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner, and it claims 6,000 gallons per hour of suction power, smart navigation, waterline scrubbing, and up to 4 hours of runtime on one single charge. And we're going to test that out. So today, we're putting it through its paces. We're going to go through a real backyard pool test and see if it can actually handle the kind of debris we get here in Florida.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery. So hit subscribe and join us as we explore what today's tech is truly capable of.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are in the beautiful Studio A out here at the SCSR compound. And you know, we review everything here, from cars to scooters to tech to tools. Anything interesting we can test, we are down to review it. And today we're testing out a robotic pool cleaner. So this is the MOVA Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner. And the goal of this device is simple. You drop it in the pool and it automatically cleans the floor, the walls, and the water line. One of the biggest features though is the 6,000 gallon per hour suction power, which pulls debris into the filtration system. And now it also comes with a 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system designed to capture both large debris like leaves and then smaller particles like sand. Another huge plus, Pool Navi. It does adaptive path planning. So instead of randomly moving around your pool like older cleaners, which just are taking a guess, this system calculates efficient cleaning routes. This helps clean your entire pool without missing any spots. Now, the cleaner also includes smart obstacle avoidance, which prevents it from getting stuck on things like ladders or drains. And it offers 8 personalized cleaning modes, allowing you to customize how the pool gets cleaned. But instead of talking about these features, we are actually going to test them. Now let's do a quick look at what's in the box. Inside, we have the MOVA A10 diver, the charging cable, and the removable filtration basket. But you also get a fine basket for the smaller things like sand. Now this unit feels solid and well built, which is very important for something that spends all of its time underwater. Look at this guy. It's like carbon fiber. It's so cool. Check out the camera on the front too. Now it came with a quick start guide and a charger and all that stuff, of course. And look at this filtration basket. It's so easy to remove for cleaning. And that's pretty much it. That's everything in the box. Setup is very straightforward. Now let's get this thing charged, connected, and put it directly in the pool. The MOVA Diver A10 connects to the MOVA Home mobile app. Through the app, you can start or stop cleaning cycles, monitor the battery levels, and choose between different cleaning modes. Now, the cleaner supports 8 personalized cleaning modes. You can choose options like floor cleaning, wall cleaning, waterline cleaning, or full pool cleaning. This allows you to customize how the robot operates depending on the conditions of your pool. Once everything is connected, you're ready to start cleaning. We have to scan our device now, and there it goes. Okay, we got to power it on. Robot is on. We have to hold this down until it flashes blue. There it goes. We're ready to pair. It found our MOVA pool cleaner, and it is connecting right now. I see an orange light on the front. It is done. Okay, let's go to the device. You see on the bottom here, you can see your cleaning modes. I'm going to go ahead and plug the robot back in, but basically you can do floor and walls, floor or just walls, or you can do a timer. It's at 47%, needs to charge for a little bit. Let's go ahead and plug it in now. Once this gets dropped in the pool, the Pool Navi Adaptive Path Planning System is analyzing the pool layout and planning its route. So instead of randomly driving around, it's going to calculate the most efficient path to cover the entire pool. Now, as this thing cleans, you can see the cleaner moving steadily across the pool floor and adjusting the direction as it maps out the area. This will help ensure the entire pool gets cleaned without unnecessary overlap. Now, you can see on the bottom of the pool leaves, grass clippings, sand, and this is exactly the type of thing that usually ends up in a pool after a windy day. And you know we have those in Florida. Now, as the cleaner moves over the debris, you can see it pulling everywhere into the filtration system. Even the sand is going to disappear quickly. That strong suction power is what allows for the cleaner to capture both large debris and fine particles. Now we're looking at the wall climbing ability of the MOVA Diver A10. You can see here in the video, it goes to the wall and begins climbing upward. Now, once it reaches the top, it's going to also scrub my nice glass tile at the water line. Now, the water line is actually very challenging. This is one of the hardest areas to keep clean because the oils and algae collect there. And the A10 performs 2 times water line cleaning, meaning it makes multiple passes to scrub your water line more effectively. And this helps keep the edge of your pool looking clean at the very top. Look at that glass tile sparkle. Now, another feature MOVA highlights is its precise edge cleaning. Corners and edges are where debris tend to collect. The cleaner adjusts its position, follows the edges, and removes buildup in those areas. Now, the MOVA also has the ability to avoid obstacles. It can avoid ladders, drains, or other structures that can trap robotic cleaners. The MOVA Diver A10 detects obstacles and changes direction, avoiding getting stuck. Another key feature is the battery endurance. The MOVA Diver A10 can run for up to 240 minutes, which is about 4 hours on a single charge. And to demonstrate that today, we set up a camera to capture a time lapse of the cleaner running throughout the day. You can see the cleaner continuing to work for hours here. The long runtime allows it to complete a full cleaning cycle for most residential pools. Now you can take a look at the filter after we are done cleaning. Inside it, you get leaves, dirt, and sand. This is where the 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system really helps. It'll capture the debris while still allowing strong water flow. Overall, the MOVA Diver A10 did a great job of cleaning the pool. The suction power is strong, the navigation system works well, and it handles walls and water lines without much trouble at all. Now, if you're interested in checking out the Mova Diver A10, the spring promotion has just started, and you can click the link in the description to enjoy a big discount. And if you want to see more real-world product tests like this, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing, like this video, and subscribe. And thank you for over 265,000 subscribers. That's an amazing feat, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. We got to get out of here, though. We just have to leave. I have no excuses. On the door of the studio that is peeling, the outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now, it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the Loxo actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the Loxo 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside the Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the Loxo 3-in-1 video smart lock. Loxo did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock, so that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up. We did unplug it. You can see here now the display goes into the drive mode. If we press this button twice here, the power button, it does go into sport mode, and then 2 more goes into the lowest mode, drive, and then sport again. There is a boost indicator when you press the red button over here. Look out for that. And there should be turn signal and other indicators on here for headlights and other things. There's a headlight just came on, and you can see the headlight indicator right there. And you can see also traction control is on. It is lit up right here on the display right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or, well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole setting that says set up in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent 2 of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely love them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor. That is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're going to check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered. Welcome back to the channel, and what I have right here in my hands are 2 drones that were bought from AliExpress. We're going to be looking at both of these today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, sitting right here on top of the Supercar Street Racing mini bike, we have the S116 drone and the E99 Pro drone, and these were both bought off of AliExpress for under $70. We're gonna see if one is better than the other, get them out, charge them, unbox them, do everything fun today, so hang on. Now, one of these drones was more expensive than the other one. I believe the bigger box was more expensive. I'll have to go back into AliExpress and update you guys at the end of the video. But the goal here is to see if we can get decent quality out of both of these drones and finally have a drone for Supercar Street Racing. Now let's go ahead and get these things unboxed. We have the E99 Pro right here, and we have the S116 here, and I don't know why they both say Dion on them in multiple places, but they do. Not sure what that means, but we're gonna go ahead and get these opened up. See, it says Dion on both, or Dion. Let's get these opened up and see what's inside. I'm hyped. They came kind of damaged, but the box was just damaged and hopefully not what is inside. And so inside of the S116, we already see a nice carrying case for the drone. And looking further into the carrying case for the S116, let's see what's inside. All right, now we are inside of the carrying case for the S116. We do see some instructions right here. There's an operating guide right here. Then we have another user guide here, so I don't know what the difference is between these two guys, but there's this one and this one. Look inside, that side is in Chinese, I think, and then here are the actual operating instructions for this guy. Let's put that aside. Looks like they gave us some spare rotor blades just in case. Four spare rotor blades, a USB cable, and a small screwdriver included. And then here is the actual drone. Good look at the top and the bottom. There's the camera. And I don't see any plastic peel on the camera, so no peel satisfaction for you. But I do see this. Interesting. Not sure what that is. I'll have to get into the manual here in a minute. And then I'm guessing this is the battery. Looks like that is the battery. It does have a yellow sticker over the ports that put it in the drone. And then it did come with a, let's see, this says obstacle avoidance. So don't know what that's about. We'll have to dig more into that. But yeah, that is what's inside this as far as the actual drone and parts. And then we have our nice controller here for it. There's a good look at the front of the controller and a good look at the back. Let's see what kind of batteries this guy uses. Oh, it doesn't. It's rechargeable. So yeah, we'll dig into this a little deeper here momentarily, but that's what is inside of the S116 drone box. Now we have the E99 Pro right here. We'll take a look and see what's inside, and we do have another nice case here with an E99 sticker on the top. Go ahead and get rid of that. Get this guy opened up and see what's inside it. All right, so we have another controller here. There's a good look at the actual controller with the two antennas. Feels really cheap though, really light, really cheap. Not sure if this has batteries or what, or if it's rechargeable. I don't see a charging port. I see a back door on it. Here is the actual tiny little drone. And that is going to get some peel satisfaction. And my thought is it unfolds like that. It says Drone Pro on it right there. And there is the camera. Now this one looks significantly cheaper than the other drone already and feels cheaper. And at this point, I don't know where you put the batteries or charge the battery. Ah, there's the battery right there. So again, these are just flip-in rechargeable batteries. There's a little antenna. And then inside of this bag, we have what appears to be, actually I don't know what these are. I'm not sure what those are for. They did come with some one spare blade, three spare blades, four, a little USB charger. And then here is the user manual. And it also has a supplemental thing to download and install the RC EFP app. And I'm not sure if that one uses the same app or not. But then here are the instructions, and they are in both Chinese and English for you. And then that is it. That is all that is in the box here. So let's figure out getting these guys charged. Now that we've gotten a good look at what's inside both of these boxes, we're gonna go ahead and get these guys charged up. Let's do it. All right, we've got both of our drones here. Let's go ahead and take the battery out, which I already did on this one. And here is the actual battery. And then on this one, the battery is right here. And then we just need two little USB power adapters. Any USB power adapter will work. Or if any device you have has a USB type A, you can go ahead and use that. Now I do have some brand new USB power adapters here in my hands. There's one and two because I started running out of these. So I bought some for LED lights. So there's a second one. And then we have our little cable here that it came with somewhere. Here is one cable. I'm gonna go ahead and put this back over there. Get this out. And we'll plug this in right here to this USB Type A USB power supply thingy. And that would be the one, I guess it doesn't matter which one. It does have the old school style of adapter though, the old school USB, not the new one. It doesn't have USB Type C. And it is plugged in and there's a red light on that one. Let's get this other guy plugged in and charging. So here's the other cord. And our other USB-A adapter to whatever type of USB that is, I forgot. And we will plug that right into where? Oh, there it is, blind. And it goes right in here. And we do have a red light on the back indicating that these are charging. Now let's figure out if we have to charge our handsets. All right guys, so we have the controller here for the bigger drone. For the S116, I had to go get another cable to charge this one. And I have another USB adapter here. Go ahead and plug that in. And we have one of these multi-cables. So the other end goes on the side of the drone right here. Just like something, just like that. And we do have a red light on indicating I believe we are charging it. And now this guy, I cannot locate where you charge this. Maybe this is not rechargeable. Let's look at the instructions. So I'll go ahead and open this up. It's kind of annoying to have to take a screw out to put batteries in, but that's the way this one works. 3 AA batteries, which we will now insert into the drone. I called it a drone, it's actually the controller. It takes 3 AA batteries. No rechargeable controller on this one, is 1 definite minus. And then the cover just goes right back on like this. And the tiny little screw that will get lost for sure goes right back here. I decided the screw isn't that important because it clips back in without it, so we're just going to go without a screw there. All right, a little update of frustration. And you can see that these drones are once again packed up in the box, and there is a good reason for that. They don't work. So the first drone here, the E99 Pro, uses a certain app. And basically how these work is you connect to a Wi-Fi network on the drone, and that is how you get pictures and videos and everything and control them. This guy generates a Wi-Fi network that says something like 8K something or another, and the app, no matter what I did, I tried on 2 different devices, no matter what I did, this would not say it was connected. It would open the app and it would say disconnected from Wi-Fi. That one did not work. Now I did start this one up and outside and watch it. Sorry. Yes, I started this one up outside and watched it just to spin up a little bit, but that's it. This one has a completely different app and better instructions. And as you can see right here, the instructions are pretty clear on what to do. The Wi-Fi name was wrong. I figured that out. It said to connect to a Wi-Fi called Wi-Fi something, and there was no Wi-Fi like that. There was a different name. So I got connected to this drone. I can always connect to the drones on my phone, but the apps don't recognize the fact that the drones are connected. So bottom line is, yeah, you need to pay attention to some quality. These are from Temu, not Ali, and those are going back to Temu. And I don't know why I said AliExpress in the earlier video, but I was wrong. So these are going back, and it's time to buy a good drone. And now for a final conclusion, we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, just getting a little guitar practice in. Welcome back to the channel. And you just saw we had these Temu drones and they were absolute garbage. It just goes to show you that you get what you pay for. If you want a good drone, you need to go ahead and go get a DJI drone. Do not mess around with $30 and $60 drones from Temu or AliExpress, because you are going to get what you pay for. Both of my drones that I bought from Temu did not work. Both of the apps did the same thing. They both said not connected to Wi-Fi. You could fly it with the remote control, but it is absolutely worthless if you cannot take video. So here's my advice to you. Do not buy a cheap drone. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We appreciate you so much. We built this 4K production studio for you guys just so we could play music right like this for you guys and make videos and do all kinds of fun stuff, and we're glad you're here. But please like and subscribe and buy through our affiliate links, and we'll see you next time. I got a concert I got to play right now. Oh! What? Guys, we have the last part of the garage lighting equation here. The Chang-M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do this. Guys, this is the Chang-M smart lighting that is going into the garage to replace the existing lighting. Now what we have in there right now is some old school cans with some of those, I forgot the type of bulb, but it's the one with the two prongs in it, and I got the bulbs from IKEA long time ago. If these are cool, I'm going to put them out in the sunroom as well, and maybe my bedroom. So let's go ahead and get these outside, but first let's unbox them and see what's in them. So here's the instruction manual. It uses an app called BR Mesh to work correctly. Other than that, they're pretty straightforward. They have the actual can light, and then they have this little connector, and what you do is slide off this little cover right here and put the wire inside of this. Now that's going to be interesting for doing multiple lights, so we will see what that looks like when we get up into one of the lights. Hopefully we don't have to. I have a feeling we might have to put a little jumper wire on it, because I think that my lights are daisy chained on each other. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they are. I got to go look. But that's what you get inside of the BR package, and then you get this little template here. And I believe we'll be fine with the hole size. I think that's the same size hole that I have now. Let's get out there and get one installed and see what this takes. Right here we have one of the existing can lightings. It literally just is a metal housing with an IKEA bulb in it, and it's a GU10 bulb. What we have to do right here and right now is disconnect that GU10 bulb and put in the smart light and see what happens. Let's do it. Not going to work. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can't keep it. Can't keep the arbor steady. All right, I have no choice. I can't figure out a way to do this with no way to do the center arbor, so it's going to be messy.
Oh! No. What?
Camera's Alright, me and my sister successfully changed out the in-ceiling lighting to the new smart in-ceiling lighting. We did use a Dremel. Oh! What? Oh! Oh, it's trying to get me. Dang, I love how I just can just go straight up. So sick. Oh no!
I didn't ask you to do that.
Got him!
The low voltage.
Got him!
Did it really? He crashed it.
It's pretty indestructible.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
We got 6 minutes of
Alright guys, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by a rogue drone, I have finished the lighting in the garage. I have had an issue with now too much power on one circuit because of the hex light. So what I have done is I have removed, because we don't need it, I've removed that set of lights, which was drawing at least 5 sets of bulbs power. I removed that light there as well, which was one of those big garage multi-lights. This can also be trashed. And I think that I have the power draw down enough now where it won't be a problem. What was happening is when all the lights were on, including the kitchen, they were on the same circuit as the hex light. And the hex light was pulling too much power and causing a circuit to blow. So I have removed that center light and that light. I also forgot about the 2 recessed lights up here. I have 1 light left out of all of the recessed LED lighting that I can put up here, but I'm gonna have to order at least another 1 more of these so I can finish off underneath the whatever that's called, the overhang under there that I lit up so nicely at one point. So that project is finished. I'm going to show you guys now at the conclusion of this video how to program these things, and they actually connect via Bluetooth for control. They don't use a skill like all of the other lights that I have. So I'm going to get on the phone right now and record that while I do that. Okay, so I haven't added them yet. So I have to add first. So we click I have understood, we click enter to add. Power the devices off and back on to discover. Okay, off. Okay. It found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we already had 1. So there are all 8 of my lights. Now I can activate Alexa. Okay, so we already have them, so let's go to proceed step 1. Let's pair all of them. Ah, you can only do 4 at a time. Okay. All right, we have our devices all renamed, and I just went starting at the kitchen door and moving to the left. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with 7, 8, 9 being closest to the garage door. Okay, I just added all the lights into the garage RGB group for group control. Okay, we had 1 light that did not make it to Alexa, so I have activated it into pairing mode, and it looks like it just got found because it stopped flashing. I think that means it was found. Okay, we have successfully added the existing 9 in-ceiling lights to Alexa, have them all named correctly. They're named Garage 1 through 9, and they start there with 1 and go all the way over to the back there in the corner at 9. We also removed 2 of the lights from the circuit because they're unnecessary and they were pulling a lot of power. I still don't know if we're going to have an issue when the garage door opens. I haven't tested that because it pulls some amperage. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in the 4K production studio once again for another episode, and you just saw part 4 of my garage remodel. where we did smart recess lighting, and we really got hosed because I kind of thought, and I don't know why I thought this would work, but I bought a hole saw thinking I could use it, but you can't use a hole saw with existing holes because the arbor in the center has nothing to keep the drill steady. I ended up using a Dremel, which worked out great. A Dremel with a drill bit and a vacuum cleaner, as you saw there in the video. My sister was helping me out, which was a great help. Now what we did were the smart recess lighting 4-inch color changing 12-watt LED downlights, 1200 lumens, and they are from a company called Change M. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. They have really good reviews, a 4.4 overall review. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, as you can see right here, the way these work basically is that you have this LED controller where you actually do the wiring. So you take your hot, your neutral, and your ground, and you go into that box. The little cover slides off. You go in the box and you just loosen some screws and screw down the new wires. Now, I don't know if it will accept 2 wires. I haven't tried that. So if you have a daisy chain situation there, I have not tried that yet. So we need to test that to make sure. I have a couple more coming. Basically, after you do the lighting install with the wiring, you screw on this screw connector there that you see on the side of the light right here, right there. And that is it. And it is then linked to their app. And their app is called BN Mesh, I believe it is. I'm going to check that right now and make sure. So their app is called BR Mesh. And what that app does is it uses your Alexa devices, and it's going to wake up this one, to link up to the lights using Bluetooth. So it's not like a traditional smart light that uses a skill and Wi-Fi. These guys use a Bluetooth connection to one of your devices. So not hard at all to hook up and configure. The only thing I figured out though was that when I named the lights in the BR Mesh app, when it discovered them in the Alexa app, they were not the same name. So that was the only real issue that I had with the actual lights. They're actually pretty cool. You can program them in groups, so you can control them all at the same time. I am considering putting these in my bedroom and in my office now that I have tested some. They work awesome. I have no complaints at all. And you can see right here, it shows you that you have app control there. And then right here, you can kind of do like a, Christmas theme if you feel like it. And then you can control groups with one command, like different groups at the same time. And it looks like you can do a music sync thing too. I did not do that, so no comment on that. I have not got that tested yet. You can do a timer, of course. You can do that with Alexa as well. And it has a regular, you can get these also with daylight white or soft white or just RGB. I got them with daylight for the garage because the hex lights are also daylight as well. And so taking a look at the reviews here, does have a 4.4. It has a couple of 1 stars. I disagree that it doesn't have a ground. It does have a ground on the junction box. So what he's saying basically is that there's no ground heading into the light itself. There is one on the junction box. This says color flickers. I haven't had any issues with that whatsoever. Poorly made. Don't know why that says that. I don't feel like they are. Oh, it says they're not reliable and you have to reinstall them through the app for no reason frequently. Barely installed and already burning out. Okay, we'll have to see how these perform over the long haul, but they do have some 1-star reviews, but they also have some 5-star reviews. Fantastic in nearly every way. Works for me. Easy to use. Excellent color and brightness control. I bought 12 sets so far. Just buy them. And nice lights. There's some good reviews here, as you can see. And if we go here, they do offer them also. Make sure you check on all of in their store. They do offer them in different pack configurations. They have 4 6 and 8 packs available, so that's convenient. And you really, like, you don't pay much if you just get more of them. Like if you get like a 4 versus a 6, you only pay a few dollars more, so it's worth it to go ahead and get the bigger pack. So you can see, like here, if I click this, there's the 8 pack and it's only $65, and you can get a 10% off coupon. From the 4 to the 6 pack is only like an $8 difference. So go ahead and get the extra lights in case you ever need these guys. There are some other choices for you if you really want to shop around. There are some other types of these lights I have not looked at or reviewed. You're welcome to go ahead and comment if you find something that you want us to talk about or review. Go down in the comment section. And now I just want to talk to you about Supercar Street Racing. So I want to thank you all for constantly helping Supercar Street Racing grow. We're doing great right now. We're getting a lot more subscribers and a lot more views on every video, and I think the key is consistency. But what I need your help with is I need you to click the products in the description and buy anything from Amazon you need through any of my product links. If it's not in the description, click what's in any of the description of my videos and buy whatever you want on Amazon, and I will get a few dollars to help keep the channel rolling. And it'll help give me just a little bit of money, and it'll just help the channel greatly. Trust me on this. And please like and subscribe and click the bell icon. So I am going to wrap this video up now and hope to see you guys for the next one where we will be completely finished. Oh, and one other thing I did is I painted that stripe red there too, and I don't know if that made it into the last video, but yeah, so this is all for this part of the video. We still have to do our shed and get all this stuff out and into the shed. We'll see you guys on the next one. Coming up today on Unboxing and Reviews. This is fine. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio for another unboxing and review. And today we have the TUMSUG mini chainsaw, and I am so hyped for this. I was so excited when I found out about this product that I immediately ordered one and wanted to show you guys. So here we have it right here on the table where we're going to be doing our unboxing. So let's take a look at what's inside the TUMSUG, which is a great name, by the way. Mini chainsaw box. With a little bit damaged right there, but no big deal. And inside here we see right here right now we have a beautiful hard plastic case. Now this guy was only about $48. There is a coupon right now available, and I will put a link in the description for this dude. But let's go ahead and get this all the way unboxed. And there is the TUMSUG mini electric chainsaw, looking so fresh in its box. And I love that it has this nice hard plastic case with it to protect it when you're not using it. Let's go ahead and open this and see what's inside. And right here, right now inside the case, we have this beautiful user manual here, which has a picture of the chainsaw on the front. Moving deeper into this packaging, we have what appears to be an extra chain and a screwdriver, a cleaning kit, and probably some chainsaw oil. So that's cool. It comes with an extra chain apparently. Moving forward more into the box, this looks like the power adapter for the charger, and wow, it feels like it's hollow. Very, very light. Not much to it. Moving forward, we have this lovely, you even get a pair of gloves with this. Pretty cool. Inside of this, I'm assuming we have our actual chainsaw. And yes, there is the TUMSUG. Beautiful mini chainsaw, looking so cool. I love this thing already. And it does have the chainsaw guard here. And where the battery goes is back here. And there is a lock right here so that you can't, you have to push the lock before you can actually do anything with the chainsaw and pull the trigger, I believe. Yeah, so you push it from the right side and then you can actually pull the trigger. Moving forward into our box again, and we have, even comes with a set of safety glasses, which is kind of crazy. Think about that, how much stuff you get for $38. Now this part of the box is damaged. Looks like it was dented in, but no big deal. And then inside of the safety glass condom, we have these beautiful, lovely safety glasses that were included at the low price of only $38, which is pretty insane. They give you these nice safety gloves, which make your hands smell like ridiculous nuclear waste. And then 2 batteries, not just one, and this is a 21 volt device, guys. They give you 2 batteries. So it looks to me like there is no charger. Looks to me like you charge it with the actual device. So let's verify that now. Or do you actually just charge the battery itself? Interesting. So I'm not sure about the charging on this because I thought maybe you just charge the batteries. Ah, you do. So inside of the battery thing, there is a little adapter connector right there. So you literally just plug your adapter here directly into the connector. So I have a plug over here. Gonna go ahead and plug this in the wall and see if we can get our battery started to charge. So right there is the plug, and you just plug it straight in. And I don't see any indication of charge except for on the actual charging adapter. There is a red light on now. So that is now charging. So what we will do next, since we have taken a look at everything that's inside the box with the chainsaw, we're gonna take it outside and see how this thing actually performs. Little update here. Each one of these batteries took less than 30 minutes to charge, and I don't know if they already had a charge or not, but just wanted to let you guys know that that was the case. It wasn't very long to charge them both, and then we'll take them outside and see what they can do. Go ahead and load our battery on here. They're both charged fully. Oh yeah. Let's get this thing out there and see what it can do. But first, as we drop that, we must go ahead and put on our brand new gloves. And our safety glasses. Okay, these berries that like to grow on this tree need to come off. And traditionally I use loppers, but let's see if this can handle taking off these palm branches. We have 2 or 3 of these that need to come off and 1 dead branch that needs to come off. Let's go for it. Now these have gnarly stickers. All right, it hopped a little bit on it. I don't know if that's my fault or what. Okay, if you get it closer down to the bottom of the blade, it works better. Perfect. No problem at all doing these palm leaves. I actually kind of chews them up though. Probably because they're so light, but it does work. No problem. And the chain came off. We're back in the SCSR beautiful production studio with Supercar Street Racing, wrapping up our review of the 6-inch mini chainsaw. And let me tell you something, that thing absolutely rips. I highly recommend this. We took that thing outside, we tested it on both regular palm branches and also regular tree limbs. I did knock off the chain one time, but that was my fault. If you push too hard on the thing, it is going to break the chain. I am going to put a link to this in the description of the video. Please click that link to buy this or anything from Amazon, as we get just a small amount of commission off of everything. As you saw on the chainsaw unboxing here, it comes with everything for about $45 to $48. You get the chainsaw, 2 batteries, the charger, the gloves, and the safety glasses. It's a really good deal, and I highly recommend it, so go get yourself one right now, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. And we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years. Guys, continuing our tour of Supercar Street Racing Mansion, so huge, 1,500 square feet total. We are heading out into the garage now. Let's take a look at what we have out here. And we actually do have some laundry going right now. And let's get some lights on in here. All right, so let's talk about the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now, the first thing you will notice out here is that we do not have a car at this time. We have a non-running mini bike and an awesome golf cart because I am in the process of finding a vehicle. Now out here in the garage, out in my garage, some of the things that have been done out here are, when I bought this awesome LG Signature set of washer and dryer, I repainted this whole entire wall there. I did recessed lighting back in here. I did this light here, and also I did these cabinets up top. And when I did the cabinets, I put power inside of there, which turned out really good for all of my tools and stuff. So taking a look inside here, we have tools, charging, and then over here we just have miscellaneous stuff, electrical equipment, and on top we have a nice area of storage, and we have the audio system for the garage entertainment. Joe, Dukes of Duval, and myself built this workbench years ago, about 10 years ago almost, so that is still there. And you can see I have my tools on top. Joe and I did a video with the vise and the grinder install. Over here on this wall we have tools hung up on pegboard style. My whole garage has pegboard, as you can see. We also have our landscape light timer here for one side of the yard, and we have our Wise sprinkler controller for the other side of the yard. Looking up here, we have our new garage entertainment system, and behind that is where we did all the nice work up through the wall, and that is our garage entertainment system. It is a 1080p television that I have had for almost 12 years. I have 2 of them. Here we have, again, we have our LG Signature washer and dryer, and these guys are actually connected to Wi-Fi, and they will notify you when your wash and your dry is done. I have added power right here, but one thing I would like to do is add power all the way down both walls and put a retractable power up here where the Chamberlain garage door opener is. This is actually a smart garage door opener which does Wi-Fi. I replaced that about 1.5 years ago. We also have a dot right here if we need to do any smart related stuff. And we have a nice storage area under here for our air compressor, our miter saw, and other miscellaneous items. And stepping back to the front of the garage so you can get a good look here. This is what the garage looks like. We borrowed this table from Rich and Trish to work on the mini bike. But there's the golf cart, and that golf cart does charge from right here. There is the charger, even though I need to get power done here on this wall, and I will get that done soon. that is a look at the Supercar Street Racing garage. All right, everybody, so just a good look at the orientation of where we are. The living room's there, the outside is there. If we take a left here, we have our dining room here, which you already saw, but straight ahead is the master bedroom, which is now the Supercar Street Racing studio, and also this is my work area. And so just stepping in here, if we made a right, we would be out at the pool. There is a sliding glass door there. Over here is where we have our editing rig. It's also the setup for my work. We have two setups here. So if we need to work, we can do personal stuff on one and work on the other one. We have a monitor over on this side, which actually has, for editing, we can see our master output there. And there is the Supercar Street Racing editing rig. That's the Supercar Street Racing real work rig. We got our keyboard back there and our amplifier as well. But yeah, this is the Supercar Street Racing office / studio. We have a bunch of the gear here that we use to actually shoot videos. We've got a nice smart single light switch right there. We've got a show 5 here. We've got recessed lighting up in the ceiling, which I did when this was an office for my ex-wife. We also have in-ceiling audio to the whole home audio system. We have a nice Red Hot Chili Peppers poster and some LED lights that I got out in LA. We have a stereo speaker set, which is going out into the studio. Those will be the mains for the studio right there, and we will have a subwoofer as well. And that is a look at the office. It needs to be spacious. I do so much in here related to the channel and related to actual employment. And then if you were to step right here, you would see the beautiful outdoor view, which we will take you guys into after the tour of the bathroom. Okay, so looking into the master bathroom from the Supercar Street Racing office, if we go over here, we see this awesome LCD smart switch from Landbahn. We press that, and the lights do come on in the master bathroom here in Supercar Street Racing, which has had a lot of work done since I bought the house, but most notably, my most favorite project was the LCD LED smart mirrors, and they are not only smart, they have built-in makeup lighting, but I also added the Govee smart strips behind the mirrors, and they are all controlled with the show right there. And when I did this last remodel, when I got this brand new vanity, I had to remove the trim on the wall to get the vanity in because it is so tight. But when I did that, I made an effort to hide the wiring for the show and also added electrical behind the mirrors for the Govee smart strips. And there you have the epitome of my favorite project in the world. It is also lit from below. And if we turn the lights off in here, we get a good look at how this looks with the door closed. And this is the Supercar Street Racing master bathroom in its full glory. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. I'm loving giving this tour. And now this is the Supercar Street Racing master bath. Nothing special, white tile, same tile down here on the floor. All this tile was redone when I bought the house. Let's get some lights going again. This tile was replaced. There was actually carpet in here in the master closet as well. This was all replaced when I bought the house, and we also did some of the same glass and marble tile down there to kind of finish off that ledge. When we did the floors, we also did the trim in the floor stuff as well, which I came up with that idea. And yeah, you can see here we just have a regular old white bathroom. This whole thing was refinished. It has a rain shower head, and we keep all the stuff there. This room actually has been converted to recessed lighting and recessed lighting in the shower, and it does have whole home audio. The outer bathroom has the other side of the whole home audio, so it's left in one and right in the other one. And I did add these LED lighting fixtures years ago, but I have upgraded them to better bulbs. And then here we have the Supercar Street Racing master closet. It's also storage for electronics. It has been converted to recessed lighting, as you can see, which made a huge difference. It had one light right there, and now it is where I keep all my clothes and extra electronics, all kinds of extra PCs and computers. And getting a look there, you can see how it goes out into the master bathroom. But yeah, this is the SCSR master closet. Guys, this is where our tour takes us out of the Supercar Street Racing editing facility and onto the backyard for the yard tour. And you walk out here and you do see that this is where our patio is. And we completed all this work on the patio. We did the beam, we did the fan, we did all the electrical and the lighting, and we did a new rug when we built and remodeled this backyard. And you can see here, that is the sunroom there, and then that enters into the Supercar Street Racing office, which is also my work office. So this is the patio. It has the RGB Govee sconce lighting. It has RGB lighting in this lamp as well. We do have some furniture out here. We do have a television with a fire stick in it, and that is the entrance to the sunroom. We have a beautiful Sofucore fan with a remote control in there, and this turtle was found in the yard and refurbished. It was buried in the yard, and I painted it the nice copper paint color. We also have some things on the wall here, some art, and we have speakers up there that can either be run off of this television or the inside whole home audio system. And turning out here to behind me, we have the wonderful, beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, which we will give you a tour of now. We started by remodeling this entire pool and pool deck and adding sections on. We remodeled this pool with PebbleTech, and we did glass tile on the edge. You can see the glass tile there on the step tiles, and glass tile all the way around the edge of the pool. And it does have some pretty cool looking reflections when you walk around. Kind of hard to see because the sun isn't shining on it now, but this pool was redone completely with PebbleTech, and this pool deck was redone with travertine. This entire pool deck redone. Both sides of the house were also redone, but more importantly, this section was added with pavers so that I could put 2 more chairs out here, because the sun doesn't always hit those chairs and the sun doesn't always hit those chairs, but at certain times of day you can be on either one of these chairs and get sun. So the pavers were added. We also refreshed, that is my fish pond, by the way, my real fish pond. No alligators allowed in fish pond. Yep. Got a little bit of algae in it, but yeah, I built that fish pond. We did refresh all the mulch and all the landscaping in the backyard. The wind has knocked over my plastic chairs. We do have a fire pit right there. We have some lovely birds down there, and we will see some alligators today as well. We have some little cranes out here doing their thing right there that just took off. There's the fire pit, and those chairs go right up against the fire pit. I made those chairs out of palm trees, which there was a palm tree next to that, and we cut that down and used those for stools, which they're very hard on your legs. So not a good idea, actually, in hindsight. Your legs get scraped by the actual palm. They need to be sanded down. We had our existing patio furniture out here, which we bought new cushions for and placed over here. We were able to move, and we'll get to that in a minute, we were able to move our, well, we used to have an umbrella till it blew away in the wind. We were able to move that table and chairs from here over to the new patio. We will go over that shortly. We refreshed all this landscaping and added borders around it. And out here we have the dock that was built about 10 years ago. And we have a bunch of wildlife creatures around here, and we have turtles right out there, and we have an alligator right here swimming towards us. And he is right out there. See if I can zoom in on him for you. He is right there. And there are other ones in here as well. There's another one coming this way, heading towards us from back there. We've got this guy chilling, and this is a look back at the backyard from the dock. The dock does have furniture on it. I just cleaned all this furniture and pressure washed the dock and the bulkhead there, so it all looks very nice. And there is the alligator and the other alligator and a third alligator coming towards us as we speak. Right there. See, we got 3 of them coming. One on the right, one on the left, and one straight ahead, all the way down there, of varying sizes. That's a little guy right there, but here he comes. And he's getting closer. So that's how the house looks from the back with this tour. And I'll show you what happened with the fence. All this fence is brand new all the way around the property. It's all brand new vinyl fencing, and we were able to move the fence from where that gutter is all the way to the front to get some more space for the backyard. We added the rocks on the side of the fence as well, and all this concrete is new, every bit of it. You can tell concrete was not there. It was, none of this was concrete. We added all of this concrete here all the way up to the front to the fence. Added this patio, which did have an umbrella until about a week ago. I went on a trip, I came home, and it was gone. So it either got stolen, which is unlikely, or the wind took it, but it was very windy here, so it definitely was the wind. This is a cool little patio. I just need to buy another umbrella. And there's a look at the pool and the landscaping on this side. Walking back to this other side, we will show you the brand new pool equipment. All this concrete is new. We made this garden out of existing yard. We had plants here, they died in the last rain, or in the last freeze, sorry. But it looks like they're coming back on both sides. All this concrete was added along with this fence. The fence used to be behind where that AC is. We moved it up to the very front of the property so we could build the Supercar Street Racing Studio, which is still being worked on. This is the brand new pool equipment. It's all Wi-Fi enabled, brand new stuff, the newest technology available, and it's all Jandy with the control panel there. And our landscape lighting back here is also Wi-Fi enabled, and it controls all of the landscape lighting. And then we have nice lights on the fence there all the way around the house. All this was added. I know it looks crooked, it's really not. The fence is actually running away from the property line. The shed is, the Supercar Street Racing Studio is actually straight with the house. And if we go up here, we have a nice pad here to add a shelter one day if we want to park something under, which I think that is my plan, so I can have 2 cars in the future. But we have the studio here, which we are going to take a look at next. This is the lean-to addition to the house. That is the Supercar Street Racing Future Studio. And let's go ahead and enter this guy right here. And it is all locked up. So let's go ahead and go in. We don't want anybody stealing the nothing that's inside. It's literally oxygen. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Studio here with dirt in it because it's not sealed up all the way underneath the door. So I've got to get that done. This is actually just blowing through underneath the door because there's no weather stripping around the door. But this is the future home of the Supercar Street Racing Studio, and we have to get some AC put in here. We're going to get a split system. We're going to seal around that door completely. We are going to get insulation done, and this wall here is going to be beautiful with two 50-inch televisions, 4K, and we will have a desk to actually broadcast on and the best lighting available in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. But yeah, this is it. It's about, I don't know, 150 square feet. It's perfect for a studio. It's not very hot today, but it does get hot. It either needs a window AC unit or it needs a split system. So this is a good look at the studio. It's going to have a bunch of wiring done, and it is going to have insulation drywall. And all the wiring done on this wall, all the wiring done into the house so that we actually have Ethernet out here and not Wi-Fi. And I will update you guys on this after we get more done. Here we are in the Supercar Street Racing editing facility, and you can see we have all kinds of editing equipment around here for us to create the Supercar Street Racing content daily. We try to do one video a day. It's very difficult sometimes, but now we are actually testing out our HyperX mic while we do this voiceover for you, and we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years, and I just want to tell you guys kind of how that can be done. So the first thing is, I would say to save all your money possible, cut corners when you can, and make those extra payments. The first problem that happens with people is they try to just get by with the minimum payments on the mortgage. It would benefit you so greatly if you just take one extra payment per year, or even 5 extra payments per year, or 6, or if you can do an extra payment per month. You have no idea how fast that will decrease that debt in your mortgage. Now for me, I've been really lucky because I've had some good investments and things like that, and I have been able to not only do the pool renovation outside, but I've also been able to put more than a couple of extra payments per month into that Supercar Street Racing mortgage. So I've been able to get the house paid down quite a bit in the last year, and it looks like around March the 15th, I will have paid off this beautiful house. That's right, I think it's about 20 years early if you calculate the time that I've gotten this thing paid. Now the interesting part of this also is I've been watching the payments go down as far as interest, and the payment are showing an interest level of like $40 for the last payment, which is absolutely amazing. It looks like over the span of the loan, this is going to save me about $50,000, and that will actually pay for a vehicle for Supercar Street Racing. So how can you pay your house off early? Well, it's all about making good investment choices and putting that extra income into the house. You may not have the ability to do as many payments as I did, and that's totally fine. You can still get this done because there's other ways to do it as well. I use my credit card points because I have a Wells Fargo credit card, and I apply those points directly to the mortgage. On the Wells Fargo site, you can actually pay off your credit cards or your mortgage if you have a Wells Fargo mortgage with your actual points from your Wells Fargo rewards card. And I have been able to get some payments done on the house, and like I said, looking like February 14th, this place will be completely paid off, and I will be just having to worry about property taxes and insurance on the place. Guys, if you have any advice for anyone else, or if you have some experience paying off your mortgage early or making extra payments, I'd love to hear about it down in the comments. I really appreciate you guys clicking through our links to purchase our products. It helps the channel greatly. I don't make money off the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money per year on Supercar Street Racing. Please like this video and subscribe, and I hope you like the house tour of the soon fully owned by me Supercar Street Racing mansion of 1,500 square feet. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Oh, yes! 360, 720, and we're... Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to talk a little bit about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci 18 and why you should do the same thing for your video editing. Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad to see you back on the channel. Go ahead and do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button, and let's help grow the channel so that we can enjoy looking at some of our favorite things here. And today we are talking about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve 18, which you see running right here, and actually rendering our video for the Amazon Fire TV experience on the Amazon Echo Show. So backing up a little bit, I started using Premiere Pro several years ago, probably about, I don't know, it must have been at least 10 years ago. I've used it since the very beginning. However, most recently when I started growing the channel, I was able to get a much better editing system. As you see here, I have an RTX 3080 TUF, and I was finally able to do some good editing on this channel and try to bring the channel up to a standard that will get more views and actually generate some interest. To make a long story short, I have a brand new computer here with a 12-core AMD processor. I've got the RTX TUF 3080, and I've got two monitors here that aren't even 4K. That will be the next upgrade to the channel, some 4K monitors that I can edit on. For right now, these only do 1080p, but you can see back here in the background, DaVinci Resolve running amazing, doing our rendering for our new video for the Fire TV on the Echo Show. So what's the first reason I switched over? So honestly, I had a lot of issues, first related to my old computer system because I was running an older video card and I had not made the investment yet to a nice modern RTX series graphics card. So I was having a lot of issues with that, renders crashing and things like that. I did eventually figure out that I needed a new video card, of course, because I was also taking hours to render my videos and I needed to speed up that render time and try to figure out what all those bugs were for. Ended up buying this whole editing rig. I've got the RTX 3080 as I talked about before, and I attempted to use Premiere Pro. Now, one thing I noticed immediately about Premiere Pro was that even with the RTX 3080 and using the H265 codecs for NVIDIA, it would still be a really long time to edit a video. As you can see in the background right here, we just edited our Fire TV video in DaVinci Resolve 18. We did render that in 4K, and it took it about 13 minutes and 20 seconds to render a 4K video, 4K 60 frames per second in DaVinci Resolve, and the video is actually over 17 minutes long. So it's actually rendering it, you know, less than a minute per minute of video. This same video in Adobe Premiere probably would have taken a little over an hour to render, even with the RTX 3080. And one thing I would also notice with Adobe Premiere Pro is that when I had the Task Manager open, it would be using way more CPU than GPU power, which doesn't really make sense. Now, some things don't use GPU to render, but a lot of things do. And so now I notice with the DaVinci Resolve software, everything is almost everything uses the GPU if you look at the task manager or you look at GPU-Z. So talking about the ability to learn in DaVinci Resolve, if you're used to Premiere Pro, you're thinking about making that jump over to DaVinci Resolve. I'll tell you from experience that I learned pretty quickly on DaVinci Resolve how to do the basic things to get a video up and going. It is a little bit different from Adobe Premiere Pro in that you have tabs for your different things in editing. You have a colors tab here at the front. Here, that's the colors. Then you have your effects, your edit, and they actually have different names here. You have your, what is this called? Fusion tab, you have your color. This actual first one is called media, not color. You have media, you have cut, where you add transitions and effects and everything. You have your edit, where you have your actual timeline. And then you have your color tab, your fusion tab, your Fairlight tab, and your deliver tab. So deliver, basically, if we go over to that tab, is where you do all your exporting, which would be like Adobe Media Encoder, except it is way more intuitive and way easier to use. Fairlight is where you do all your audio work in DaVinci Resolve, and you can add all your audio effects. Color is where you actually work with the color. Pretty self-explanatory there. Fusion I have not used, so I'm not sure about what this is for. I will have to do some research on that and get back to you, but so far I have not had to use Fusion for anything. Of course, you got your timeline here, which is, if you're familiar with Adobe Premiere Pro, the timeline here on DaVinci Resolve is similar to Adobe Premiere Pro, but a lot of your shortcuts and everything are going to be different. The one thing I haven't figured out in DaVinci Resolve is how to free transform an object. Let's say you're going to layer an object on top of another one. In Adobe Premiere, if you double click that object on the timeline, you can actually drag it with the mouse to move it around the screen and place it. I have not figured out if there's a way to do that yet on DaVinci Resolve. I'm still working on that. There's also a couple of other differences that I haven't figured out, like cutting and pasting transitions is not available as it is on Adobe Premiere Pro, but you do have the copy and paste attributes, which I use frequently to copy things like audio volume, audio effects, and placement of objects on the screen. That is all done here in the timeline. You just have to get used to a little bit of a difference in using selecting things to work with them. They're all up here in the right-hand corner under the inspector. You can, let's say you added an effect on the screen next to this in the cut screen, then you would click the actual clip and go up to effects in the inspector, where you can actually adjust all the different attributes on that effect. Or you can do video transforms up there, audio, you can actually adjust the audio levels and audio attributes in the clip from the audio tab up here, things like volume, pan, pitch, things like that. And then your transition, you can actually adjust the transition up here in the transition of the inspector. And then over here on the right side, which you may or may not see in the frame, we have our clip bin here that shows all our clips. We have all of our edit timeline. We have our audio mixer over here as well, and our toolbox and clip details and metadata. So far, so good. Also, let's go over to the cut scene. The cut area shows your clips more like blobs on the timeline, and you are actually able to add transitions, titles, and effects. I do not use titles inside of DaVinci Resolve because I use a 3D font generator online. That's really good. But here you can add effects both to your, you can add video effects, you can add audio effects, which you can also do over in Fairlight. Like I said, you can add titles, which is actually adding fonts to your videos. And you have your media pool here, which shows you all the videos that you imported in for this project. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into the conclusion that DaVinci Resolve is way better than Adobe Premiere Pro. Not only because there's a fixed price for it, Adobe Premiere Pro charges you for a subscription, but the ease of use, the stability has been on point. I've only ever had one crash while while rendering, and that actually happened during the video that I was editing here, and all I did was close out DaVinci Resolve and reopen it, and it got through the rendering process. I had a lot of issues with Premiere Pro not being able to get through rendering processes, and it would fail for no reason. Also, Premiere Pro did have a bug to this day they have not resolved on some video cards, and that is the software will start using video, or it's not video memory, but memory, actual memory, and it will eat up and eat up and eat up video memory until the computer crashes because there's actually no memory left to run the operating system. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on this computer. It is awesome for editing, but on Premiere Pro, it would use all 64 gigabytes of RAM and then just crash. I've not had any issues like that with DaVinci Resolve 18. So guys, I hope that you can use DaVinci Resolve 18 too. If you have any questions about it, how to use it, or want to see specific videos about DaVinci Resolve 18, throw it down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next video at Supercar Street Racing.
That looks like the car.
It's 4 a.m. as you guys can see, and I'm half asleep, but I'm waking up early today to get my workout in because I am going to look at a car finally, and you guys are going to figure that out today. All right, I'm a little bit more awake this time, and now Rich has come to my rescue and offered to drive me to the train station, and we're at Speedway getting gas. But yeah, we are started on our trip already, and the train is 45 minutes late already, so I don't know what that means for our trip. Ultimately, we're supposed to leave at 7:26, but the train is not even getting to the station until 45 minutes late, so we'll see what that means for the trip. I have no idea at this point. All right, we are out here at the Amtrak station. But they said that the bus will wait in Tampa. So we are headed to Tampa as soon as the train gets here. Good, Nick. Right. Well, I hear the train coming. See if we can see it. Here's something. Silver Star. I see people on it. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting off. All right, let's get on. right, we're on our way. We got a bunch of wilderness out here. And here comes the conductor to check our ticket. We already had to clean all the junk out from the last person and then check for bed bugs. So then we will go to the cafe. Alright, we are in the dining car now with our breakfast here of champions with this Tito's. And it's actually glass, pretty cool. We got our Coke Zero here, glass, and then we got these egg bites. So, 0 carb egg bites. I'm gonna go ahead and check those out. Forest. All right, so I think we're on Phillips Island. Alright, we're pulling into Orlando now. There is Orlando Station. About 45 minutes late to an hour late, I think, right now. And there is the train. We're gonna see what happens. Alright, we got our lunch here. Cheeseburger. Diet Coke. And we are going to do this low carb style. So that's next. right, we are almost in Tampa. About 20 minutes till we get to the station. 1:51 p.m. Who knows where we are now? Outskirts of Tampa. Right. We have arrived in Tampa. We are unboarding, deboarding, detraining, untraining. I don't know what we're doing. But I gotta find the bus to Bradenton now. Once I get off this train. right, we are in Bradenton, waiting for the mystery car to show up. That is not it. And we're gonna go in here and use the restroom real quick and wait on Travis. All right, we are out here with our non-sponsored C4 Starburst strawberry drink, waiting for Travis to come. We are at the Bradenton Ellington bus stop, and Travis will be pulling up with our potential new vehicle any moment. I would like to get that coming in if I can, so you guys will know immediately when he pulls up what it is. So we will see him shortly. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's it. That looks like the car. Travis, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. Is it all right if I put you on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like broadcasting my name. Yeah, you're good. You can do it.
I'll cut that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Dude, did you say it was Expel, the film?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I got a buddy that's up by my shop that did it.
Okay. What did that cost?
It was like $75.
Yeah, that's what I was quoted for the same thing.
On the windows, and I did it all. And I got the upgraded rims.
Yeah, those are the Arachnid, the 19-inch. Yeah. What's the miles on it now? What's the miles on it now?
That's driven a little bit. You can check it out if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Dude, I like the, I mean...
It looks good with the mat, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's the key to the whole car to me, you know, is the Expel stuff. I mean, that's kind of the reason I'm here, to see if the car excites me or not. Yeah. If it does...
It's like the only car I've never wanted to actually sell.
Yeah. No, dude, the car is immaculate.
I had a Trackhawk before this, the Jeep Trackhawk.
Uh-huh.
And I loved it, and then I sold it and got this. And
707 horsepower Trackhawk?
Yeah. Yeah, I had that before. And
so you went from using all the fuel to none of the fuel.
Uh-huh.
So this is the 2021 Plaid. And it has full self-driving option.
Yeah.
So if we go to software there.
Yeah, so there's everything. I don't even use it that much.
Yep. So I don't know a lot about that, as far as like that you have to follow certain rules, and they can give you strikes, and they can take it away and all this stuff, even if you pay for it. But
I have no idea. I'll be honest, like I just use it sometimes on the interstate, double click it, and it keeps me in the lanes.
Right, and a lot's autopilot too. Maybe you're just using autopilot. So it's got 18,000.
So it's got more, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even look.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so there's actually an update available. See, it always does this too. Like when it goes to warehouse, you plug it in, it'll update itself automatically.
So are these the original tires too?
No, they're brand new.
Okay. You haven't ever had to do brakes or anything, right?
No. I was actually just in an Uber, and the guy was like, "I just got my oil change, dude, $100." And I'm like, "You don't ever have to get an oil." And these things, which is like,
all 4 tires are brand new?
yeah, it should be. Maybe not the front. No, they don't look new.
Those don't look new. Those do.
There's the back. So I put new ones on the back, but that's what it was. Front two are, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I would have got like tire shine or something on those.
That's no big deal.
I think it would meet those people out there. Rent.
right, it's Monday morning. Had some time to sleep and think about the Tesla. Does have way more miles on it than I thought, and it needs 2 front tires and a rear taillight replaced. This is my Airbnb, and it literally is a loft. It sleeps 4 people. Pretty cool loft up there. There's a lion up there as well for you if you like pets. And this is the other side. And it has a little fridge, AC, and it was about $100, and this is all I needed for the night. It has an outdoor shower and bathroom, so kind of interesting to take a shower in the cold with hot water. That does work. It just takes a while to get hot, but that is the good look at the Airbnb, and we're about to be heading to the bus station to get on the bus. Our first step of the trip back to Jacksonville is the bus from Bradenton to Orlando. This time we're riding the bus all the way to Orlando, then hopping on the train to Jacksonville. So we'll see you guys on the bus. As you guys can see, I made it back to Jacksonville in one piece, although we did have a crazy Karen on the train. Take a look at my other video about that. I'll put a link in the description, but it was kind of annoying and it ruined my trip. But we're back in Jacksonville and we're here to talk about this 2021 Model S Plaid that I went to look at down in Bradenton, Florida. Talk about what I liked about it, talk about what I didn't like about it. So the first thing that I loved about this 2021 Model S Plaid was the PPF film. It has full paint protection film all over the car. And as you can see here, it is a beautiful satin paint protection film, and that is about $7,000 or more worth of paint protection film on the Model S Plaid. Now, the second thing I liked about the Model S Plaid that you see here, it had full self-driving. That is a $15,000 option from Tesla, and it can be transferred, or you can subscribe. It's like $200 a month, so the $15,000 option is awesome. This car has the $15,000 self-driving option. Now, what did I not like about this Tesla Plaid? So the first thing I didn't like about it was it had more miles than he actually said it did. He told me it had 9,000 miles back in December. About 2 weeks ago, he told me it had 13,000 miles. It actually has 18,000 miles, and he said his dad's been driving it. So that's more miles than I want. There are some out there that have about half that miles for just slightly over or the same price, but they're not the colors that I want. I want black on black, and I do love the PPF in satin. The other thing I didn't like about this car, the front tires are worn out, and they are the low noise tires right from Tesla. There are no, in this size, there are no tires available in the, the Pilot Sport 4S on Tire Rack. So I don't know what's going on with that particular size, but they are 21-inch Arachnid wheels right from, I think they're Arachnid, right from Tesla. They're either Arachnid or I forgot the other model, but I'll look that up for you and put it on the screen. So I'm not sure about the 21s. It takes off the range, but it does look a lot better. So I'll let you know down here on the bottom of the screen what wheels those actually are. And what else did I not like about it? Well, it had a kind of a cracked taillight with a weird issue. Like the cracks were all around the taillight, and I don't know what that was caused from, but he said he was going to get that replaced. So those are the things I really didn't like about the car. The other thing that I really loved about the car that I forgot to mention is the car is actually in immaculate shape. It has zero issues except for that cracked headlight. Or cracked taillight, sorry. It does look brand new inside and out. One more thing I don't like about the car though, it has the ash and wood interior trim instead of the carbon fiber, and I'm huge on the carbon fiber. In a car that expensive, I kind of want it to look sporty, and it does look more luxury with the dark black wood ash trim inside the car. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I really want you to put in the comment section what you think about this 2021 Model S Plaid. Let me know if I should buy this. I have the money to buy this now, and he is waiting for an answer. I'll see you guys soon on Supercar Street Racing. I really appreciate you tuning in, and please like and subscribe. It's so slow. All right, guys, we are at a point now where we are ready to connect the battery to the solenoid and the controller. B plus goes here to this cable right here, which goes to this side of the solenoid, which goes to B plus on the controller. And then B minus goes to the battery. And we are ready to make this connection. I just need to tighten the top of this solenoid up a little bit and then go ahead and make that connection. All right, we have power to our battery and our display is on. Green light's on, the eco battery. Should be able to access the controller now. All right, we see our controller, our battery is at 13% there on our meter. It's interesting because no power, what lit up on the USB charger up there, which gets 48 volts. Wonder why that is. Not sure. Okay, now that we have onboard charging, all we do is plug in a regular extension cord to the charging port right here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right, we plugged in our onboard charger and we see that we have charging going on now. And there should be a charge light somewhere on there. I don't see. Oh, there it is. There is a charge light somewhere. I'm going to go look for it over here. All right, we're back out here. We have been troubleshooting the controller. We both have COVID, and so it's okay we can hang out. But no, we've been troubleshooting. We had a couple wires reversed. We think we got it, and we're ready to start putting the controller back in the cart. And we did test that the motor actually works, and we're ready to go. So we're just buttoning some things up now, and it's going to be insane.
All right, here we go, everyone. Maiden voyage on the 70 volt upgrade. I think this is going to be a little ridiculous. What do you think, Brad?
I think this is, from what we just saw, this is literally insane.
All right.
Check motor temperature. What? Oh wait, it's on demo. It's on demo.
Yeah.
How do I? Communications. Okay. So we gotta connect to the controller. All right, we're connected. Waiting for forward and reverse switch. We're on. All right,
it's a good sign. It's moving.
All right, that's full throttle.
No, it ain't.
Just kidding.
You can't be, not for what I did earlier.
Got him. Oh, my lights don't work!
Here, I got you.
Okay. All right,
just slowly ease into it.
It's so slow. Full throttle. Great, my pool's cleaner than my entire house. What's up everybody? We are back at Supercar Street Racing again. We're walking around in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room, and we have something cool on the table right here. It's something we've been waiting for a while. They promised me this for a little while and it finally happened. So let's talk about what's behind me today right after this open for Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 1 million views and 250,000 subscribers. Well, at least somebody's doing the work around here. We're back in the beautiful SCSR compound again. The beautiful compound has some new toys right here in front of me that we've been waiting for a while. They were finally shipped out to us, and now it's time to take a look at the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And then right behind it, we have the Toolless S1 Pro. Both of those get their own videos, so today you're going to see just one of these. We're gonna start with the Toolless Pleco Pro. We're gonna get this thing out of the box and see what it's made of, throw it in the pool and see if it works, even though the pool is pretty much empty right now. We're gonna try, or just see how it operates at least, since I don't have a lot of leaves in my pool anymore. But let's get going today on this. Let's get it out of the box and see what it's made of. Hey guys, what's going on? You guys know CamDuck, and they are back. They sent me this X7 little tower thing. It is a multi-function outlet, but inside of this guy right up there, there is also a hidden camera. You know how CamDuck does it. They like to sneak that little camera in right there where nobody can see it. And also on the front, you have some USB Type-C and USB Type-A charging ports right there. So this will sit on your desk. There's a power button on the top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets. There is a reset button right on the back here. And there is also a SD card slot at the very bottom right here. That's where you put your SD card slot in that records. And we'll show you some footage from the CamDuck chilling in the kitchen. What's up everybody? CamDuck, here we go again. We got you, CamDuck. Let's go, buddy. This is the CamDuck X7. Make sure you guys support CamDuck. They are a loyal sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You simply plug this guy in like this, and then right here you can plug in a bunch of different outlets, and then at the top you got your power button like I said, and you can also plug-in USB charging up here at the front, and nobody is going to see this little camera right here. Nobody. That's going to be just your secret. Sitting at your desk at work, maybe. If you need that, here it is right here. Check out the link in the description and buy your X7. There it is on the screen right there. Get it from the link in the description and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the great video.
Awesome. I've accidentally opened the world's first robot swim club.
Right in front of me here, beside this awesome Black & Decker knife that we use to open everything, is the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And right on the front of the box, you can see that it is cordless. It does wall cleaning. It does 7 cleaning modes and has app control. There is a picture of it right there on the box. And on the side, just a little more information about the Toolless official website and email address, a little sticker about the lithium battery that's inside of it. And then on the back side of it, pretty much the same thing, a picture of the pool cleaner and some of the specifications that come with it. And that is it for the outside of the box. There's nothing that exciting on it, but when you open the top of the Toolless, you do get something exciting. You get this hook, and this is for your pool pole. You can put it on the end so you can grab your Toolless right out of the water. If you have a standard pool pole, this is all you need, is this thing. And right here we do have an instruction manual. Let's put that aside too and see what's underneath that. All right, there's the actual unit there. There's the Pleco Pro right underneath this plastic condom, but on the side of it, it looks like there might be something there as well. Let's see what we have. All right, so on this side, it looks like we have a power adapter. So this must be the charger for it, I'm assuming. Let's also put that over here. We don't need that right this moment, nor do we need this where we're going. And the Toolless is wrapped so nicely in this plastic condom. Let's get that unwrapped, and then with 2 hands, we'll get this directly out of the box. It was packaged very well, I have to say. And here's how it looks out of the plastic. Just like that. And taking a look at the top, there is a lid that comes up that has the filter inside of it right here. This is a washable filter. The controls are all right here. The tracks are right here on both sides. It does say enjoy leisure time on the side, and on the bottom you can see the vacuum unit. Now the charging port is right here under this little black door. It does have a rubber grommet on it that allows you to seal that up for when you put it in the water. So let's go ahead and get out the charging cable. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in. It uses one of those standard appliance cables. And when you plug it in, there's a nice blue glow up here to indicate it is charging. There's a quick guide right here. You're supposed to pair the device to the app, and it shows you how to submerge the device and remove it from the pool with your pool pole. And then there's some quick instructions on how to clean the filter. Now it does say when there is a yellow LED flashing, it's ready to be charged immediately. Now a blue pulsing LED, which is what we're seeing right now on the top there, that means that charging the battery is happening between 30% and 99%. So the battery is not fully charged yet. So that is our next mission here, is to get the app downloaded while the battery fully charges. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360, and we are gonna go ahead now and get the Toolless app right here in the App Store. It's right at the top. We just click install. It is installing now. And when we go ahead and open it, I'm sure it's gonna want us to sign up for an account. All right, I am logged in. All right, it connected to Wi-Fi. Now it wants us to go ahead and set up our pool. Now our pool is concrete and the pool depth is high. Now at the bottom of the app, you can see we only have a 76% charge, and here are all the modes you can put the Pleco Pro in at the bottom. Let's go ahead and let this guy charge up all the way so we can test it and see how good it can be.
Fantastic. My pool's got more employees than I do.
Okay, we got the Toolless and the WP58 Pro ready to be submerged. We're going to take this directly outside and drop it in the pool. Get this thing outside. Ready to test. There's a few leaves in the pool. There's not much. So I'm opening up the app Just turned the power on. We're gonna go into standard mode. Set before entering the water. I think I just have to drop it in the water now. Let's try it. Why not? Bye-bye, phone. Oh. Something's happening. It's moving. It's moving underwater towards the deep end, right to the leaves. It's going directly for leaves. Look. It just ate one leaf. And now another one. It got one, it left the other one. The other one wasn't quite. And now it's coming up the walls. The phone is still there. I don't know if it's alive. It's climbing the walls. The phone is on. I see the screen. Phone is out of the water. It's still recording. And the Telespo is doing its thing. Look, here comes the phone again. On. And it is going back under. Great, my pool's got more gadgets than a spy movie. Hey, what's up guys? We've been busy today playing around with the Telespo Pleco Pro cordless robotic pool cleaner. Telespo did send us 2 of these. We have another smaller one in there to test. We tested the big one with the 4,000 gallon per hour suction, the dual layer filtration system, the 4-in-1 pool coverage, and up to 220 minutes of runtime. We went ahead and checked out the app where you can program what you want the pool cleaner to do, and we tested it underwater on my actual pool. Albeit, I don't have a lot of leaves in the pool, but it did pick up all the leaves that were in the pool and was ready for more. The Telespo is pretty cool. Make sure you go down to the link in the description and buy it from our official link at Supercar Street Racing. It comes in 3 different colors. Grab your favorite color and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. Thank you for 1 million views on one video. We just got that, and 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're all that matters to us now. You are our biggest help right now. We got to get out of here. We got to take a nap. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio where my computer has died because it apparently the CPU cooler pump went out because it is overheating. So I ordered a new CPU cooler. It's a water-cooled cooler. But anyway, we are down to the backup editing rig here, and today we have this generic Bluetooth smartwatch we're going to be looking at on Supercar Street Racing. Good afternoon, guys, on a Saturday here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios where it's going to be 100 degrees outside today. We have this generic smartwatch that was provided to me by the manufacturer to test out for you guys, and it does have an app that goes with it called Glory Fit. And if you look right here and right now, you can see some of the features on the watch. Like on the front, you can see the messaging, the phone, and then some other apps. And it can do calls, and it can take track of your daily exercise, keep track of that. It does show your heart rate, help you with training. And then you can see right here, right now, it does blood oxygen levels, and you can listen to music. And it does all kinds of other cool things. For example, when it is on your body, it does show your heart rate. That's pretty cool. And then there's breath training, an alarm clock, a weather. If we just tap the weather here, we can see if it understands where we are. It may not. It's a little bit touchy on the touch screen part, but I'm not even over the thing for you guys, but yeah, it can be a little bit touchy, as you can see. Let's put it on my wrist real quick. I wanted to show you guys some of the settings on this watch because you can change like the theme and everything. So if we go to settings, we go to theme, dial, that's where you change like the wallpaper and the look of the watch. You can see here we can choose from a few of these, and it really wants to be bright on the screen. Let me lower that. Oh, I just changed it to a pink. I just changed it to a pink rose. Let's try that again. Alright, settings. Theme. It can be a little finicky on the touch screen. Dial. And then here we go through the different ones. Pretty cool. Let's try that one. Shows your heart rate and everything on the front. So yeah, you can change the themes of it. I'm actually trying to figure out how to change the weather because I'm not sure where that is set up. I'm going to look for that. But like when you go to weather, it's hilarious because the weather is like translated wrong. Check it out. Very stronger. And it's also in Celsius, and I don't know how to change that. There's the future weather, current weather, right there on the face of the watch. And I was actually looking for that in settings. It may be on the app, I don't know, not a whole lot is set from the app. But like info just shows you like the version. System doesn't have anything in it about the, well, maybe it does. System. Okay, no, there's nothing in it about the Celsius or Fahrenheit. Huh. So there's the three themes available. List, grid, or nest. It is currently set to list. And there is no place in here to change. Yeah, there's nothing in here to change the Fahrenheit to Celsius or vice versa. Let's check the app. All right, we are now on the phone and we're going to take a look at the GloryFit app here. Here's GloryFit, and right on the front here, if you see home, it will show you your heart rate. I'm not wearing the watch, so let me put it on. It is connected to the watch. It connected through Bluetooth when I opened the app the first time and said it was synced. And now I am wearing the watch. And it says that my heart rate is 73 beats per minute. I have taken no steps today. And it doesn't have my blood oxygen level. But what we're looking for first is the settings. Device. Let's see. Universal settings. Unit. There we go. British. Let's see if it actually worked on the watch to change the weather. Oh no, the weather still says 31 Celsius. It didn't change. Okay. So here's all your settings for the actual watch. Here's where you sync your contacts, enable your Bluetooth calling, which it does work. I already tried it. Your heart rate monitoring. These are all your switches to tell your app how to act. You have to have this SMS reminder on to get text messages on the watch. I did find that out. Not sure what the quick reply does. I guess you can reply from the watch. Ah, okay. So you can choose from all these and just pick one. I don't think you can actually text from the watch itself. Here's where you actually check and see if there's an update for the firmware. And I am on the latest version available. And here's like some of the sports settings. Running, cycling, jump rope, badminton, and it can keep track of that with the watch. And if we go back here to me, there is my email, my training plans. You can set goals for yourself. And you can do all the permissions. This thing needs a lot of permissions. It has to be available in the background all the time to receive alerts. Right here, I don't understand how you, let's see, permissions. Well, I thought I already had that set up, the background permissions. It hasn't complained, but that's your permission settings. And of course, you can make a phone call, like cancel. You can add a SOS emergency call that you can make from the phone, from the watch. And yeah, basically this app is where you do everything with the watch, keep track of your sports, check out your blood oxygen. It says no data at this time. Let's see, it's testing me right now. So just FYI, your blood oxygen should never be below about 92 to 93%. When you're really sick with COVID, that's when your blood oxygen level gets in the low 90s and you need help. So the watch does say I am at 98% right now on my blood oxygen, but it has not transferred that over to the phone. So I don't know why that hasn't updated. But it did work when I said testing. It did show up on the watch as 99% right now. So I don't know if it actually goes for a while before it can show your blood oxygen level on the phone part. The watch now says 99. And it just vibrated. So I don't know. Oh, there we go. It already transferred over to the phone. Very cool. All right, awesome. And here's the heart rate. And you can see here that I am tranquil. But I still don't know how to make the phone, the actual watch, go to Fahrenheit, it's still set on Celsius, which I can't change. I'm not sure why. There's actually no place to do that. I guess the app setting is just for the app. I don't know. It says universal. Device language follows system. Time system. Let's change that to 12 hours. Unit. It's on British. I don't know. Maybe it hasn't synced the settings yet. Let me try turning off Bluetooth and turning it back on. Okay. Bluetooth is disconnected. Please connect. Alright, so it reconnected. Let's see if it changed my settings. No, it didn't. I still have Celsius on the watch. So, not sure what that's about. But that's a pretty good look at the app itself. It is called GloryFit. You will have to download that in order to use this watch. We are back up on the wrist again, and this thing is still so bright, and I have locked that down like 50 times. There we go. It is the exposure level on the camera that is killing this. So yeah, that's the look at what it looks like, and you just shake your wrist for it to wake up, and that is the theme that I picked, and there is my heart rate showing, and it should wake up when you shake like that. The channel is operating at less than capacity right now, and we have this smartwatch that we kind of want to give a conclusion on, and honestly, overall, I don't have a lot of bad things to say about this thing. For a generic smartwatch, it is actually pretty good. It does deliver the text messages as it is supposed to. It's inexpensive. I want to say it's around 35 or 40 bucks. I will put a link to it in the description, and we will be offering you guys this amazing smartwatch at the full price because I don't have a discount code or anything. But always, I love it when you guys support the channel, and like, I encourage you to get this, especially if you're doing a lot of fitness stuff, and if you need a inexpensive watch, this will not set you back like a Apple Watch would. And it does all these cool features. I haven't even tried the game. Okay, this looks like Flappy Bird. I haven't even tried this. This is pretty cool. Let's see. Bird game. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm bad at this. How do you even? Oh, you just like tap. Okay. Oh, I got smoked. I mean, it's not exactly fast, but you tap at the top. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that's Flappy Bird. Anyway. Let's see what else is on here. Numbers and birds. That's it. I guess you get Flappy Bird or you get whatever the heck that is. What's Toolbox? Okay, stopwatch, timer, find phone, remote camera. So I guess you can take pictures from here. You can trigger your camera on your watch. That's about it, guys. I think we've gone through most of the features of this generic rose gold with the pink band, which I wear because I have no problems with my being comfortable with my sexuality as a straight male. And you can see right here, right now, it is 11:59 on a Saturday, and my housekeeper is probably going to be gone soon. She's over. Guys, thank you so much for supporting the channel, and my apologies for the video today. As you can see, the editing PC is in pieces. Hopefully it will be fixed tomorrow, where we will start bringing you back the quality level that you're used to. We'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing with a little update. I wasn't able to get a lot of video of the wheels being done, but take a look at the black, satin black powder coated wheels. And is my camera dirty? Satin black powder coated wheels, new brake rotors and powder coated calipers. That's the rear. and that's the front in satin black. Calipers are powder coated red. Out here we've got the DEI high temp paint on the old calipers. These will be going up for sale if you need any for your 335i. These have been cleaned and they are painted with DEI high temp silicone paint. Those will be going out. And the next thing I want to do is paint this ugly gray, I don't know what it's called. Is it a rear splitter? I'm not sure, but look how it's fading. Why is it gray too? I mean, come on. I kind of want to paint it matte black or plastic dip it, so I'm going to work on that now. I'll be back with an update. All right, we got the back taped off now. I learned to tape off a lot better than I used to because the stuff gets everywhere. But take a look at where that's fading is my main purpose here. And I don't like that this is gray and the rest of the car is black. I think it'll look good matte black. So I'm going to get my plastic dip here and put the first coat on of plastic dip. Got the first coat of plastic dip on. Remember to point the plastic dip can away from what you're painting. Oh, look at this pollen like falling everywhere. Point the plastic dip can away from what you're painting to clear the nozzle out and put a very light coat on for the first coat. Wait 10 minutes and then do a second coat. We'll be back for that. Here is the stock brake calipers with the DEI high temp coating. I'm going to let that cure for maybe 30 more minutes before I flip everything over and do the sides that I couldn't get here. I don't have any really way to hang these things up to paint them. But this is matte black, which looks pretty cool. I think that's enough of a coating on the top, but we'll be back with an update. All right, it's been about 10 minutes. I went ahead and polished the windows, but that's a good look at the first coat. You see it's a very light coat. So again, shake the can up good, make sure it's up to temperature. If it's not, put it in some warm water for about 20 minutes. So always spray away. It's going to splatter like after it's been sitting for a little bit, so spray it away to clear the nozzle. Second coat can be a little bit more thick. Make sure you put on uniform coats and get all the areas even underneath. And notice how I'm keeping it a certain distance away. Just keep it about, 6 inches away. You can see already where that was all faded out. That looks much better. So that's the second coat. I'm going to wait 10 minutes and come back and put the third coat. Putting the second coat of the DEI high temp spray on. Just either tape up your rubber parts or just don't spray them directly, like for instance where this rubber boot is. Just try to avoid that part. Spray around it. Don't directly spray it, if that makes any sense at all. Trying to put 3 or 4 coats on this because it just covers a lot better when you do that. But here's a good look at stock calipers completely cleaned, wire brushed and painted with high temp paint. See, I won't spray directly on the boot. Just like light, light, light if you're going to get close to it. It'll make it crack and be stiff. Yeah, so that's the second coat of DEI high temp spray. Same stuff that's on my exhaust tips, and you can see my video for that. Check it out when you have a chance. Alright, time to put the third coat on, plastic dip. Remember, spray away, clear that nozzle. Every time you do the, second, third, fourth, they can be heavier. Keep a uniform distance from the vehicle. Otherwise, you will get kind of, you have the can too far away or too close, it can make a difference in how, sorry about that, I'm not even pointing at it. It can make a difference on how the end product looks. It might be like bed liner if you don't put it on correctly. So I actually did that on my grill, and I don't even know how I made it so bad, but I did. The grill's real rough. You can't see it, but you can feel it when you try to clean the car. I think this might be my last coat. This is, what was it, 4? But that looks awesome. That looks so much better. I'm gonna let that dry, and that might be my last coat. All right, so we're going out here for the final coat, because what I forgot to tell you guys is when you do Plastidip, if you tape off trim, so it's easy with logos, like your emblems on your car, because you just tape around them, pull the tape off, and then pull the extra Plastidip off. But when you're doing trim or something like this, where you have tape right up against the Plastidip edge, you have to take the tape off while the Plastidip is wet, so we have to do one more coat. So here we go. And I forgot to point the can away, but it didn't splatter, thank goodness. So this is going to be the last coat, and I'm going to pull the tape right when I'm done. See how the tape is right there on the edge? You want to do that while it's still wet. So here's the last coat. I'm going to start pulling tape. I need both hands for that. These are all done, good to go. Anybody needs any 335 iStock calipers painted black with high temp coating, let me know. Check this out. This came out absolutely awesome. It looks so good. No more faded paint. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you like and subscribe. Bubba, are you trying to get in shape on the scale? How much do you weigh, Bubba? I can't see your weight if you block it with your big body, Bubba. Are you on keto? Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And and I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the horn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey dude! What are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course, there's some really cool, older, vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorne. It has tickets on it, and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorne, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorne stuff here, and then a cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorne. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here, there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. Down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork, more cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle, a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. A few little knickknacks here and there. Some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window, there is a case full of antique cars. A Buddha here. Another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it. And another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it. And this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here. An antique book on top. And then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top. And a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous, it's like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books. And a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here, you can see some really cool antique stuff here. A dulcimer, or a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll, and some cool artwork, bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, BB King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass vases, old wagon wheel. Up there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar, and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more, but yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there. A really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it. Just some more random cross artwork, and then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here, an alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of The Oldest View. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch The Oldest View. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it is messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes it interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis, because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. Same over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind of cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed a look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard. And we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to talk about life without a car. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so glad you could join us today for a little video about my life without an automobile. I know it's hard to believe, but yes, I do not own a car, and we're going to go over some of the reasons why I don't own a car, what my plans are for the future, what I'm doing right now to get by, and what this saves me in money from not owning a vehicle. So let's get right into it. So let's first talk about what happened to my old vehicle. So I had a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. It was black with like the tan kind of light brown leather, which I absolutely loved. Now, I bought this car back about 4 years ago down in South Florida. I did overpay for the car. I paid $18,000 for the car. However, it was in immaculate condition and it had an aftermarket warranty, which was unheard of. It's really hard to find these cars with aftermarket warranties, but I did find one with an aftermarket warranty, and it had pretty low miles on it. I think I bought it with around 32,000 miles on it, which is very low, even at that time, for a 2011 car. And so, yeah, it was black, it had aftermarket wheels, and it was in amazing condition. It had one little problem, and it never was fixed, and I always got the same answer from BMW, and that is just how it is, and that is the AC system was not great. And the last time I actually took the car in to be serviced, they told me that they compared it to another 335i from 2011, and that's just the way it was. The car was black, it was a convertible, they don't have great insulation in the ceiling, so I lived with the mediocre air conditioning through the whole life of that vehicle, and it was in the shop about 5 different times for that. The condenser was replaced twice because I guess they were clueless about what was going on. So yeah, that's really the biggest problem I had with the car. But in the long run, I started having other issues with the vehicle, and we did use up all of the remaining aftermarket warranty on the car. For those of you guys who don't know how an aftermarket warranty works, they will only honor what your car is worth by Kelley Blue Book. If your car is worth $11,000, that's the maximum amount of repairs they will do on your vehicle. It's just like when you have insurance on your car and you get your car totaled. Same thing if you have a aftermarket warranty. And fortunately for me, the value of the car did go up a little bit when I owned it, so I got a little bit more out of the warranty, but they ended up paying a little over $11,500 for payouts on the warranty. Now granted, this car was modified, it was tuned, and so all the coil packs went multiple times. That is expected from a 2011 335i. Any E92, E93, E90 vehicle with the N54 or N55. Once you tune that car, you're going to start hitting the limits of the factory parts, and when the parts are old, things like your coil packs will be the first thing to take you down. So that was a little bit of the issues I had with the car, and then towards the end of the life of the car, we had the major problem with the vehicle. I did have one accident. It wasn't my fault. They called it my fault, and that is a big box in the road that fell out of a truck. I hit, and anytime you hit something in the road, that is your fault no matter what happens. So just remember that if you hit something laying in the road. But as we were talking about a few minutes ago, what started happening later in the life of the car is that all of a sudden, out of the blue, you would start the car, it would run fine, and then all of a sudden it would start running super rough and want to go dead, and then it would just stop doing that. But it progressively got worse and worse as I owned the car, and eventually I had to take it to the same shop that works on my car all the time, that is Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that is where my bad experiences started. So we brought the car to Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that's who usually worked on my vehicle. However, this time was a different story about what happened with the car. We did get the car in there, and I kind of knew this was going to be a nightmare, and so he started checking what was wrong with the car, and he did a smoke test, and he did find a issue with a leak in one of the pipes. I think it was the intercooler pipe was disconnected, and I thought for sure that was what was going on with the car. Now here's another thing. Before I took the car to Sam's Automotive, it was throwing codes. When you would get on the throttle hard, it would throw a code, and something about air leak detected between turbocharger and intake valves. Now I thought for sure that was a good indication that intercooler pipe that was off, fixing that would clear the codes. So I did go back to look at the car again, and he did tell me that it was not running good still, and he was still checking out what was wrong with the car. So I started getting frustrated because he had the car for about 2 months and I had not heard back from him, and I kept calling, and eventually I did finally get a call back from him that they were at a dead end and they were not going to charge me anymore for the work that was done, and they wanted me to come get the car because they were out of ideas, unfortunately. So at that point I did go pick up the car from Sam's Automotive. So I picked up my car from Sam's Automotive, barely knowing if it would run or not, and thinking, well, the next logical step is obvious. We got to pay the dealer, to really break into this car and see what's going on with it. Now, here's another thing that started happening with the car. When Sam's Automotive got the car, I did not clear the codes in the car. He had asked me not to do that anymore, so I had stopped actually clearing the codes from the car. Once Sam got the car, and even right before I brought it to him, I checked the codes on the car and it had 0 codes and it was running like absolute garbage. So Sam had the car, it wouldn't show any codes, it would not throw any codes whatsoever the whole time he had the vehicle. Now that's even before it had the code about the intake leak. So when I first brought it to him to diagnose what was going on with the car, barely running, it had no codes going on whatsoever and it would never throw a code. So I took the car to the BMW dealer, I dropped it off with them on a Friday morning. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, BMW called me and said, come get your car. Now, when has a dealership ever told you to come get your car? When have they not at least tried to rape you on prices or see what's going on with the car? Well, long story short, when they plugged up to the computer and they could get no codes on the car, they asked me to come get the car, and I did. I brought the car home, barely got the car home, running absolutely terrible, would try to die at every light. You'd have to keep it revved up and it would just try to die. Got the car home, tried to pull the codes again, and of course, the car is not throwing any codes. So this was a time of serious contemplation for me. This car was slowly losing value. It was worth less than $10,000 at the time. These cars don't hold their value whatsoever. Even a perfect 335i 2011 is worth almost nothing. There's millions of them out there. This one had issues. I thought to myself, do I want to deal with this car anymore, or do I want to sell this car and take the money and put it right into my house? So this was a pivotal decision for me. I absolutely love this car. It had awesome wheels on it. It had a lot of aftermarket parts. It had a digital instrument cluster, which I did take out, by the way. I wasn't able to sell the wheels before I took it. Nobody was interested in the wheels. That's another thing. It's very hard to sell parts off of this car as well. I tried on Facebook Marketplace before I sold the car, and nobody was interested in the wheels. Nobody is interested in the heads-up display because it has issues and doesn't fit right. And so I did leave the Android head unit inside the car, but I did take out the instrument cluster. I still have it if anybody's interested in the ID4 instrument cluster for the 335i. So what did I end up doing with my car? So it's really simple. I have sold a car to Carvana before, and it's the easiest thing in the world. The car just has to be able to be running and be test driven, and my car will run and would test drive. And to be honest with you, Carvana does not even do that most of the time. So I gave Carvana a little look up online. I put in the specs of the car. I put in that it was running, but that it had engine problems, and they came back with an offer of about $7,500 for the 335i. Now, granted, the wheels alone are worth $2,000, and I had brand new tires on it. However, nobody wanted to buy the wheels and tires from me, and at this point I was happy to get out from under this car before I spent another dime on it and take that $7,500 and put it right into this house towards the payoff of the house. So that's what happened to the 335i. Carvana came like 2 days later. They sent me all the paperwork. I e-signed it. They came and picked up the car on a wrecking truck, and they took the 335i, and I waved goodbye to the 335i forever. Let's talk about what I am saving on having a vehicle in the garage versus not having a vehicle whatsoever. And I mean a car, because there are a couple of vehicles actually in the garage, which you will see here shortly. So obviously the first thing that I saved on was my old car. My old car was costing me money, and it had no more warranty on it, and it was going to cost, and that was another thing about getting rid of the car. I didn't know how much BMW would charge, if they would even fix it, and if I brought it to another shop, I was probably going to have to tow it there. I didn't know how much another shop was going to charge me either, so just getting rid of the car, I saved on maintenance and repairs on my old car, which could have been anywhere from a couple of $100s to several $1,000s, or I might have gotten a bill for a diagnosis and then chosen to sell the car anyway. So let's say that the first thing, which I didn't even write down here, is that I save on my old vehicle. The next thing I save on, obviously, is the purchase of a new vehicle. If I don't have to buy a car, I have no money being tied up into payments or putting a lot of money down into a new vehicle. Now, what am I looking to spend if I do buy a new vehicle? It's substantial. It'll be over $100,000, so I'm saving well over $100,000 by not going out there and just jumping on the first car that I see. What's the second thing I save on here? Well, obviously car insurance. Now, that accident with the box in the road was my second at-fault accident. The first one was a few years ago and is about to fall off my record here in the next couple of months. That second accident really jacked up my insurance. In fact, it doubled it from $600 a month to almost $1,200 a month for full coverage. So you could say I'm saving $2,400 a year on car insurance by not having a vehicle in that garage or not having a car in that garage. Now, the third thing, gas. This is actually the fourth thing if you count not buying a new car, but the third thing is actually fuel. Now, I am considering buying a Tesla Model S Plaid, which will eliminate fuel altogether, but it does use electricity. The electric Model S Plaid uses about $10 to fill up the tank is the estimate that you get, but the new car would definitely use fuel. I don't know how much. I don't commute to work and back, so we don't have to worry about a commute, but there would be fuel used of some kind. Who knows, $200 a month maybe. I'm just throwing a figure out there for casual driving, and that is saving on fuel. And of course, the last thing with a new car is repairs and maintenance. Who knows how much you will spend on repairs and maintenance. You're going to have to buy tires regardless, so you're probably looking at a Model S Plaid uses tires that will wear out fast because they're performance tires. I would spend around $800 a year on tires for the 335 IS. Those are Pilot Sport 4S's. And I would guess that maintenance on a car is going to be anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a year for oil changes and things like that. That's assuming you don't have to do any repairs. If you do have to do repairs, who knows how high that could go, as high as $10,000, who knows? It's really just a guessing game. So those are the things that I am saving, and you're not even talking about regular maintenance like washes and things like that, and maintenance going to the shop and fixing things that need regularly scheduled maintenance. So maybe $2,500 to $10,000 a year on that. So those are the four things I am saving on by not having a car in my garage. So let's talk a little bit about how I'm getting by now without having a car. I'm sure a lot of people who live in places like New York City will tell you it's pretty easy to do that. However, this is Jacksonville, Florida. We are the largest landmass city in the country, and we are spread out. Now, I don't live in the country per se, but I don't live next to any shopping centers or anything like that. They are at least a couple of miles away from me. So actually getting by without a car is not impossible, but it's also not super easy. Now, right now, I'm going to show you one way that I get by without a car, and I'm going to cut away to that now while I talk. So this is my awesome golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent. I bought this golf cart for $5,700. I would say about 6 months ago. I got a really good deal on the golf cart, and it had pretty fresh batteries. They are a couple of years old, and you saw with my channel how I took this golf cart and made it into something special from something that needed just a little bit of work. It did need some refreshing, and I did add a lot of things to it. I added a full stereo system. We have done the front bushings in it. We have lowered it and raised it a little bit in the back, and it was already lowered in or raised in the front from the stock height so that you could put 14-inch wheels and tires on it. It does have wheels and tires, and it has lights and blinkers and all that stuff. And now coming back to me here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, I can tell you that that golf cart has actually helped me out tremendously. I am able to take that golf cart all the way down to Publix. There is a hardware store down there as well, and there is Cliff's Bar and Grill and a couple of other restaurants, and I have been able to get my own groceries and go to the bar and go get food whenever I want it. That is pretty much my main essentials here, food and the hardware store, and that is one way I have done without a vehicle. So what else do I do to get by without a car? Well, I've got some awesome neighbors that live just across the street there, and they've offered to take me places when they go just because we like hanging out. It's really actually really fun. And so my neighbor Rich and my neighbor Trish always give me rides if I want to go somewhere with them to like Publix, and Rich goes over to BJ's all the time and I go with him. And if I need any special favors, if I need to go somewhere else, they're always down to kind of drive me around, and it's been really nice to have them as my neighbors. And what else do I do to get around? So of course, there's Uber and Lyft. I haven't had to do this a lot, but if I need to go somewhere that's far away and I don't want to inconvenience my neighbors, of course, I'll just call Lyft or Uber and I'll take them. So what have I spent on Lyft or Uber per week? No more than $20 per week, because I really don't go that many places. Sometimes I go to the local bar and I don't want to take the golf cart, like on a weekend night. I'll just take Uber or Lyft up to the bar, and it's about $8 each way. So Uber or Lyft has taken me where I needed to go. If I need to go to the doctor or anything else like that, I will Uber or Lyft. If I need to go on a date, I can Uber or Lyft and meet someone out like that. And that has been the other way that I get places. So how else do I care for myself in this place? So obviously there's a lot of delivery options now since the coronavirus actually happened. And so we can pretty much get whatever we want delivered right here to the house. So I do use delivery from both Kroger and from Publix to get groceries sometimes. And then I also use things like delivery for fast food and like food from anywhere, actually, not just fast food. I use delivery for food from all the restaurants around the area. So that's the other way I take care of myself here with no vehicle. So the last part of this video is, what are my plans for the future? I know you guys are thinking you're not going to live without a car forever. Well, that is the hope that soon I will purchase a car. Now, here is my conundrum here with a car, and this is what has kept me from purchasing yet. So I've been looking at a lot of cars. I've been looking at Tesla Model S Plaid, Lamborghini Huracan, 911 Turbo S Porsche, and also Audi RS3, RS7, and a few other ones like the R8. And I just really can't make up my mind. I love the Model S Plaid. I love that it's electric and one of the fastest, if not the fastest vehicles on the street. However, I also love the Huracan with the attention that it would get, and the Model S does not get that much attention because it looks like a regular Model S. 911 Turbo, fantastic performing car. Audi R8, there are a couple of twin turbo Audi R8s out there for around $150,000. So the hope is that one day soon I will find something. Now the longer I don't buy a vehicle, the more money I am just putting in the bank, and that's just better all the way around for me and for everyone else, especially the people that I'm buying from, because I would have more cash to put down. Now the other thing is also, I can't actually find the exact vehicle that I want as far as the Model S Plaid. That is the one car that if I buy it, I want black on black, and the black interior has to be the carbon fiber interior. I do not want black on white or black on cream or any of that, and I don't want the ash black interior. And it does have to be a 2022 or newer, because they changed the headlights to their new laser LED headlights, and they were a big improvement, and I do want that. They have not changed the vehicle from 2022 to 2023. However, I do want at least a 2022. The Tesla Model S Plaid has dropped in price again to $109,000. So I'm hoping that I will find one here pretty quickly in the $100,000 range, and it will be black on black and a 2022 or a 2023. There is one sitting on right now on Tesla.com that is going for $111,000, and it is no better than the new price, because a brand new 109 plus $1,500 for black paint, you might as well order yourself a brand new one. And that's what's happening in the supercar street racing vehicle out there in the garage, not happening. And I wanted you guys to know how I live my life without a car. Please like and subscribe, and please purchase your items from Amazon through any of my links. You don't have to click on the one that I am reviewing. If you buy through my links, I get paid a little bit of money no matter what you buy. So click one of my links every time you're gonna go buy something from Amazon. It helps me out tremendously. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Check out all the wildlife right there. Turtles, alligators, everything. Crazy.
Guys, we are back with another instructional video for the Club Car Precedent, and today we have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Got this right off of Amazon, so we will hook you guys up with the link for that. But today we're going to be showing you how to install this on Supercar Street Racing. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. Okay, for the next step here, mine is a little bit strange because I have this brake pedal switch right here that connects. But the next step is to pull out this little area here, and it has one of those little Christmas tree things on it. Set that to the side, and you can see here the brake assembly that we're going to have to disconnect here in a little bit. But on my cart, we also have to remove this extra brake switch. All right, so we just have 2 crescent wrenches here. And all we have to do is loosen this guy. And I think it's going to be this way. Now that we have the brake disconnected, we can go ahead and remove the pedal assembly from the cart. And that is that. It is out. On to the next step. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. So we have to trade this rod out. And we don't want to lose that, but I saw where it fell. So we're literally just going to take out this old one here and put it right through. Yeah, easier said than done because I dropped the nut. I think these are all reverse threads. So that would usually be tight. It is reverse threaded. And we do have a problem right here, and that is that a bunch of these screws have broken off. So when we put this back in, we're going to have to actually drill and probably use some self-tapping screws right there to get this thing done. But we are ready to put the new assembly right back in. Need a towel to kneel on. This does not come with a new rheostat, so we have to remove this one with a Torx. Or is it a, oh, forgot to put the Torx head on there. That would help, huh? Simple as that. It should come right off. but I don't want to take it off until I have the other one right next to it so I know how it goes back on. I don't know if there's another connection to something here, but I see it clearly on the other one. Oh, I just lost the only Torx bolt I have left. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. Pretty dirty. I'm gonna go ahead and wash this all up and degrease it. It just slides right out, literally. There's no way to get it wrong. Got the old rheostat cleaned up. Get that out of the way. Got the new part, just like the old part was oriented. I think. Okay, this is harder than I thought to get back on. I think it's in there. Looks right. Can't tell if it's turning or not, but I think that's right. Okay, now we have our rheostat reconnected and transferred over. And these can only go in one way. So you can't mess them up. And they have those anti-water dealies. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. 3 out of the 4, well actually all 4 were jacked up to the point where I couldn't save them, so I drilled and used one of the old self-tappers, and then I bought some more to finish off the other 3, which we'll have to drill out here shortly. But yeah, just a little update, just ran in Ace Hardware, so yeah, that's what's up now. Alright, we are back from Ace Hardware and we picked up some self-tapping bolts. The trick here. I think these will be fine. They have the same head as the other ones. Let's see if those will go in. That worked perfect. I have to drill out this other side though. And I broke all these drill bits. Ah, it's just plastic. It's just plastic, or either there is metal down below there. Yeah, I think there's metal below it. If not, we'll use the bigger ones. Yeah, didn't do anything. That one won't either. We might have to use the big ones on this. Oh. They sold me one of the wrong one. Oh, that won't do anything. This one might. That back one. This one might go in. That back one is not going in. It's a way bigger hole. This one might go. Maybe not. That one went. That back one's not going in. It's way too stripped out. But that's not going anywhere. Alright, that part is done. I'm going to call it good with 3 bolts in there. Guys, we got our new brake pedal in, and it fits right over the old one after I was so dumb and couldn't figure out that you have to take the old plastic thing off. But I don't like the way the wire is going to be showing here. So I think what I'm going to do is notch out this little cover plate here so that the wire can run under that and down through. And of course my light goes off every time I come out here. Ugh! What I was saying is I don't want my wire showing here. So I think this little plastic plate under here, if I just pull it off and notch it out, the wire can run behind it because there's a space back there, I think. Yeah, there is a space back there. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out. And hopefully it can go back on and the wire will run behind it instead of like over the top here. You guys will see once I get a better idea of how I'm going to do this. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is drill a hole right through there, literally right where my finger is, and pass the wire right through and behind, if I can. Yeah, and then underneath it. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on getting that done now. Okay, I did find a way to route the cable behind the pedal and underneath. I will have to extend it though, I'm pretty sure. So I am going to go ahead and mark off right here and drill a hole right there. And I'm going to have to go through both the plastic and the metal. So let's see if I can actually get, sorry, I wasn't even on it. Let's see if I can actually get a drill bit to go through there, and it is going to have to accommodate the wiring. And on the end, it will either have to accommodate this. I think I can get these through there one at a time, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like I can. So it's got to be at least that wide to get through there. So let's grab a drill bit and get to drilling. If I didn't break them all yesterday. I know. This thing, every time you touch it, it turns on. All right, let's see what we got in here that matches. And I think maybe this one will be perfect. Let's see. Either that or we just cut the wire and put new ends on it. Probably the best thing to do is just cut it and re-solder and heat shrink ends on it afterwards. Like go ahead and extend it right now. Probably the best thing to do. And then we don't have to really put a super thick wire through the hole. We can drill it out smaller. So let me see what I got for wiring. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this and then extend it with this cheap little speaker wire that I have. The problem being the speaker wire is very thin, so I'm going to probably have to double up the ends in order to get our T-Con shrink wrap, not shrink wrap, solder connectors on it. I brought everything I need in here to do this connection. So what I'm going to do from the very beginning is cut off these worthless. You don't need bullet connectors. You're not going to be taking off your brake pedal. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess if you ever have to service it, I don't know. I'm going to drill through this brake pedal. See the wires are back. Okay, aluminum. Oh, I can't do that. Nope. That's right, it's plastic. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's gonna work. That's any brake. Somewhere back there. Yeah, no. Shoot, it's right on the edge of it. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, I gotta get over here. Break this thing. That's it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's fine. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath like that. And then what we will do now is just tie this up really nice to the brake pedal and leave a little slack so it can move, and then get this tied in right there. So that's next on the list. Alright guys, a little update from out here in the garage. I got the brake wire ran to the back and underneath, and I might have already done this update, but the next step is to actually zip tie the brake wire line to the actual brake thingy here, whatever it's called. Give a little slack right there, and then do the connection. So I'm going to do that now. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Looking so fresh and fly, and then we wiped it down and it looks great, and now the actual parking brake works again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please thumbs up, subscribe, buy from our affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Back in front of our ST3 Pros, we got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there is a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah,
Eco?
sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless, and what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's two of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
It's so much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially, I think, thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now, these things also have cool lighting effects. Now, they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true, yes. I think it's multicolor depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also, to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is
We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting this is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the Loxo chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger in. Add succeeded. Number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new Loxo lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. Let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own Loxo lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app, and this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome Loxo lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your Loxo lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here, and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Great, my pool's cleaner than my entire house. What's up everybody? We are back at Supercar Street Racing again. We're walking around in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room, and we have something cool on the table right here. It's something we've been waiting for a while. They promised me this for a little while, and it finally happened. So let's talk about what's behind me today, right after this open for Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 1 million views and 250,000 subscribers. Well, at least somebody's doing the work around here. We're back in the beautiful SCSR compound again. The beautiful compound has some new toys right here in front of me that we've been waiting for a while. They were finally shipped out to us, and now it's time to take a look at the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And then right behind it, we have the Toolless S1 Pro. Both of those get their own videos, so today you're going to see just one of these. We're gonna start with the Toolless Pleco Pro. We're gonna get this thing out of the box and see what it's made of, throw it in the pool and see if it works, even though the pool is pretty much empty right now. We're gonna try, or just see how it operates at least, since I don't have a lot of leaves in my pool anymore. But let's get going today on this. Let's get it out of the box and see what it's made of. Hey guys, what's going on? You guys know Cam Duck, and they are back. They sent me this X7 little tower thing. It is a multi-function outlet, but inside of this guy right up there, there is also a hidden camera. You know how CamDuck does it. They like to sneak that little camera in right there where nobody can see it. And also on the front, you have some USB Type-C and USB Type-A charging ports right there. So this will sit on your desk. There's a power button on the top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets. There is a reset button right on the back here. And there is also a SD card slot at the very bottom right here. That's where you put your SD card slot in that records. And we'll show you some footage from the CamDuck chilling in the kitchen. What's up everybody? CamDuck, here we go again. We got you, CamDuck. Let's go, buddy. This is the CamDuck X7. Make sure you guys support CamDuck. They are a loyal sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You simply plug this guy in like this, and then right here you can plug in a bunch of different outlets, and then at the top you got your power button like I said, and you can also plug in USB charging up here at the front, and nobody is going to see this little camera right here. Nobody. That's going to be just your secret sitting at your desk at work maybe. If you need that, here it is right here. Check out the link in the description and buy your X7. There it is on the screen right there. Get it from the link in the description and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the great video.
Awesome. I've accidentally opened the world's first robot swim club.
Right in front of me here, beside this awesome Black & Decker knife that we use to open everything, is the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And right on the front of the box, you can see that it is cordless. It does wall cleaning. It does 7 cleaning modes and has app control. There is a picture of it right there on the box. And on the side, just a little more information about the Toolless official website and email address, a little sticker about the lithium battery that's inside of it. And then on the back side of it, pretty much the same thing, a picture of the pool cleaner and some of the specifications that come with it. And that is it for the outside of the box. There's nothing that exciting on it, but when you open the top of the Toolless, you do get something exciting. You get this hook, and this is for your pool pole. You can put it on the end so you can grab your Toolless right out of the water. If you have a standard pool pole, this is all you need, is this thing. And right here we do have an instruction manual. Let's put that aside too and see what's underneath that. All right, there's the actual unit there. There's the Pleco Pro right underneath this plastic condom, but on the side of it, it looks like there might be something there as well. Let's see what we have. All right, so on this side, it looks like we have a power adapter. So this must be the charger for it, I'm assuming. Let's also put that over here. We don't need that right this moment, nor do we need this where we're going. And the Toolless is wrapped so nicely in this plastic condom. Let's get that unwrapped, and then with 2 hands, we'll get this directly out of the box. It was packaged very well, I have to say. And here's how it looks out of the plastic. Just like that. And taking a look at the top, there is a lid that comes up that has the filter inside of it right here. This is a washable filter. The controls are all right here. The tracks are right here on both sides. It does say enjoy leisure time on the side, and on the bottom you can see the vacuum unit. Now the charging port is right here under this little black door. It does have a rubber grommet on it that allows you to seal that up for when you put it in the water. So let's go ahead and get out the charging cable. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in. It uses one of those standard appliance cables. And when you plug it in, there's a nice blue glow up here to indicate it is charging. There's a quick guide right here. You're supposed to pair the device to the app, and it shows you how to submerge the device and remove it from the pool with your pool hole. And then there's some quick instructions on how to clean the filter. Now it does say when there is a yellow LED flashing, it's ready to be charged immediately. Now a blue pulsing LED, which is what we're seeing right now on the top there, that means that charging the battery is happening between 30% and 99%. So the battery is not fully charged yet. So that is our next mission here, is to get the app downloaded while the battery fully charges. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360, and we are going to go ahead now and get the Toolless app right here in the App Store. It's right at the top. We just click install. It is installing now. And when we go ahead and open it, I'm sure it's going to want us to sign up for an account. All right, I am logged in. All right, it connected to Wi-Fi. Now it wants us to go ahead and set up our pool. Now our pool is concrete and the pool depth is high. Now at the bottom of the app, you can see we only have a 76% charge, and here are all the modes you can put the Pleco Pro in at the bottom. Let's go ahead and let this guy charge up all the way so we can test it and see how good it can be.
Fantastic. My pool's got more employees than I do.
Okay, we got the Toolless and the WP58 Pro ready to be submerged. We're going to take this directly outside and drop it in the pool. Get this thing outside. We're ready to test. There's a few leaves in the pool. There's not much. So I'm opening up the app. Just turned the power on. We're going to go into standard mode. Set before entering the water. I think I just have to drop it in the water now. Let's try it. Why not? Bye-bye, phone. Oh. Something's happening. It's moving. It's moving underwater towards the deep end, right to the leaves. It's going directly for leaves. Look. It just ate one leaf. And now another one. It got one, it left the other one. The other one wasn't quite. And now it's coming up the walls. The phone is still there. I don't know if it's alive. It's climbing the walls. The phone is on. I see the screen. Phone is out of the water. It's still recording. And the Toolless is doing its thing. Look, here comes the phone again. On. And it is going back under.
Great, my pool's got more gadgets than a spy movie.
Hey, what's up guys? We've been busy today playing around with the Toolless Pleco Pro cordless robotic pool cleaner. Toolless did send us 2 of these. We have another smaller one in there to test. We tested the big one with the 4,000 gallon per hour suction, the dual layer filtration system, the 4-in-1 pool coverage, and up to 220 minutes of runtime. We went ahead and checked out the app where you can program what you want the pool cleaner to do, and we tested it underwater on my actual pool. Albeit, I don't have a lot of leaves in the pool, but it did pick up all the leaves that were in the pool and was ready for more. The Toolless is pretty cool. Make sure you go down to the link in the description and buy it from our official link at Supercar Street Racing. It comes in 3 different colors. Grab your favorite color and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. Thank you for 1 million views on one video. We just got that, and 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're all that matters to us now. You are our biggest help right now. We got to get out of here. We got to take a nap. Okay, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office because the manufacturer of Toolless wanted me to show you guys a little bit more about this. I did put it back on the charger a couple of hours ago. It is recharged. So today we're going to take it outside and show you guys the different cleaning modes of the Toolless pool cleaner here. Let's get this thing outside. Okay, we're back in the backyard now at Supercar Street Racing, and Toolless wanted me to show you some more stuff on their pool cleaner. Now, there's not a lot in the pool, but they want to show you how this thing operates by going through the different modes that this thing has to offer. So there are different modes available in the app, and those are right here in front of me. If we take a look at the app, we have standard mode, bottom mode, wall mode, waterline mode, eco mode, turbo mode, and wall then floor mode. Why don't we go ahead and show you guys the wall mode by pressing that now. Let's see what it does. Now it should start up once it gets the sense that it is in the water. We'll see if it goes on to wall mode. We should start seeing some bubbles pop up. There goes our motor turning on. You can see the water moving. Now this guy should go into wall mode. And here's the Toolless doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, climbing the walls and cleaning the walls right up to the top. Right out of the water, it got the very edge of the tile line. Scrubbing that tile line. Let's watch it go again. Scrubbing back on the way down, you can clearly see that. Still scrubbing the bottom of my pool. We did set the Pleco Pro to waterline mode. We're going to see how it acts now. Let's see what it decides to do. And it's climbing my stairs. Look at that. It climbed right up the steps. And right up the next steps. Cleaning that glass tile. came right back up. And check it out, scrubbing that tile. And it went right back up and did it again. And that's waterline mode. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. All right, we're gonna put this thing back into standard mode now and watch it go for a couple of minutes. I heard it beep again. It's ready to go. Let's drop it in. The only mode I haven't showed you guys is turbo mode, but you get the idea on that mode. It's the same as floor, but it concentrates on floor only. Turbo mode is strong cleaning on the floor only. Guys, so that's it from the backyard at Supercar Street Racing in the Humble compound. Check out Toolless. They wanted me to reach out to you guys and let you see their cool robotic pool cleaner. If you have any questions, drop them down in the comments. We'll do our best to ask the manufacturer or answer them ourselves. That's gonna do it for today though, guys. We'll catch you later. We also got this awesome friendship fountain. Thing is so neat. Now Joe immediately started pushing the XT5 Pro around downtown, weaving through the streets and checking out the waterfront. Meanwhile, the UT5 Ultra X handled the downtown riding really well. Very smooth acceleration, it has a comfortable ride, plenty of power for cruising around the city, and that extra boost when you need it, just by hitting the boost button. Crossing over the bridges downtown gives you some awesome views of the river and the skyline. It's a great place to really get a feel for the scooters.
Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
It's like, I mean, you can literally see every...
We have two visitors right here checking us out. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today, Lumery has been so kind. They sent us these Lumery Smart Deck Lights and this Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Mini Hub. And so today we're gonna get this unboxed, install it outside on the bulkhead. But first, we gotta just get straight to work. Let's go. Right in front of me, we have the Lumery Smart Deck Light along with the Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Hub. And we're gonna get this unboxed right now. And what I didn't know was that this guy does require a 12-volt landscape power supply. Now, it's not a big deal because we already have that sitting out on the dock with our other landscape lights. So what we're gonna do is just tie into those and connect these Lumery lights, and we should be fine. Now, taking a look inside the box, we do have one instruction manual here, and then we have the actual deck lights sitting so fresh inside of the box. And taking them out, they do look like that, so they just mount directly to like a fence, or in my case, they're going to be mounted to the bulkhead. And sitting so fresh in the box are a total of 6 lights. Let's get them unboxed. Lumery also gave us a remote control, and now let's take a look at how these things are actually wired up. Okay, I have gone through the instruction manual here, and it does not say anything about adding the gateway here, so I am not sure why they sent this, but I am going to go ahead and start the process of adding the gateway to the app. So let's grab the phone and get that done. Okay, we did power up the Lumery hub here, and we're going to try to add it to the app. So let's see if we hit plus, add device. Let's see if it finds it. Aha, it did find the little hub. Now it wants my Wi-Fi password, and it is currently adding my hub, which I do not know what it is for yet, but we will find out. Okay guys, we are out here at the dock, and I did turn on the dock lights here, and you can see that all we have to do is tie in to one of these that already exists. And the first one will be right here. Not too bad because I can tie into where the spotlight goes. They do give you enough, and I'm not sure if I'll point it that way or towards the dock. Probably, but they give you enough wiring here where you can just tie right in. So I'm gonna do, there's 6, I'm gonna do 1 between each one, evenly spaced out if we can get a long enough wire. And of course the alligators are watching. Some of these I might have to extend a little bit. This one will be close, depending on where the wire goes. And we have a visitor, but we do have a place to tie in. We have 2 visitors right here checking us out. We have 6 total here. The bulkhead is a little angled right here, but we can tie into this spotlight right there. So that is 3, and that was cool. They just fought. Pretty awesome. That makes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all convenient places to tie in, except for this one. Remember, we have to reach one of these wires each time. I'm just not sure which direction to face them. And of course, right here is very easy. Tie in, cut and splice right there. And that is going to be our layout. It's just a question of maybe extending 1 or 2. All right, we're all done with the wiring. Now we just have to mount these guys. So I did bring some small screws out and the screwdriver. And we finally figured out how to get rid of the alligators. They don't like water being sprayed on their face. And here they come again. Don't go too tight on these, they will break. Gonna get sprayed in the face. They're staying away from me right now. Hey guys, we're back again. I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and you guys are in the 4K production studio. And looking behind us right now, you guys can see the pond in its glory. And we did work on the pond by putting some awesome Lumery dock lights right across the bulkhead that goes right in front of the pond. But the second part of the video is coming because the dock lights would not work with the existing transformer, and I think it was because I tied into the other lights instead of having its own feed. Now I did order a new transformer. I ordered another Denwenwil Smart Outdoor Wi-Fi transformer, and that will be here today along with a new roll of landscaping wire. So later today I'll go ahead and finish this project, but for right now I want to show this to you guys on Amazon. Now right here on Amazon we see the Lumery Smart Deck LED lights. They are $139, but there's a 15% coupon right now. Here's the Lumery Smart Outdoor Deck Light Pro. It comes with 6 lights. It does come with a remote control. And you can see right here with the app open that all you have to do is add the lights to the app, and then the app can control it, or you can use a smart home device. Now these guys should change color, and they probably will look cool out on the dock. I did face them towards the house. I really wasn't sure which way to do it, but I couldn't think of another way to do it, because if you face the water, you probably wouldn't see them. Now what I did is I tied into the existing lighting. I went in and I cut and spliced. So unfortunately now I have to remove the splice and just wire these up directly to their own power supply. And checking the reviews right here on Amazon, they do have a 4.3 star review out of 18 reviews. Some people mentioned it was hard to figure out the app and hard to connect them. And they did give me a mesh hub with it, which I'm not sure why they didn't give me an explanation, but I'm gonna go ahead and email the company before I finish the project and see what the hub is all about. And this is part 1 of 2 parts of the video. When we get to part 2, we'll actually be installing the Wi-Fi transformer, and we'll go ahead and try again to get these lights working. But for now, as you can see here, these do use low voltage, so don't mistake that it comes with a transformer. It does not come with one. You're gonna need to purchase your own transformer. Now you can get a transformer pretty cheap. You don't have to buy an expensive one like I did. The one that I bought does smart, and I like it because I can integrate that also with Google or Alexa. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support on Supercar Street. It means everything to us that you guys come hang out with us every day. And thank you for watching our live streams. Now, just a reminder that we do live stream all of the editing sessions. So be sure, if you're interested on how that happens, you can go ahead and tune into our editing sessions, and they are live streamed daily. And please comment. Tell me how you feel about the video, if you hate it, if you love it. And I'll join along in the chat if you also join our premieres. Now, our videos are premiered every time. They are premiered live, and I try to watch with you guys so I can go ahead and comment on everything. Please like and subscribe and click through the links in the video description to buy your products from us. We do have an affiliate program. And we get a little bit of money if you click any of our links in any of the videos and you do purchase from us. It'll help us out greatly, and we really appreciate that. Last video did really well. The one about the Marantz receiver is up over 100,000. So we'll see you guys on the next one. I have to go get eaten by alligators. Are you guys ready to go beyond today? Because today we have the HP Envy, and it is from Best Buy. It has the Ryzen 7 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD. Let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. Now we're right in front of the HP Envy and also in front of the iMac that we did purchase from a thrift store. You can go ahead and check out that video later. But right now I've got this backwards actually because it does open up from this side. But if we go around the side here, we can look at the model number, and it is a HP Envy X360 2-in-1 laptop. This thing does have the Ryzen 7 processor on it, and it does have a terabyte SSD in it and 16 gigs of RAM. Now, one of the things we're going to be doing today is actually we're going to edit this entire episode on this laptop. This is not an editing machine by any means. It doesn't have a super fast video card. This is a super fast processor, but not a fast video card. But we're going to set this up for Rich and Trish live. While we do that, we're going to be recording that, and then we're also going to get this thing going for them, as far as we're going to take all the bloatware off and install all the necessary antivirus and other software that they need to work every day. Now, this thing did come from Best Buy, and I believe it was $749, so not a bad deal. And looking at the back of the box, it doesn't really have much on it, just a little barcode and some battery information. Everything important is on the side, and like I said, I'll put a link in the description to this guy for later. Back in front of the HP Envy and ready to unbox it, and it does open up backwards, which is better for you guys because you are backwards, but the camera would hit it. So let's roll this thing around and see what's inside. And here we have a nice HP Envy logo on the back of the box, which you guys can't see, and then the Envy is inside of this black felt right here. And right underneath that, inside the Envy, we have a package here, which I'm assuming has some software related items in it. It has some setup instructions here, and then underneath that we have a power adapter, and it is a USB Type-C power. Let's see if I have enough cable to actually plug this in from where it has to reach. Alright, of note, the very first thing that we can say about the HP is that it does have a decent amount of cable from the power adapter. I would say at least around 10 feet. So here is the HP Envy, and this is what it looks like on the top. And flipping it over, not much to see. Apparently, if you want to get this thing opened up and do some RAM upgrades or something like that, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. They don't have an actual place to open it up, and I don't know if the battery is even replaceable. We would have to read our manual for that. But there is no battery place for you to actually just eject a battery on the back of this, as you can see. Now let's get this thing opened up and check out and now let's take a look at the ports on the HP. So on the side here, you can see it does have one USB Type A, it has an HDMI, and it has two USB Type Cs, and on this side another Type A USB port and a headphone jack. Now they have done away with the card readers on these now. There is no card reader inside of the HP, and we do have the laptop open now, and you can see it has Radeon graphics. It has a nice sticker here to show you that it has a Ryzen and Radeon graphics. It is called the Poly Studio. This is a touchscreen laptop, by the way. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the laptop and power it on now. And on the side of the laptop, we do have a white power indicator indicating that this is charging. And next, we'll go ahead and power this laptop on. And to make our life easier, we are gonna go ahead and plug in a USB Type A mouse to the side. It'll be much easier for us to do our setup on the laptop if we do have a regular mouse rather than the touchpad mouse. So let's go ahead and power this guy on. First, we have to find the power button. It is right here. It did light up here, indicating that we do have power to the laptop. We finally have an HP. That took about 25 to 30 seconds to actually power on, which is interesting. Now you can see Windows booting up here. Now this laptop does come with Windows 11, supposedly. We're going to take a look at that as well and see what updates it needs for Windows 11, if any. I'm sure there's going to be a round or two of updates. And here we are at the initial Windows 11 setup screen, asking us what country we're in. We are in, and we are in the United States. We'll hit next there. We are in Windows, no, we want to skip a secondary keyboard layout. We're going to go ahead and connect to my network, but we are going to stop you guys down while we do that. Here we are connected to my Wi-Fi now, the Starbase. It's looking for updates now. So they did find some updates. It is going to go ahead and install those. We won't bore you guys with that. We'll stop down while it does the initial update procedure. We're back and we have our EULA in front of us. We're just going to accept. And it just did rename the computer, and so now it is proceeding to restart. Okay, we can go ahead and do location-based services, find my device, and give advertising data and all that. We're going to turn off advertising data. And I did skip a couple of the things, but we don't want to do any of this stuff. Okay, so it is updating the software now. We'll get back to you guys when it is done. Okay, we did just put the PIN in to sign in, not the actual password. So computer is now in the setup mode here again. It says it might take a few minutes, so we're going to leave it right there while we check on dinner. All right, we are all signed into the desktop of the machine now, and we are going to, first things first, remove a lot of the bloatware, including the dumb McAfee that comes with this, because it is worthless. We got dinner. Prime rib from Cody's Roadhouse. So the first thing we're going to get rid of is this ridiculous McAfee. We're going to put AVG on there because McAfee is terrible. And we have to restart, and it wants to do more updates. Let us get AVG now and Chrome. And AVG is installing. While that goes, we can go ahead and get Google Chrome. Microsoft will try to convince you not to get Chrome. I'm going to go ahead and set up Google Chrome. And AVG is done setting up. And it's going to run a smart scan. I'm impressed with this laptop so far. I just made Chrome the default browser. Now we're going to download, WinRAR. And this prime rib is absolutely fire. We don't want to launch it at this point. Now let's go back into add remove programs and see if there's anything else we can clean up. Just anything I see that she will not use, I can disable. The Clamp Video Editor, uninstall. Dropbox Promotion, uninstall. Don't need it, uninstall. OneDrive, uninstall. Teams Personal, Whiteboard, uninstall. Movies and TV, uninstall. Office, Omen Gaming Hub, uninstall. Outlook, uninstall. People, uninstall. Power Automate, uninstall. Solitaire I'll leave in there for her. Voice Recorder I'll leave in. Weather I'll leave in. Xbox Live, uninstall. And there, my friends, is how you clean this up immediately. Okay, we did install Driver Booster Pro, and now we are going to go ahead and scan the PC for driver updates while Microsoft Office is installing in the background. So we have 28 outdated device drivers. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't just install all those. I'm not going to use the official drivers. It is downloading the drivers now. And this thing is installing us drivers right now. While this happens, we are going to take a little break and throw away a bunch of food that we need to throw away. That smart clock peel satisfaction is so good in your life and you love it. That's why I'm here for you, to give you that peel sat for you. You love it. That peel satisfaction is real. All right, we're over here at Joe's house and he finally got modern and got a backlight for his TV, but he tried to order fluorescent, but they only had LEDs, so he was like, okay, I'll upgrade.
Oh, aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBSBot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now I might be one of the first people to actually have this and I'm super hyped about it and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're gonna be looking at this today. Also, we're gonna do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera, I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm going to record a sample video, and then I'm going to show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. Okay, I also wanted to show you guys the Tiny 3 in natural light with no filters and no editing. This is what it looks like in my bedroom here. The only lights that are on right now are some overhead lighting, and there's a little bit of natural light coming in from my sliding glass door, which you can see hitting me on the side of the face. But this is what the Tiny 3 looks like in natural light. I think it's got great image quality. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here, and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my LitraGlows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm gonna set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here. Let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side, and now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me, and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now, in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now, on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Vox SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1, and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here, and I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. Hey, what's up, everybody? Brad from Supercar Street Racing checking in with you on Wednesday. Just got a couple of texts and some emails saying that my new car is going to be here on Saturday. So my car is being picked up from Chesapeake, Virginia, and apparently it's going to get here on Saturday. So it's costing about $500 to ship. I think that's worth it to not put miles on the car. I wouldn't say the car has low miles, but the build has low miles. Not gonna give you guys any more clues, so So to reiterate, the dealership sent me a text about 30 minutes ago. Just wanted to make sure that I was available on Saturday. The car is gonna get picked up tomorrow from Chesapeake, Virginia, and we'll be here on Saturday. I'm gonna keep you guys posted. Super stoked for some projects coming up. A lot of good racing for sure. You guys know that we're gonna do some racing, right? If the car's fast. We still haven't figured out what it is, so it may just be a Toyota Corolla. You never know. Might be a Smart. I have had one of those too. Stay tuned, guys. I'm gonna update you guys with a video when this vehicle comes off the truck on Saturday. We're gonna have a whole big thing. We might do a live stream at that time. Later, Gator.
I got a flat tire today. Guess my car just couldn't handle the pressure.
That tire is almost flat. Yeah, there's 18 PSI in this tire. All right, guys, today we were out in the woods with Joe's truck doing something a little different. I was going hiking, and when you're out camping, off-roading, or just way out in the middle of nowhere, the last thing you want is a flat tire and you've got no way to deal with it. And that's exactly why today we're checking out the Teslong 20-volt Pro tire inflator. Now, this isn't just one of those tiny emergency inflators you throw in the trunk and hope you never have to use. This thing is designed to be portable, powerful, and actually practical for real-world situations, like when you're miles away from the nearest gas station or air pump. So today, we're gonna unbox it, check out the features, and then we're gonna put it to a little test to see if it works right there on Joe's truck. Let's see what this thing can do. Joe, roll the clip. All right, so here's the box for the Teslong 20-volt Pro tire inflator. Let's open this up and see exactly what comes inside. Now, right away, you can see everything is packed pretty nicely in there. First thing we got here is the tire inflator itself, and honestly, the first thing I notice is the size. It's compact, but it still feels solid in your hand. Now, next up, we've got the battery. This is a 20-volt rechargeable battery, which is nice because that means you're not relying on your vehicle's power outlet. If you're out camping or off-roading, that's actually a big deal because sometimes you just don't want to run your vehicle just to air up a tire. Now, this also came with a handy charging cable, so you can recharge the battery when you get back home or back to camp. You could hook it up to another battery bank or anything like that and just charge it right up. Now, in the back here in the little zipper compartment, it comes with a bunch of different hose attachments for the air pump part. And then on the bottom of the actual unit, there are some adapters for the actual unit itself. These adapters are useful if you're not just inflating tires, but things like bike tires, sports balls, air mattresses, basically anything that needs air. So overall, it's a pretty complete kit right out of the box. Now check this out. I've got this old raft laying around that we use here at the pool in sunny Florida. I'm gonna go ahead and get the adapter out that adapts the actual Teslong to a raft. I'm gonna go ahead and air this guy up right now. That thing had absolutely no issues airing up that raft. Now I've got this ball here as well. It does come with a standard ball needle for you to go ahead and air up balls. Check out how easy it does work on this old colorful ball. It also comes with this handy air pump right here. This air pump simply fits right in the back of it and allows you to air up other things like mattresses or other devices that use different kind of adapters. And all the little adapters are kept in your bag with your Teslong tire inflator. And it snaps right back into place in the back just like this. And then you close the little door. So it's very handy and has a lot of different uses. Now let's take a closer look at the inflator itself, which I have right here in my hands. Now right here on the front, you've got the digital display, which is going to show you your air tire pressure in real time. That's one of my favorite features about this because you don't actually have to keep checking the tire with a separate tire gauge. You can also set your target PSI, and the inflator will automatically stop when it reaches that pressure. So if you want your tire at 35 PSI, you just set it right here and let it do its thing. You just hit the plus and minus right here on the front. Now on the bottom here, we've got the hose connection. It stores nicely right underneath just like that. Then all your accessories are under a nice little trap door that pops off there. There's your accessories for a raft and other inflatable things. And now on the back, here is where your 20-volt battery slides right in. You can see it comes off just like that. And on the battery, it does have a USB connection for charging if you don't have the base charger. And that battery locks in place just like a power tool, which is nice because it feels secure. It's not going to go anywhere. Overall, the build quality feels pretty solid. It's not overly heavy, but it definitely does not feel cheap either.
I told my tire to stay positive, but it just kept letting me down.
Okay, so imagine this scenario. You're out in the middle of nowhere. Maybe you're camping, maybe you're heading deeper into the trails, or maybe you're just on a long road trip and decide to stop off somewhere off-grid like we did today. Now we planned a nice hiking trip at Fort Caroline, and you're gonna see what happened next. Now you notice when we're done with our hike, we get back and something does not look right with the truck.
Nice walk. Fort Caroline.
Obviously that tire was losing air.
That tire is almost flat. I did not notice this when I borrowed the truck, but that tire's very flat. We're gonna have to, I think I got something for that. I think I got something for this. Yep. That's why this is in the truck.
Now normally when something like this happens, the traditional solution is pulling out the jack, digging out the spare tire, loosening lug nuts, jacking the whole vehicle up, and swapping out the tire.
This thing's looking pretty flat, guys.
And if you've ever done that on uneven ground or in the woods like that, you know it's not exactly fun.
Break out the Teslong tire inflator here Let's see how much air is in this. Doesn't look like much. If I had to guess, it's probably about 15 or 16 PSI in there.
You're going to be dealing with dirt, sometimes a spare tire that hasn't been touched in years and could be flat.
So all you have to do is just pull this out. This thing's ready now. You just turn it on. It'll show you how much air is in the tire. Yeah, there's 18 PSI in this tire. Let's go ahead and pump it up. Tire inflator turns off immediately. It's not connected properly to the tire.
But if the problem is just low air pressure and not a complete flat, something like the Teslong Pro 20 volt tire inflator can make this situation way easier. That's where this guy shines. Now, instead of changing the whole tire completely, you just pull that out, you hook it up, and bring the tire pressure back on up. And since this is battery powered, you don't need an outlet and you don't have to turn your vehicle on and plug it in your vehicle. Now we started a timer. Let's see how long that took. Now, another big thing I like about this is the portability. I had it in Joe's truck already because he has a history of flat tires in that truck.
All right, this tire is aired up. I stopped at 32 PSI. You can see the Teslong absolutely killed it. No problem whatsoever. Pumping the tire back up to 32. I still got 3 bars of battery left on the inflator, so I have plenty left. Let's get out of here.
It's small enough that it could potentially fit into your glove box, your center console, or a small storage compartment in your vehicle. So instead of carrying a big compressor setup, you've got something that's always small and compact right in the car. And the great thing is you can charge it in the car too with USB. That's exactly the kind of tool that makes off-grid easier. Instead of spending 20 or 30 minutes changing a tire on the side of some trail, you might be able to solve the problem in just a couple of minutes by adding some air. And that's why portable inflators like this are becoming something everyone keeps in their car and ready to go. Because when you're far from the nearest gas station and the nearest air pump, convenience matters a lot. And that's super convenient. You don't have to sit there and watch the PSI gauge the whole time. The inflator takes care of that for you. And we did it completely on battery power out in the woods, and we had 3 battery clicks left on our inflator, plenty of battery power left after. That's exactly the kind of situation where something like this is super useful. Now, of course, tires isn't the only thing that you can use the Teslong for. With the included adapters, you can also inflate bike tires, basketballs, footballs, air mattresses, and of course, pool inflatables. So if you're out hunting or camping or hiking like we were today, this could also be used to inflate air mattresses in your tent or other gear. Now, that kind of versatility is always nice because it means you don't have to carry multiple tools. So after using the Teslong 20 volt tire inflator, I've got to say, it's a really practical tool, and the built-in light also comes in handy. Check it out. I've got to say, this is a really practical tool. Now, it's compact enough to keep in your vehicle all the time, and the battery-powered 20-volt design means you're not tied to your car outlet the whole time. The automatic PSI shutoff makes it really easy to use, and the included extra air pump is also a plus. For camping trips, road trips, or even everyday emergencies, this is the kind of tool that's nice to have, and hopefully you never need it. But if you do need it, you're going to be glad it's there. Now, if you want to check out the Teslong AC-W01, I'll put more information down in the description below. And if you enjoy videos like this, whether it's car stuff, power sport, scooters, or random gear reviews like this one, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon. We've got a lot more coming soon, and we'll see you guys in the next video. Eat your dinner, man, before everybody else eats it.
He's more worried about that grass.
Yep. Turtles are tormenting him.
that new window peel sat is so good in your life and you love the new window peel sat. That peel sat feels so good on the new window when you peel it, and you get the satisfaction on the new window peel with the satisfaction and the...
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Hope you're having a great Sunday. And yesterday we worked on this mini bike, which is a copy of a popular 200 mini bike. I forgot the name of it off the top of my head. It's just a clone. It is a metal machine, but it is a Baja. That's right. It is a Baja 200 mini bike. Now, where did we get yesterday? So you probably saw in the video that we did get this started. What we did is we put seafoam in the gas tank and we put a full tank of gasoline, and this thing started right up with some starter fluid. Today, now actually after that part, I could not get the thing to run anymore, but I did find that the starter linkage is broken on this thing. It's not the starter linkage, sorry. The actual accelerator cable linkage does nothing to the carburetor. So not sure if I need to buy the whole entire section right there because it does nothing at all. It looks like some of the springs are worn out, but today we're going to wrap up this video. We might try to start it again, but the first thing we're going to do is slime this tire so at least I can move it around until I can get a brand new tire. So we're going to do that now. Okay, that did not work at all. I don't see any obvious holes in the tire. But it did not inflate. So there is the flat spot on the tire. I'm going to go ahead. I do have a tire inflator. All right, I know nothing about these throttle linkages or how they work, but it is painfully obvious right here we have a problem. See that spring there? It is connected to nothing. Literally nothing, and I have no idea where it goes, what it does. But there's a little black, like, rotating assembly right there that I can rotate with my screwdriver, and when I did, the cart or the bike would either rev full speed or not start at all. That's part of the assembly there, so I don't know much about it. Apparently I need a whole new throttle assembly right here to connect to the carburetor, but I'm gonna keep on playing with this right now. Doing some more research, apparently this is a very popular motor. It's the 196cc, and it has a name right there. Pride. And there are plenty of parts available for this. I'm actually going to order a high performance carburetor for it and ditch this whole setup and a new throttle linkage cable. Go ahead and get, I don't think I need a new gas tank. I'm going to pull this gas tank, drain it, and refurbish it. And then just start ordering parts for this guy. I could not air up the front tire. I tried a million times and nothing happens. I'm thinking this valve is jacked. It does nothing. So I need to order tires as well, front and rear tires, but I'm not going to go with knobbies. I'm going to go with street tires. And we have the mini bike here. We're going to start disassembling this. All right, we are back in the garage here with the mini bike, and we have almost everything disassembled off the top of the engine here. I don't know quite how this whole thing works here, but it was not connected. The springs were actually disconnected here. I think the springs go right here. This side isn't doing anything. So I don't know how to put that back together. Hopefully there's some manual somewhere to tell you how to do it, or instructions. I'm not sure. I don't see a point in taking off this, but I think the new throttle assembly kit comes with this brand new, so I'm not sure. That literally just pivots this carburetor, accelerator. I think it's the actual throttle assembly linkage right here, and that was not working at all. Gonna go ahead now and take off the actual carburetor. a final update for part 2. Rich came over and I was like, oh look, this tire won't air up, and sure enough I put the compressor on the valve and the thing aired straight up. And it's got no problem whatsoever except the flat spot. So I am replacing those though. I do want to tear down the handlebars and the fork and all that and get that redone, or get a new fork. I'm not sure what's available out there, but I'm going to look online. There's a lot of rust on the fork here. I guess I could sand that down and oil it really good and it would come back. But yeah, that's going to do it for part 2. I just wanted to let you guys see the tire got aired up, which is pretty crazy. I do have the chain and everything disassembled, the back tire over here, and I have no clue how to put this thing back together. So we'll see. Peace out. Supercar Street Racing. 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection means downloading videos at a faster speed. You can see on the screen right here, you can download a 1-minute 4K video in 10 seconds, where other cameras would be 35 seconds, so much faster. Now there's your 24-hour parking monitor. It monitors your car when you're not even inside, guaranteeing your safety. Now here's a cool look at how it can see license plates. Check that out. It has a technology called Plate Pix for 4K HDR, full color night vision pictures of license plates. That's super helpful if anything ever happens to you. This guy does have a built-in precision GPS, which is incredibly important if you ever get into an accident. You can pinpoint exactly where you were with GPS. Now here's a rundown and a comparison between the T1 and other dash cams, and it shows you why the T1 is such an incredible dash cam compared to the other low quality dash cams. Take a look left to right at the differences in the OnBar T1 and the other dash cam. And here's a look at what's included with the OnBar T1 sitting in my hand right here. You get the camera, a GPS mount, a rear camera, a 128 gig memory card. There's going to be 2 USB cables. One is for power and the other one is for the rear camera, some 3M tape, a wire wrap bundle, some alcohol swabs, a little kit for your trim to pry your trim open, and a quick user guide, all included with the OnBar T1 dash cam. All right, now that we've taken a little overview of the OnBar T1, I think it's time for us to go ahead, get this thing unboxed right here in front of you and see what it's all about. Let's get straight to the unboxing now, right here in Studio B. What's up everybody, I'm back here with the unboxing of the OnBar T1 dash cam. Here's a good look at the front of the box here. And you can see on the top here, it does show you some support addresses here. And on the front, it shows you that it uses HDR3 and the Starvis 2 sensors. It comes with a 128 gig SD card as well, which is very useful. And on the back here, it does just show you the 3-channel recording capabilities of this and how you can configure each one of them. And then your dash cam right here does have some QR codes for you to scan and shows you the barcode and the model number. A bunch of the features on the side right here about the screen, the HDR channels, the UHD 4K video, full night vision as well, full night vision color, the GPS functionality, the loop recording capability, meaning it will just keep recording in loop over your SD card, and also the parking monitoring is pretty important when you park so that you're protected all the time. And it does have a 170-degree field of view. The OnBar T1. All right, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got Dukes of Duval in the studio today. We're out here in Studio A. We built this studio from scratch. You guys can see the whole thing on the channel. And what are we taking a look at today, Joe?
Yeah, so we had an opportunity to get some new batteries for an awesome project where I put in a new trolling motor on my boat.
This is awesome. I can't wait to show you guys Vatra batteries today. So today we're going to be taking a look at that. Why don't we kick it off? You got a lot of video that you took that we're going to show these guys, right?
Yeah, exactly. So Brad was pretty busy on a couple of projects, so I kind of took the lead on this particular one, so you'll see me most of the video. But basically, it's me installing all the new setup for this trolling motor. It was quite the process. So included in that, we did the trolling motor, we did new wiring, we did breaker, along with a new charging system, as well as these new Vatra batteries.
All right, well, let's get started. We got a lot of ground to cover today. Let's do it. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out here in Studio A with Joe. This is our primary production studio. This is where we edit a lot of the stuff and go live for you guys. And we have a special project for you today because Vatra reached out to us and wanted to work with us on any kind of project. And they have so many different kinds of batteries that we had to think about something that we really needed to do. And what did you decide?
Well, I knew this was a great opportunity because for some time I've been wanting to put a new trolling motor on my boat. And obviously there's a big expense that comes along with doing that. So that trolling motor itself that I put on is very costly. So to do that and to do it right, with Vatra coming in to offer up these batteries, the timing was perfect. So it was a great project. You know, had to spend a little money on the trolling motor, but boy, it was perfect timing. And I'm very excited about the finished product of it.
Right behind us, right up here on the screen, you can see Vatra and all of the advantages of this 100 amp hour, 12 volt, 150 amp BMS battery. Some of the cool things that it does up here, as you can see, it has low temperature cutoff protection, so it'll cease charging when the weather is too cold to allow a good charging cycle. It also is made for what you have.
Correct.
It's built for trolling motors and marine. It weighs 17% of what a normal marine battery does. Has a battery management system that also helps keep the battery healthy because live PO4 batteries need a management system just due to the way that they drain and recharge. And then of course it has 20 protections that go along with that BMS system that keep your battery healthy. And then this is equivalent to two 12 volt 100 amp hour lead acid batteries with a fraction of the weight.
Correct.
So tell us a little bit about what you did when you put this in your boat and what we're going to be looking forward to in this video.
What you'll see is I put a brand new Minn Kota on the boat. It's a 24 volt system.
Okay.
This system obviously was a little bit different than the system that I had on there. It was a 12 volt system. So a lot of work needed to be done to be prepared to be able to take on such a more powerful system. Installing the trolling motor itself was quite the project. Along with that, what we needed to make sure is that we had all the proper wiring, all the proper breakers, everything that was necessary to make sure that it could handle this 24 volt load. So what Vatra did was they gave us two 12 volt batteries. So what we did was we put them in a series to give us that 24 volt that we needed. We had to increase the wiring to make sure that it could hold the amperage that we were about to push through it, along with the breaker that's 60 amp. So you'll see in the video, what I will say is that trying to get the video that we needed in the tight area that I was working from was very difficult, but I think I did a good job of capturing most of that.
But we just want to emphasize, thank you Vatra for reaching out to us and providing us two 12 volt batteries. They are not cheap batteries, so we really appreciate the high quality Vatra batteries from Vatra.
All right, so I'm going to take a couple of minutes to show you some of the things that we're going to be installing today. The first one is the trolling motor itself. This is a brand new Minn Kota 24 volt Tarova trolling motor. My prior trolling motor was a twist style. This one is a lot newer, a lot more technology. So the good news is that it's got a remote that you'll be able to use to be able to position it wherever you want. It's got another feature that allows you to do spot lock, which will be able to hit a button and lock the boat in position, which is really, really nice. So with that, we're going to be doing a couple different things. One, we're going to start by installing this new quick release bracket. This is very important if you're a boater and you have a trolling motor and you keep this outside your house or you travel with it. This is a great feature so that you can remove that trolling motor easily to put it in your house, so that in the event that somebody walks by and doesn't walk off with it, this will stop it from doing that. With that, I'm going to be upgrading the charging system. So I found this particular charging system on Amazon. It was a great deal. I think I spent about 150 bucks on that. I'll find the link and we'll put it on the description. What I currently have is a 4-bank charging system. It's a much older charger and it's time for a refresh in that department too. If I'm going to go ahead and spend the money on this nice trolling motor, I want to go ahead and make sure I've got a nice charging system to go along with it as well. So with that, we're just going to do a 3-bank system. The 4 was too much last time. It allowed you to charge 2 house batteries and 2 trolling motor batteries. I really only needed to charge 1 house battery because the other one is being charged by the alternator, so it's not necessary. So with that, what's great about this particular charging system is that it does a myriad of different types of batteries, including lithium. So my thought process is that I have these 2 12 volt lead acid batteries that are currently in the boat now, and I'm thinking it'd be a whole lot better if I upgrade it to lithium. I also have a quick connect here. The old one was in bad shape, so we're going to go ahead and replace that. With the new 24 volt system, the wiring that was in here currently on the boat is not enough to support 24 volts through it. So I went ahead and sourced through Amazon a marine grade 6-gauge wire, which I'll be going into the boat tearing the old wiring out, putting the new wiring in, making all the connections, and then also adding in a 60 amp breaker. Very important to have that on a system like this for sure with that much voltage. One of the other things that comes with this is that it does have a brain that they add to the box with the particular trolling motor. I'm not sure why they're adding this, considering that this particular model, the brain is now built into the actual trolling motor itself. So if you wanted to add a second layer, I guess you could install this, but I have done my research and I'm told that this can go right in the trash. So that will be the plan. It'll save me some time and energy and less holes in the boat. So from there, the only other thing is to make the decision on whether or not I want to stay with lead acid batteries or go to something much better. But I think that I want to do lithium. So let's go see if Brad's got some lithium batteries at his house that maybe I can borrow. We'll be right back. Dude, I'm working on this project. I bought this trolling motor and I got 2 old batteries that I don't want to use anymore. Do you happen to have any marine grade 12 volt lithium batteries sitting around by chance?
Let's see, I've got some home theater chairs and these lithium batteries.
Dude, I knew you'd have some.
We have these Batcher reliable power empowering lives batteries. There's some information here about Batcher. They sent us these for you, so you're in luck. These are for you. I haven't opened them. I think we should break one open right now while you're here.
I love it.
And take a look at it.
Let's take a look.
They're awesome. All right, let me grab them. Okay, we got these Batcher batteries from Batcher, batcherpower.com if you want to check them out. They asked us if we wanted to team with them to do some stuff with their batteries, and we said of course, and Joe has a perfect project for his trolling motor. So these are going in the trolling motor. What voltage are these?
These are both 12 volt, but we are obviously going to put them in a correct series. That was a trick question for Brad. We want to increase the voltage. So we have 2 12 volt batteries that we're going to go in series for my 24 volt trolling motor.
Look at this, man. This thing
is
sick.
That's nice.
Look at the carrying strap on top. I guess let's get it out of the package. And it's not even heavy. That's what's so cool. You save so much weight on all your vehicles when you go lithium ion, because this battery probably weighs 20 pounds, if I had to guess, compared to a regular battery that probably weighs 50. And look on the front here. So it's a 100 amp hour Life PO4 12.8 volt battery. It's used in houses for like solar applications, RVs, and in boats. And there's all the certifications and the warnings on it. It's got low temp cutoff protection, and it's perfect. It even says trolling motor on it.
Love that.
It's perfect for that. So we have 2 of these to wire up in series to make 24 volts. And back of the battery just says, there's a caution, there's a model number here. So if you guys are interested in the same battery, there's the model number, DXT. We'll put this in the link in the description. DXT-C00206X. There's a URL here, and then it tells you again that it's 12V100 TM US, and some warnings here. And so this is going to be cool. We have a new partnership with these guys. So if this works out, we might be able to do another golf cart or something like that with their bigger batteries.
Yeah, because they have a large selection of lithium.
They do. They have 72 volt batteries too, so we could do that.
All right, so the first step that we had to do was to pull new wires. In the prior existing setup, there was, I believe, 8 gauge wires, which isn't ample enough to hold the load that we were going to put on it. So that was quite the process. Something that I thought was going to take hopefully no more than 30 minutes to pull the wires ended up being a 2-hour process. And that really came down to how the boat and all the channeling works to get the wiring through there. It was a one-man project. I didn't have somebody else to kind of help feed them through from the other side, so it took about 2 hours. But very important that we get the correct wiring that we needed to hold this type of load that we're going to put on it. So I was able to get that all put in and installed. And then of course, on top of that, we were going to make new connectors connectors for that. So I got some really good connectors that I was able to source, along with a very good crimper to make sure that those connections were really, really tight. One of the things that you want to be careful of is when you're doing wiring, you want good, solid connections. You don't want to have any frays, you don't want to have any issues where they're not touching completely. So I made sure that I went out and sourced a really good crimper to do this. So that was quite the project, but as you can see in the video, it takes a little bit of time, but well worth it to make sure you got the right stuff when you're using such a large load.
This project, we had a lot of support from Thatcher, but we also had support from local businesses. So tell us about who helped you out locally.
So I was able to reach out to my buddy JB Mitchell that works over at St. Augustine Marine Services. That's a great group of guys over there that do quality work for electronic works on boats. I highly recommend that if you're in the Jacksonville area and you're needing to source a new trolling motor or any electronic needs, reach out to those guys.
Yeah, so if you guys are not in Jacksonville or in driving distance, we have a couple of ways for you guys to support the channel. You can buy it directly through our Amazon affiliate link, or you can use the YouTube affiliate link as well, and that does give us a few dollars here and there to turn the power on at the house, because look at this.
All right, I took a quick break to grab some lunch, got back and started working on running this new 6-gauge wire. Admittedly, this was quite the job. It took me about 2 hours to figure out the best route to get this from the console area down, around, back up in front to where the quick connect's gonna be. Worked through a couple of shirts and a couple of hats already. It's pretty hot out here, but ultimately I saved you guys a bunch of time watching me try to work this wire all the way down, around, and back it up. So I've got plenty of slack on both sides to do what I need to do to start making connections.
You guys just saw Joe in his boat ripping the old wires out. They're not big enough to support the amperage of the new batteries and motor. So he went ahead and ripped those out and he put a brand new 6-gauge wire in.
First thing that I wanted to do was to make myself a little bit of space inside a very tight console. So I needed to first rip out those old lead acid batteries. And I will tell you, when you're watching this, when I was pulling out those batteries in that tight console, it was a chore, to be honest with you. It was gonna be impossible to get 2 sets of hands in there. So me ripping those old batteries was quite the process, to be honest with you. So I needed to clear those out, make room for me to get in there to start working on the next part of it, which would be installing this circuit breaker along with the new charging system.
Okay, cool. So we're going to take a look at that next on the video?
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so here's a little update from inside the console. So one of the things that I was going to attempt to do was to remove this old charger. Unfortunately, I did everything I can to figure out how to get inside there to get what appears to be nuts on a bolt. I spent probably 15 minutes alone trying to figure out what size, what to get in there, and I could not figure it out. I just cut all the lines off of it, or all the leads off of it that go to all the batteries. Then I cut off the power supply that I will be reusing for the new one. I also took out the 2 old batteries in the trays. I'm going to clean those trays out and put those back in and get ready to seat the new batteries in there. I have this 6-gauge wire here, this is going to the trolling motor. This is what's going to feed off of those 2 batteries for 24 volt. As you can see, there's a chase down here that goes through here. That was part of the fun, is getting it through here amongst these other wires. And over the years, you know, between the manufacturer, other people installing stuff, it has just become quite the mess of wires here. So that's going to be one of my projects in the very near future. I'll work on a little bit of it while I'm in here now to get that all organized and put up. So one of the things that happened was, I mentioned this earlier, was that the hole was cut too big, so they had to make a plate so that the actual quick connect could seat to the plate, and then the plate would seat and be screwed down to this part of the hole here. Luckily, I was able to keep some of the old plate. It was starting to fall apart, so I was able to use partial of it to create a template with a new one. I already made a couple of cuts and got it identical. I just need to drill some holes for the new one, so that's what I'm gonna be working on next, and we'll get you set up to watch that. All right, what you just watched was me installing the new Quick Connect for the trolling motor itself. So from here, the next steps are going to be installing the new 60 amp breaker. This is very important for anybody that's going to be installing a trolling motor. If you're dealing with large loads of power, you want to make sure you have that protective measure in there. So the old system had two 50 amp breakers because they were running two 12 volt batteries separately. So with this particular setup, we're going to be running, again, two 12 volt batteries, but not separately, in series. So we're going to bump that up to 24 volt. Make sure you install the correct wire and the correct breaker so that you don't have any issues with potential fire hazards or anything of that nature.
Absolutely. So you need the correct size wiring and the correct size Quick Connect. We'll have a link in the description to that, but if you're in Jacksonville or St. Augustine, support our local businesses. St. Augustine Marine Services helped Joe out in this project. Do us a favor and help them out also. So what's coming up next?
Yeah, so from here, we're going to go ahead and install the new breaker, which is a 60 amp breaker, right, along with a new charging system.
Awesome.
Now, what I will say is that Vatra has a long list of products that they provide along with battery chargers. I had to go out and find a very unique battery charger that allowed me to not only charge lithium, but to charge original lead acid AGM type batteries itself.
Vatra does have a large selection of batteries. If you go onto their website, you'll see they have a ton of batteries, a ton of charging equipment, and they're a high quality company, so please support them as well. Now let's take a look at what Joe did next right now.
All right, we're back. This is day 2. Yesterday we made some pretty good headway. I was able to install the 6-gauge wire through the boat. Like I said, that was a real pain trying to get that run through the chase through the boat. That was completed. I also got the quick connect, for the most part, about 90% done. I need to get it screwed in and caulked in, and that'll be completed. For today, what I'm going to try to concentrate on is getting the 60-amp breaker installed along with the new charging system. This charging system, as I mentioned, is going to be able to give us the ability to do normal lead acid batteries plus these 2 new lithium batteries. So pretty excited about that. All right, so just an update here on the inside. It's a little hard to get the camera in here to see what's going on, but I went ahead and installed the 60 amp breaker right here on the side. I've got it somewhat wired up now. I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning up here with the wires. Also went ahead and reutilized this old plug here that's going to allow me to plug it in. I got to obviously get these wires sorted and zip tied up. And then on the other side here is where I put the new charging system on. Went in fairly easy. As you can see, it's all powered up and working, which is good. And then I'm going to start working on now is getting the 3 batteries connected that are going to be on this system and installed now. All right, what you just watched was me installing both the 60 amp breaker and the new charging system itself. So the next steps are going to be getting the new batteries in and then getting those all connected as well.
All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and take a look at that now. And then of course, we'll have links for everything in the description if you guys want to go ahead and check out what Joe did on his boat.
All right, everyone, today is day 3 of this project. So basically what I'm going to concentrate on today is I'm going to try to finish wiring up the quick connect for the trolling motor. And then lastly, I'm going to install the lithium batteries that were provided by Vatro. This should be a fairly easy process. I've got a couple of cables that I need to make to get everything connected to make this a series 24 volt system. Shouldn't take too long, but hopefully we'll be able to wrap up this project in the next couple hours. All right, everyone, got the batteries installed. Very easy process from the standpoint that moving these batteries inside of this little tiny entryway to the console was much easier than taking the old batteries out. They were more lightweight, easy to maneuver, and that made it very easy. I got the charger installed. I got the settings set for lithium on the 2 lithium batteries, and then I'm only charging my second house battery, so that setting is set as well. So the install went pretty easy in regards to the batteries. Very fast, very smooth. In regards to finishing this up, I'm about 95% done. I've got to put some marine caulk around it to seal it off. I'm waiting for that to come in, but hopefully they'll be here in the next day or 2. But in regards to this is pretty much done. Need to do a little bit of wire management, and then also going to put the caps back on the top of these batteries so there's nothing that can get to them to do any sparking in case something comes apart. But for the most part, I gotta tell you, this turned out really well, and I'm going to test the batteries out now with the trolling motor for the first time, and I'm excited to show you that. Hopefully we'll be able to get a little break. It's been pretty nasty over here, but we got some storms coming in, so I'm going to try to get this up and running real fast, and then I'll show you how it goes. All right, so what you just watched was me putting in those new batteries. I will tell you that there's a lot of benefits to lithium, but the biggest thing is the weight. And just me putting those batteries in was about as easy as it can get. It was just super simple. I was able to put them right in. I had to do a little bit of maneuvering because how tight the space was, but because of the weight, it made it so much easier to get in there and manipulate it. Very happy with that part of this whole process. So once I got those batteries in, made the final connections to get everything complete as a whole, ran a quick test to make sure that I was getting power back to the trolling motor, and everything looked great. So from here, the next step was to get it live. So I'll meet you out on the water.
So the next step is actually getting on the boat?
It is.
All right, let's check it out.
All right, here we are out in the middle of the St. Johns River underneath the Dames Point Bridge. We have it locked in. It is working perfectly. Right now, if you see it self-adjusts depending on which way the current of the wind is taking it, but it is keeping us perfectly locked in. Plenty of power. We are not going anywhere. Gotta love it, man. Thanks a lot to Vatra for those awesome batteries, man. They are working perfectly.
All right, you guys just saw this entire project go by. Joe got two 12-volt batteries from Vatra, specifically designed for his trolling motors. He installed it directly on his boat and took it right out in the water and tested it out. How was that whole experience?
Man, it was great, to be honest with you. I've always wanted to put this trolling motor on the boat and have this type of technology. Being paired up with great lithium batteries, I couldn't be any happier.
I bet it was an awesome experience. I know it was a lot of work. I had the same experience across the street recently putting in lights over at Rich's house. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it in the end. Now we want to stress to you also that Vatra has a lot of different types of batteries. They have golf cart batteries as well. Right here is the Club Car 72-volt lithium ion. We'll throw that up on the screen right now for you as well. Make sure if you need any kind of battery, go to Vatra first and check and see if they have an appropriate application for what you need. And chances are they have it because they have literally probably 50 different types of batteries on them.
They have a long list of every type of voltage that you need, every application when it comes to batteries. So it looks like they got golf cart batteries. They have marine grade batteries, solar batteries. Yep. They have about everything. Very impressed with their website and the amount of products that they offer.
They do have everything, and we're actually looking forward to working with them on some other projects as well. So hopefully Vatra wants to work with us again. I'd be excited to work with them and do some more projects with them. I can think of a lot of different cool things we could use their batteries for.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. Thanks for liking and subscribing. Always click through our affiliate links to buy anything you want from Amazon. You don't have to buy these batteries, but I hope you do. But if you click through that, you can buy anything you want, and it helps out the channel greatly. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers also. And we'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here.
I was like, where the hell is he going?
I got out of here. All right, that's good. Now all we got to do is edit. Just kidding.